Welcome to the jankiest intro in all of Twitch. How you doing? Hope you had a fantastic weekend. How are you? Welcome, Black Belt. Hello, Wolfcat. Hi, Dragon. Good to see you. Hi, Beardsley. How's Lizzie today? What's going on, Uptown Dog? How are things? Just had an amazing answer to prayer. Perfect. What a good way to start stream. Let's do it. Let us know what it is. A little sad because it's my last day of spring break. Aww. On a Monday? You get the last day of your spring break on a Monday? That's weird. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Okay. How's Lizzie today? What are you doing what did you do this weekend, Lizzie? Beardsley, what have you been up to? You guys see, by the way? It's purple. It'll apparently get lighter and prettier over the coming days. Happy time zone? What's happy time zone? I mean, if yeah. Oh, that's true. You might be far away. I know. Well, that's yeah. It occurred to me that, you know. But I've got. I literally don't think I have a white shirt. I don't think I own one. I own black, and I own brown, and I own more black, and then some dark ones. Yeah, that's just sort of what I do. Hey Beans, how you doing? Are you all flued out? You been feeling better now? 100%? Or are you still hanging on? It's only 1 hour? Okay, all right. So it's either lunch for you right now, or it is 2 hours past lunch for you right now. This one says the kitchen has needed renovating completely for some time from when the house got rewired. Then Mom got ill and COVID hit, so I didn't get one done. Then I was told the local authorities and my landlord could not do it due to budget cutbacks. Just had a phone call to say they have changed their mind and will put me in a new fitted kitchen. Dude, you're the only person getting one. That is so good because you're the most cookingest person I know. So that's cool because you actually use your kitchen. So many people these days just don't, right? Like you get families that they don't even they don't even put a kitchen in the house. They don't put a dining room in the house. You get a kitchen, but no dining room, nowhere to sit because nobody eats together. So it's kind of cool that you actually use your kitchen. Saw a D&D movie, had a game night on Saturday. My housemates left on spring break with their kids, had an empty house. Oh, that's the way to do it, dude. That is perfect. Saw a new movie, did game night, partied down a little bit. Housemates left, so you got the chill. Yeah, that's the way to go. You did it right. I know half of that you didn't plan, but still, that's the way to do it. You have a half day this Friday too? Well, because that's weird. Why would they bring you back for, what, 2.5 days? Tuesday, Wednesday, and half a Thursday? Like Thursday, I guess half a Thursday? Oh, you have to go to school on Good Friday, do you? Interesting. Yeah, kitchen, what's that? No kidding. Honestly, because for years and years and years, it was always we eat at home. You know, it didn't even think about it. You go get the food, you eat at home. And then when, you know, like busyness and teenagers and crisis and all the rest of that stuff happening, suddenly, you know, eating at home became rarer and rarer, and you either didn't eat or you just had leftovers or takeout or whatever, you know. And then when that started to get, you know, like there was a time over the last few years here where I couldn't stand pizza anymore. Because we kept buying like the cheap pizza on cheap pizza day and then eating it for 3 days out of the week because it was just the least expensive thing to do, and you didn't have to cook it because nobody was around to cook anyway. And I'm like, if I have another piece of pizza, I swear I'm gonna freak out. Domino's, actually, we don't have a Little Caesars in this town. That is definitely the cheapest of pizza though, because Little Caesars is like It's cardboard and ketchup is Little Caesars, but Domino's is next best. There is, I should be fair, and that is, there is one other place that's a little bit cheaper. It's called Pizza, and if they have a really good deal or whatever, it is a little bit cheaper. But because my wife is celiac, we have to get it from a place that actually has gluten-free pizza, and Domino's actually does a good job. She doesn't get sick ordering from Domino's, so that's the one we use. But there are so many better pizza places in town. Like when we've splurged and got like a good pizza, it's a totally different experience. It's not even the same. It's not even the same food. Speaking of cooking, I have a steam to fry for tea. With mushrooms and salad and chips. Mushroom salad and chips. I know what every word is there except for I don't know what a steam is. What's a steam to fry? Tea is a tea time, so that means that, you know, in the afternoon. I get that. I assume that's a steak. Okay. I'm like, what are you, how do you fry steam? How, because that sounds dangerous. Like you shouldn't do that. Steak. That, okay, there you go. Steak. I have learned the Wolfler's coming. Well, hello, my friend. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hello, Kishu. Yo, Ibby Chibby. Shenanigans. I've never fried steam. No shenanigans. Hey, Uskedaddle. Good to see you. How are you doing? Off-topic question. When does a spoiler expire? And now your history and know your history kicks in. Oh, I think that's dependent on the level of spoiler. Yo, thank you so much, Jones. 22 months, my dude. Little greaser. Yeah, dude. Little greasers. That's cute. I've never heard that before. That's funny. Good to see you, Trumpet. Welcome to the channel. I'm glad you guys are here. I'm looking through the list, and most of you know who I am, so I don't need to give you my intro. But I am very thankful that you guys are here, and I'm very appreciative of Wolfler dropping by. What were you doing, Wolfler? What was your thing? Let's give Wolfler a good shout out so that we know what he at least what he did. You like it? You like it? Yeah. It's you like it's purple. Purple-ish. Apparently it's going to get lighter and a little prettier. So, and then I've been encouraged to wear lighter colors so I can show it off. Sure, why not? Just chatting. Far out. Maybe we should do, I should change up my thing to include the stream title. You can do that. You can do the previous stream title. I'm gonna write that down. Give me a second so I can make a better shout out so that we can talk about more stuff. What were you talking about? Shout. With. There. I like writing in code so that future me is like, what was I talking about? Thank you for the lurk. Fried steam is another southern delicacy. Yeah, just fry everything, right? That's right. Breakfast cereal. Mars bars. Absolutely. Yo. So. Thank you for the sub, Jones. I really appreciate that. I hope everybody's having a great day. We're gonna do something. We're just gonna do normal stream today. Keep it smooth, keep it simple. We're gonna start with our Devo, jump into the discussion, go into the AMA question of the day stuff. Then we're gonna go into. I'm gonna try something new that I've been thinking about for a little while, and I haven't really been comfortable with, simply because I think it's because I got a bad brain, and it's playing a game, stopping that game, starting a different game, and then keeping going, because I think it could be fun to just kind of change things up a little bit. Fried steam. Well, it just has more calories than the fried steam. Secretly, it's just someone drinking hot fry oil. Just chilling. Slobs wasn't working. Oh no, I was helping a friend do NDI, which is wireless multi-computer streaming, and he said that he updated slobs and it wrecked everything. So he's not alone. He's not alone. 2 followers away from 1,200. That's crazy. That's crazy. What a day. Okay, let's get into the Devo. What are you doing this week that you're excited about? What are you doing this week that you're excited about? Because we can chat a little bit about that. Fried steam is a seafood diet. Yeah, no kidding. That's funny. I like OBS. I have the Stream Elements version of OBS. It seems to work fine. The only issue I find is that if I ever do the Stream Elements update or whatever, you gotta install OBS kind of over top of it, and then it works just fine. The only other thing I complain about with Stream Elements OBS is that the backup doesn't work. I don't know if does anybody actually have a backup that actually works? I've hit the button every time and it's always had an error. I've tried every single thing to try to back up my settings it just doesn't work. I don't know why, but it doesn't. Yeah, so I'm terrified that my my OBS is gonna just crash one day. I should just put it on. Can you do that? Just put the entire OBS folder just onto the cloud and copy paste it from there. But then it kind of goes and grabs files from everywhere. I don't know how to back up OBS, to be frank. Not a clue. Let me pray, and then we're going to jump into the Devo. We're going to talk about Judges 4 a little bit. It's an interesting story. If you don't know the Deborah and Barak story, it's kind of cool. It's a very interesting one to go through. Yeah, it's because you'd have to conglomerate all of your various videos and junk, right? Into like one spot. I don't know. It sounds like a thing that should be able to happen, but I don't know. Let me pray, and then we'll jump into it. God, thank you for this day, for your love, and for taking such good care of us. Thank you for a new week, for the weekend that we've been able to get through and get past for church or worship or whatever happened yesterday, for a time that you've dedicated for us to have rest because you know our need and our finitude. Thank you that you are not a God who needs rest, not a God who needs anything. You are simply a gracious God who gives to us all good things. I pray that as we begin the stream this week, that you draw people who need community, people who need counseling, people who need answers, people who are lost and need to be found, people who are afraid and need comfort, people who feel hopeless and need hope, people who are living in the dark and want to find some light, people who just feel gross and they want to come to some place that is clean and they're not going to feel yucky afterwards. Thank you for this gift. Thank you for everybody who's supporting. Thank you for so much provision. You are so good. I pray that you'd bless your word and the reading of it. In Jesus' name, amen. Use regular OBS, just using the browser sources. Oh yeah, I do that, except for I've got like a bunch of other, like I've got transitions and stuff, and that all happens from the hard drive, which are technically backed up as well. I don't know. I don't know. Jade did a ton of OBS stuff. Jade is a superfly. I remember he put out a tweet a little while back going like, I can't make OBS do this thing and I'm gonna make it happen. And then he just like figured it out, and yeah, he's pretty cool. I'm barely holding it together. I still feel like this whole thing works. Like my setup works for me, and I don't really want to update it. But I also know that it's like a year and a half old, and changing it is going to be a pain. It's going to have to happen at some point, because I love what it looks like for my gaming thing, like the little bubbles that pop up, but it doesn't match anything else. Yeah, I do browser sources too, except for only for the effects. This is all built into the computer. That's what I think, Samus, right? It doesn't like, I don't think it's gonna grab everything and put it into one folder. It would be nice if it did, but yeah, I don't think it's possible. All right, let's do Judges. If you don't know Judges 4, you guys probably know, if you've been in part of the Bible or know anything about the Bible at all, Judges is a time where it's after Joshua, after Moses. They're in the promised land. They've done a bunch of conquering, and they've didn't kick out everybody. Then after Joshua died, and there was really nobody in charge, and so the tribes just started doing insanely crazy stuff and worshiping whatever else other than God, forgetting that Moses existed, didn't pass along their faith. They got themselves in trouble. They continuously were under the oppression of some other some other country, whatever. Like, it was all bad news. And then God would raise up a judge, and that judge would be a military leader, generally speaking, and someone who was able to give them wisdom, tell them to come to repentance and come back to God. And then they would, and they'd get victory, and they'd conquer their enemies, and then they'd be at peace for as long as the judge was alive, and then the judge would die, and they would go do it again, right? Yeah, Wolfcat. That's what I figured. So this is the story of Deborah and Barak. So Deborah is the only female judge, and she's really the wisest of the judges. She's the one that is known for her wisdom. She's not a warrior kind of thing, and people would come to her and ask her advice and things like that. It's like she's known for her wisdom and her ability to just say the right thing at the right time to the right people. So that's what Deborah's all about. It's an interesting thing to have a female judge, because part of it is it's a reminder that women have the same access to the spirit that men do. That they it's not that God prefers men or any of that kind of thing, but there's also the undercurrent of the fact that in this time, men were the military leaders, men were the judges, men were the kings, men were the leaders of the family, and to have a female come in and become the judge, to have a female come in, you'll see this at the end where the female actually finishes the job, like whatnot. It's actually a shame to the men. It's basically to say, like, the men aren't doing their job, the men aren't stepping up in the way they should. A woman had to take over and do the man's thing, right? And it was it's awesome that a woman was able to be there, that God raised one up, but at the same time, it was a way to say to Israel, you guys are really a mess. Like it'd be like if you were in the family and the dad, right, was out there working, and then, just decided not to, became a drunk, lied down, was just watching TV all day, and the teenage daughter was the one out there working her butt off, or the wife was the one out there trying to take care of everything and help make, just keep the house going. People would look at that and go, like, there's something wrong with the house. They wouldn't be like, they would be like, oh, women shouldn't be working. It'd be like, that he should be helping. This is a problem. That guy there's something wrong with that guy. In the same way, that's kind of what we see here. But there's a lot more going on. So let's read it, and then we'll kind of go through it together. I remember, if you want to see, I have actually written a sermon on this a while back, if you want to go to my website and look for it. But we'll take it a piece at a time here, and we'll see what I can remember along the way. And the people of Israel again did what was evil in the sight of the Lord after Ehud died. Ehud was a guy who was a previous judge. So he died, and again, everything went sideways. And the Lord sold him into the hand of Jabin, king of Canaan. You're going to see that phrase a few times, is that sold into. We talked about the last time of the picture of slavery. Like they sold themselves into slavery. They went for other masters. They went to other kingdoms. They told God to get lost. They went to other gods and demons, and they were basically enslaved by them, right? So God's like, you want to see how that goes? When you do that, you're going to end up in slavery. And they were. Just like any other time we dedicate ourselves to sin or to disobedience, we end up a slave of whatever the thing is that we've chosen instead of God, whether it be a slave to the debt, or a slave to the chemical, or a slave to that relationship, or a slave to the job we shouldn't be doing, or a slave to the, like, whatever it is. We basically sell ourselves into slavery to the person or thing that we've chosen over God. God's like, I'll give you freedom, but if you go anywhere else, you're going to be in trouble. And that's what this is. The commander sold him into the hand of Jabin, king of Canaan, who reigned in Hazor. Hi, Orange, good to see you. The commander of his army was Sisera, who lived in Harosheth Hagoyim. Then the people of Israel cried out to the Lord for help, for he had 900 chariots of iron, and he oppressed the people of Israel cruelly for 20 years. So that's the picture. You've got this guy named Sisera. He's got an army that has 900 iron chariots. So if you want to modernize that, you basically, it's tanks. It's the modern equivalent would be tanks. You've got 900 tanks against a bunch of foot soldiers, right? It's like, it's not fair. This is going to be a real problem. And so he oppressed the people of Israel cruelly for 20 years. 20 years of cruel oppression. That's what's happening. Now, it says, Deborah, a prophetess, wife of Lapidoth, was judging Israel at that time. She used to sit under the palm of Deborah between Ramah and Bethel in the hill country of Ephraim, and the people of Israel came up to her for judgment. Her name means bee, as in bzz, buzzing bee. And it's kind of, I don't know, I wish I knew how that connected to the story. I'm sure it does, but because names really do matter back then, but I just think it's cool that her name was Bee. So she's there. She stayed at home. She took care of her home. She took care of her whatever she had, Lapidoth and her family. But then she would go out to the palm tree, and people would meet her there, and they would have, you know, some privacy or some talk, or she would just be there, and they would have the conversation. You know, can you help me with whatever life situation I have or whatever? And she would give them good advice, right? So she was clearly a godly, older woman, trusted by everybody. And so it's interesting that, like, verse 5, right? She would sit there and people would come to her. Then the next line is, she sent and summoned, right? So she's sitting there by herself, and she's got all these people coming to her, and she's got her own little family to deal with, her own house to deal with, her own responsibilities. And then at some point, God kind of speaks to her, and she goes, and she says, okay, I need to talk to Barak. Barak, his name means lightning. Right? It's like, it's almost like an onomatopoeia, that Barak, right? That's what his name means. So you got the bee, and you've got lightning, the son of Abinadab from Kadesh, Naphtali, and she summoned him. Listen, commander of the army, come here. And she says, has not the Lord, the God of Israel, commanded you, go gather your men at Mount Tabor, taking 10,000 of the people of Naphtali and of the people of Zebulun, and I will draw out Sisera, the general of Jabin's army, to meet you by the river Kishon with his chariots and troops, and I will give them into your hand. Question mark, right? She's been listening to God. She's been praying about this. And basically, Barak wasn't listening, right? This army leader, tough dude, big general, 10,000 men that he can summon. He's afraid. It's not working. He's not listening. God speaks to Deborah. And Deborah's like, okay, and calls him in like a prophetess, and goes, listen, God told you to do something. You're not doing it, right? And Barak responds in a very interesting, very non-manly, non-usual for back then way. Barak said to her, if you will go with me, right? This is crazy. If you will go with me, I will go. But if you will not go with me, I will go. Can you imagine, like, General Patton, or you've got like this army of warriors, and you've got like the butch guy in the front, and he's got like a big old tattoo of a lightning bolt on him, and he's been, you know, through so many battles, and Grandma is right there, and Grandma summons him and goes, listen, you're supposed to be out there doing wars. You know what you're supposed to be doing, right? Like, get out there and solve this problem. God has called you to do it. And you know, Barak's like, I'm not going without my grandma. Grandma, you got to come with, and you got to be on the battlefield with us, because that's the only way I'm going to be able to do this. And she said, I will surely go with you. Nevertheless, the road on which you are going will not lead to your glory, for the Lord will sell Sisera into the hand of a woman. That's that undercurrent we were talking about, right? The idea of the glory of battle and the man, you know, being strong and rescuing people. He's like, she said, that's not going to happen, dude. It's going to be, it's me. You called me. I'm going to be here to help you lead this army and be your hand, hold your hand. Well, at the end, the people who are going to remember who beat the Sisera, it's going to be a woman. It's not going to be you. Are you cool with that? And he says, yep, because I'm not going without you. Now, that could be because, you know, like, he had a hard time rallying people, because the tribes were very divided. It could have been that he personally was he didn't think it was going to work, because, you know, how do you take 10,000 troops and stare at 900 tanks and be like, yep, we're definitely going to win? He had fear, he had doubt, and so he comes and he brings his encourager with us. To me, this is the first real good point. There's a lot going on here. Laughs in Spartan, right? Exactly, right? Yeah. Can you imagine, like, yeah, the 300 and Grandma, right? You know, exactly. It's the first thing we see here, and I think this is a really good application, is that there are times in our life where we know what we're supposed to do. We really feel like there's clarity to the mission. God wants me to, you know, take care of this, stay in the marriage, stay with the friendship, forgive this person, step forward in faith, go to this school, get this training, you know, like start this ministry, whatever. God calls you to do a thing, and you feel very clear about that, but you're really, really scared of it. And you're not sure what'll happen. You're not, if you step forward, you know, maybe you've been smacked down before, or you're not sure how it's going to work. This is a grace of God, is that God went and shared the exact same message with somebody who had the courage and had the encouragement and was willing to step onto the battlefield with them. I think that's a gift that God gave. He didn't have to do that, right? Sometimes it's just you're disobedient and it's not going to work. But he gave Barak Deborah. Sometimes we all need somebody who is that Deborah in our life that we kind of reach out to, or someone who kicks us in the butt, and we go, listen, I know I should be doing this, but I can't do it. I need you to walk with me in this. And I'm so thankful for people who are the Deborahs of this world, who will come alongside. Like, I have one in my life that definitely, like ukulele is my Deborah. She's the one who has come alongside me, and she's like, okay, you're freaking out half the time. I will be the one to help stabilize this thing. I'll be the one to help make sure everything's settled. Like, she's really been a very wise woman to help me in this thing. It's been amazing. And in the flip side, I think there might be times where you're the Deborah, right? You know that somebody is supposed to be doing something. You know that somebody is meant to be obeying God in this way, or the church, or whoever the group is supposed to be doing this thing. And you feel like very, very strongly from God that you know that somebody's being raised up to do this, and they're not. Sometimes I think we're the Deborah who gets the chance to step into that person's life and go, listen, I feel like you know what you're supposed to do. We've talked about it. You feel like, you know, you need to get off this thing, or you need to start doing this thing, or you need to whatever. I'll walk with you, right? To have the courage to say, you know what, I'll leave behind my home. I'll leave behind my responsibilities, my job. Nobody's going to be getting wisdom from me from the tree for a little while, because I'm going to be off in the war zone with this warrior, right? Like somewhere she does not belong, but she's willing to enter into the war zone with this guy because she wants to obey God and help him obey God. I think sometimes God calls us to be the Barak who is accepting help and needs help, and being willing to need their little teddy bear to walk along with us, because we can't do it. Someone's got to hold our hands. And sometimes you're being called to be the Deborah, which is someone who is able to hear what God wants and be that encourager, be that strong person to call them the accountability partner, the one who gets into the muck with that person. Not often. I was just talking to somebody about this recently. Feels like that all the time, like, why is no one else doing XYZ? I guess I have to do it. Well, but the thing is, Psalm, and my point is, why is no one doing XYZ? If God called someone to do it, who do I need to encourage? Who do I need to train? Who do I need to walk alongside? Because I guess I have to do it mentality is also can be a very disobedient thing, in that God raises up this person, right? And says, I'm giving this job to this person. And I've given, Psalm this job. He's not supposed to be doing this job. He's doing this job. Maybe it's that this person needs you to be a Deborah, to walk alongside them and to help them and to encourage them and to build them up so they can do it. It's not a criticism, because I totally get the fine, I'll do it myself mentality. But I think within the church, within the body of Christ, and the better way to do it within the society is not simply having the strong always be the strong and do the strong thing. It is the strong coming to the weak, or the strong coming to the distracted, or the strong coming to the hurt and healing, using their strength to protect so that they can heal up that person. So now there are two warriors instead of just one strong one doing two jobs. You know what I mean? That's my point. That's my point. It's I know for me, like, I was just talking to somebody about this, and that is this: Deborahs are hard to come by. I know somebody who's going through a really tough time. And I know for me, when I've been through a tough time, there have been people who have come alongside to help, right? I think specifically of a church. I was going through, it was an abusive church. I was going through a really tough time. I was on the edge of burnout. You know, I'd been through just like months and months and months and months of just the worst kind of meetings, and they were eating me for dinner. And somebody in the church said, okay, I'm going to join the board. I'm going to come alongside you. I'm going to be there. I'm going to make sure that I'm your guy on the board. So at least they can't continue to do this horrible thing, because I'll at least be able to see it. He came in, he joined the board. He was there for 3 meetings. He lasted for 3 meetings. And he said to me, basically, the level of suffering you're going through right now, the level of difficulty and how hard it is to walk in this church right now is more than I can bear. Like, my secondhand suffering was too much for him. So he evacuated the board because he couldn't handle what they were doing to me. I've had people in the church, multiple people in the church over many years say, what is happening to you is unjust. What's happening to you isn't right. I can't handle watching it anymore. I'm leaving. The Deborah mindset of, I'm going to not only call you up and go, hey, listen, you better do this thing, go do the thing, but actually to walk onto the battlefield with someone and stay there to give them encouragement is very, very rare. What we usually get is someone that's willing to do half the job, right? They'll call you out, Barack, get over here. You know what you're supposed to be doing. Now get out there and do it. And, Barack going, I'll only do it if you help. Most times what we'll hear is, I got my own problems, man. I got my own issues. Listen, you just go obey and go do it because you know you're supposed to. It is the rare person who will go, okay, I will walk with you. I will step into this with you. I'll go to the war zone with you, and I will make sure that you know God is with you, because I will be his representative in your life. That's hard. But if you have people like that, that have been willing to step into your mess and stay there, regardless of how difficult it's been. If you're a difficult person, or you're going through mental illness or addiction or whatever, and you've had someone walk through that, just know that you have been blessed, because there aren't very many people that'll do that. Most will just leave. And to be fair, it's because they can't handle it. So be thankful for the Deborahs in your life. Let's keep going. Then Deborah arose and went with Barak to Kadesh, and Barak called out Zebulun and Naphtali to Kadesh, and 10,000 men went up at his heels, and Deborah went up with them. So there they are on a mountain, boop, right? And 10,000 people, and he's ready to go, standing next to Grandma, and she's holding his hand, and he's like, okay, but here we are, and she's gonna kick him off the mountain. Okay, listen, go. You actually see that in Judges 5. That's actually true. Judges 5, where is it here? See if I can find it. I remember when I was doing the sermon, that somewhere in Judges 5, it basically goes, and then Deborah went, go, and everybody, and Barak was like, go? Yeah, go. It's actually pretty funny. Judges 5 is a really neat thing to study. Okay. Now, Heber the Canaanite had separated from the Kenites, the descendants of Horeb, the father-in-law of Moses, and had pitched his tent away as far away as the oak of Zenanim, which is near Kadesh. Okay, this is a fact that'll come in later. There's a dude named Heber. He's a Canaanite who doesn't live next to the Canaanites. He lives somewhere else. He's farther away. He's adjacent to Israel. He's like someone who he's part of the family kind of thing, like a cousin of Israel. So remember that, right? That's what that's a little detail to remember for later. When Sisera was told that Barak, the son of Abinoam, had gone up to Mount Tabor, Sisera called out his chariots, 900 chariots of iron, and all the men were with him, from Harosheth Hagoyim to the river Kishon. Big army, tanks coming, scary. And Deborah said to Barak, up, for this day in which the Lord has given Sisera into your hand, does not the Lord go before you? This is the go, Deborah. Okay, I guess it's in Judges 4. That's funny. It's Deborah going, okay, go, Barak, go. Because you can see him, right? He's like, okay, I did the thing where I raised the army. Okay, I did the thing where I got to the battlefield. And she's like, and now the fight starts. God's got this. Go. And like, you know, you kind of pick him up by the hand and you push him down the way, and he's got to lead the charge. And she did, right? She didn't lead the charge. She didn't go down there. That's not her job. Deborah's job wasn't to fight in the army. She wasn't to, you know, go all Joan of Arc on the other side. Her job was to be an encourager to the one who was supposed to do it. That's actually really hard for some people to do. Like we just talked about Psalm, right? Where there's some people who will just step up and go, fine, I'll do it myself. Like the American side of the story for this would have been, and then Deborah looked at Barak and said, fine, I'll do it myself. Put on his armor and ran out to the battlefield and became the hero of the day. That's not what her role was. Her role was to encourage Barak, to spur Barak, to say, it's good, it'll take care, God's with you, you can do this thing, get up and go, and then release him to do the job. It's so often, I think, in our own context, within ourselves, if you're a go-getter and you're a person who gets things done, or within organizations, it's really hard to say, okay, I'm coming with you, I'm going with you, now's the time, let's go, and the person balks, for us to continuously turn to that person and say, this is your job, this is what you need to do, this is how you need to go, you will be fine, you'll be okay, instead of going, fine, I'll do it myself, right? Barak is like the proverbial wheelbarrow, where he needs to be constantly pushed to do something. Been there myself, been a wheelbarrow. I guess I still am. I think we all are a wheelbarrow in some way. I think it's like we're all tired, we're all failing, we all have sins, we all have temptations, we all have a lot going on, and we do need somebody to step up. I think some people can handle more than other people can handle, but we all do need someone to encourage us. My point is that it's almost easier to do what Psalm said, and that is to say, you know, fine, I'll do it myself. It is harder to continuously encourage and hold up and hold together and be the leaning post for someone who's going through a hard time but has something to do. I think of Charles Spurgeon always in that, and he had his wife and he had his friends and he had his, you know, other people, and he'd be lying in his room in the dark, you know, weeping, couldn't even look at a Bible. He was in such mess, and people would come in and encourage him and hold him, put him back together, pray for him, hold him up, and then send him off to go preach some more, and huge things would happen, and then Satan would just take him out at the knees again, and he'd be just wrecked. And that was his life, just be wrecked and destroyed in his room for days and sometimes weeks, get put back together by his family and sent off back to the pulpit. Like that was life. And there's a lot of people who are like that. There really are. I'm sort of like that myself, right? I keep going, I go and 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 I go, but I've got so much to carry in my life that I am so small, I'm just not enough for, that eventually my knees buckle and I fall down, and I need someone to kind of scrape me up and say, you know what, it'll be okay. We have, you know, we're behind you. We think that you are, you know, you're worth waiting for, like things like that. It means so much to hear. Like it sounds cliche on stream when you have somebody and you're like, you say to the streamer, it's okay to take a day off, we'll still be here. Right, because the paranoia of, you know, like, I'm only valuable as long as I'm on, I'm only valuable as long as I'm giving. To be told, no, you're valuable as a person, we'll wait for you. It means worlds. It really does, to get that kind of encouragement. Let's keep going, because there's more to the story. So Barak went down from Mount Tabor with 10,000 men following him, and the Lord routed Sisera and all his chariots and all his army before Barak by the edge of the sword. And Sisera got down from his chariot and fled away on foot. Yeah, sometimes the wheel comes off. You're absolutely right, Wolfcat. I mean, a vacation, I mean, for me, I don't do as I say, not as I do. The vacations are not something I'm good at, and so therefore I don't take very many. But I mean, like, for me anyway, I'm thinking about when I melt down, right? Because I don't take a vacation, I instead have a meltdown where I'm wrecked. And to hear, you know, take a day or take some time, or it's okay, you know, whatever, it means a lot. Because, like, I actually was looking recently at my I'll show you guys something that was sort of convicting. See, yeah, let's go here, streams, and I'll make it bigger. I don't know if you guys can see that, But I was looking the other day, I'm like, I'm so tired. There are so many things happening, and I'm so thankful for all the good stuff. And I'm looking for the break in the purple for when I took a break since I started. Like, this is like the first streams since I started. When did I take a break? Nope. There was that, right? That was the week my son died, so that didn't necessarily count, right? So then no. Oh, there's one. So one, and I still streamed that week. And then there's two. So I think that's when I went to I don't know, that might have been a week. So 1 week, and then blah, 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 like, nope. it's I'm bad at it, right? So like in the last 2 years, I think I've taken a week off. Like it's not something I'm good at. And so therefore, when I fall apart, right, inevitably, to have somebody come alongside and go, you're still valuable, it means a lot. Like, it just, that's what I'm saying. Yes, vacation too. Because actually, one of the issues among content creators is that if they feel, and it's legitimately true, if they stop creating, the algorithm forgets. If they stop creating, people move on. And it is true, they do, and they go find other people to watch. And so they're paranoid at taking any kind of break, so they burn themselves out. Yeah, it's true. Okay. So, and the Lord routed Sisera, and then he ran away on foot. That part there is interesting, because basically, if you think of the geography, they're on a mountain and they're going down into the valley. It's during like the dry season, quote unquote. Like, he would never have brought his 90 or his 900 chariots to this place if he thought they were going to get stuck in the mud, because you only use them in the dry season. You got other tactics, right? And so he comes out and he knows it's the dry season. He's going to take these guys out. The tanks, here they go. And then miraculous rain, come and just makes everything muddy, and they can't use the chariots anymore. It's just stuck. The riverbed is now overflowing. The Sisera freaks out and runs away. He leaves the battlefield. The leader leaves the battlefield, runs away like a coward. And Barak pursued the chariots and the army of Hashereth Hagoyim, and all the army of Sisera fell by the edge of the sword. Not a man was left. Like, total victory, except Sisera, who ran away like a coward. And you're not supposed to. But Sisera fled away on foot to the tent of Jael, the wife of Heber. Remember Heber the Canaanite, who lived somewhere else that you live with everybody else? They were sort of friendly. Right, they were kind of, like I said, cousins of Israel, but they were friendly with the Canaanites, and they were friendly with, they were like in the middle. And so he sees Heber the Canaanite's house, and he's, oh, that's a flag I can at least, they might help me. He goes there, and Jael came out to meet Sisera. Jael was his wife, and she says, "Turn aside, my lord, turn aside to me. Do not be afraid." Like, come on in. Like, I don't know what's going on. You don't look like you're doing very good. Come on in. And he turns aside and goes into the tent. She covered him with a rug. So she is working with her ally at this point, right? So she said, okay, my ally is in trouble. I don't know what's going on. Canaan, remember, has been oppressing the whole area for 20 straight years. They are the power. And so she looks at this guy and like, well, he's the leader. I probably should be nice to him. Comes in and covers him with a rug. Then he makes a tactical error where he says, then he said to her, "Please give me a little water to drink, for I am thirsty." She opened a skin of milk for him, gave him to drink, gave him something to cover him. He's fine. And he said to her, "Stand at the opening of the tent, and if any man comes up and asks you, 'Is anyone here?' say no." He said to her, told her to lie. So there's two bad things happening. One is, no man would ever go into another woman's tent who isn't the husband, so they wouldn't even look for him there, because that would be super wrong. So he's literally running and hiding in a woman's tent, right? He's like, it's just, if you're gonna go look for a guy who's a warrior and you want to get him, the last place you look is the ladies' bathroom. The last place you look is like a woman's change room. Like, you're not gonna, like, that doesn't, they wouldn't go there. Why would they do that? He's there, and then he asked her to lie. So in other words, he basically has said to her, if anyone, including people from my camp, right? If anyone comes in and says, am I here? Say no. She immediately knows that he's been routed. Canaan is probably not the biggest power in the area anymore, and he fled the battlefield like a coward, which is, punishable by death kind of thing, I'd imagine. And he's now an ashamed person. He's someone who is not to be feared. So that lie there is really critical. Jael, the wife of Heber, took a tent peg and took a hammer in her hand, and she went softly to him and drove the peg into his temple until it went down into the ground while he was lying fast asleep from weariness. So he died. Of course he did. She recognizes the situation. She looks and she understands there's a big change happening. She is like, let's say, the woman on the walls of Jericho, right? Can't remember her name. She, her and her family, they're talking to the Jews, and she basically says, we're all terrified, so when you come in, don't kill me, okay? Like, or my family. Just, we're gonna, and they're like, okay, hang the scarlet thread, and then we won't kill the person there. We'll tell everybody, okay? This is what's happening. This person, who is not really part of the story, goes, Israel's coming back, like they have before, like they will do again, and obviously this is a problem, so I'm gonna make sure I'm on the right side of this, and so kills Sisera. And behold, Barak was pursuing Sisera. Jael went out to meet him and said, come and I'll show you the man whom you are seeking. So he went into her tent, and there lay Sisera dead with a tent peg in his temple, right? So there's the end of the prophecy from Deborah, who said, you know what? You know who's going to get the credit? It's going to be a woman. And it was just some like Israel adjacent cousin kind of thing who was able to finish off Sisera. So Barak wasn't able to. So on that day, God subdued Jabin, the king of Canaan, before the people of Israel, and the hand of the people of Israel pressed harder and harder against Jabin, the king of Canaan, until they destroyed Jabin, the king of Canaan. That victory brought them courage. They went out and they fought their oppressors, which is exactly what happens. That's the loop of Judges, right? I think when I think of there's lots of applications that we can draw from this, obviously. But the one that I think of a lot is one, obviously the placement of women in the Bible is a big misconception. Like the women are oppressed in the Bible, and women are treated as second-class citizens in the Bible, and whatever. No, they're not. They are in fact given far more worth and far more protection, far more honor than any other religion at the time. And certainly Jesus was very popular with women, and had women in his, taking care of him, and in his group of disciples. Like, it was like women obviously are a huge part of it, and they're partners. They're not oppressed in the scriptures, nor are we to oppress them. Women are a big part of it. God is clear at that women are equally as amazing as guys are, and as bad as guys are too. So there. I think the second thing is just to remember the relationships here. You see Sisera, and he's a coward, right? He's overconfident. He steps out there and he runs away. Obviously, he's the bad guy. But remember, he is doing the same thing as Barak did. he ran away. He goes to a woman and says, "Please help me," right? Except for it didn't work out for him. I don't know, what am I saying? I'm saying that we need to take care of each other. I guess that's all I'm saying. My application is simply, I'm very thankful for the women, especially in my life, who are super kind and generous and helpful and humble, and for the people that have stepped alongside me to keep me going. I'm sure you are too. And it allows me to do things I couldn't do otherwise. I'm very thankful for them. I'm thankful for the people that have allowed me to be helpful to them. That's why that's where Taco comes from, is that I want to help and encourage people to do what God called them to do, and then release them on their way. Like, I'll be there to encourage them, and that's totally fine. They're not a competition. I see no other Christian streamer as my competition. They're people I'm supposed to be serving and loving and taking care of, right? And then when they grow, or they get bigger or better, I celebrate with them, right? I'm just the Deborah who gets to send them on their way, and I get to be part of their life for a little bit. Do you have a Deborah? Are you being asked to be a Deborah? Are you cowardly running away like Barak or like Sisera? Like, where are you in this story? I think there's an important question we can have. Obviously, we're not them, but at the same time, I think we can see ourselves in them. So who are you and where are you in this story? We're going to get into the question of the day. But before that, I'm going to say a quick prayer. And then we're going to, we'll ask the question of the day. God, thank you for your love, and thank you for your care, and thank you so much for helping us. Thank you for being so obvious with so many things of your will. Thank you for speaking to our heart. Thank you for giving us the Spirit to speak to us. Thank you for your provision and for raising people up alongside of us. Thank you for all the people in our lives who take the risk and spend the energy and to walk alongside us who can be difficult people. It's incredible that there are people out there that can do that. I thank you for them. I pray that if there's people out there that we're supposed to be walking alongside, that you'd help us to do that. Have the courage and the tenacity and the patience to walk alongside people, and then try to release them to ministry, not to eliminate them or not to take it from them, but to release them to ministry so that they can do what you've called them to, whether it be a good mom or a good dad or a good teacher or a good brother or sister, to be able to just walk alongside them for a bit and say, you know what, you can do this. I'm with you. Help us to do that. Thank you for being with us every step of the way. In Jesus' name, amen.
The question of the day.
Cicero's biggest mistake was that that he asked for help, and that he asked to be hidden, and then asked the woman to lie. Well, that's it, right? He did all kinds of wrong things. First, going up against God's people. Don't do that. And then, running away from the battlefield. That was not cool. You're not supposed to do that. And then he went to a woman's tent where he wasn't supposed to be, went inside there, and then he, fell asleep during a battle. I shouldn't do that. And then he, asked the woman to lie. You're not supposed to do that either. There's all kinds of things that he did wrong. Who is Deborah's Deborah? I don't know. We don't know. I'd like to believe it was her husband, that he was, he was her partner and friend, and he's like, yeah, you're cool, go do your thing, and I'll take care of the whatever. I'd like to believe that that's why he got a mention. I'd like to believe, because he was, part of her life. Thanks for that message. Hi, Mandy, good to see you. Thanks for that message, Ninja. It reminded me of a thing I've been scared to do. Still not sure how to proceed. I mean, would you want to share what the thing is that you're scared to do? Because we can maybe talk about it a little bit. But yeah, I mean, it's in my life, I've had times where I have been, at the end of myself and I had nothing left, and there wasn't anybody around to scrape me up. I still remember the days where I had been working all week long, and it was Sunday morning, and I was supposed to be up for church. I'm a preacher. Sunday morning, and I'm supposed to be getting up to preach on Sunday. And I had the sermon ready. It was all ready to go, but my body wouldn't move anymore. I used it up. My brain, my body, my heart, my emotions, everything was locked. I couldn't go that day. It was impossible. And I remember getting to that point, and it's, I didn't have someone around to scrape me up and help me out and be like, oh, it'll be okay, let me walk with you. I just didn't have it. There was too many people around that were either just too scared of all the stuff I was going through, or just were the other side. And there have been times where I have been, overwhelmed and don't know what to do with myself, and afraid, either, financial difficulties or emotional difficulties or relationship difficulties. And God sent the right person at the right time with the right thing to walk alongside me and ask for nothing, right? Just, hey, I'm here for you. What can I do? And then, I give the big ask, and they go, I'll take care of that. It's happened before. It's amazing, right? It's an amazing thing. Samus says, a few months ago, God told me about a YouTube video series he wants me to make. Beyond obvious that it was not my own idea, but it will take actors or animation. Oh, it's a big project. Well, that's okay, so in this situation, you're not Deborah, right? You're Barack. You're the one who is like, big project, scary project. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go, and I know I'm supposed to do it, but I don't know how to come forward in it. Like that's, yeah. You need a Deborah and a team. Like you need some people. You can't do it alone. I think one of the smartest things I did when I first started my channel was recognizing that I needed teams. It was within a few months that I'm like, this is too big. What God is calling me to do and where it's going to be going is too big for just me. Have a good lurk. Thank you so much. I'm going to have to build some teams. And so I literally said, listen, I need people to help, and I'm not going to pay you, and it's going to cost you time, and I'm going to do my best to be flexible, but it's just, will you help me? That's what I'm asking. And 9 people within like a couple days said, yeah, I want to help. Let me join the Stream Dream Team. Let me be part of that so I can walk alongside you and do what you need. Here's some graphics. Here's some help. Here's some counseling. Here's some accountability. Here's someone help with paperwork. Here's someone to edit some of the text. Like, it was, people showed up, and here I'm going to be on the clip crew, and I'm going to help with making clips. Like, there are people out there that believe in what you're doing, and that we have to have the humility to simply know that we can't do it and ask for help. I think they're there, but it's not easy to do. Asking for help's not easy. It's really not. So the question of the day today, if you're looking for it, is, let me see if I can punch it in there. Is, what's the difficult thing that you need someone to walk along with you in today? So we know Samus's. But like, for you right now, as you look at your life, what's the big thing that is just, it's in your way? You know you're supposed to do it, or you're supposed to quit it, you're supposed to whatever. What is that thing for you that you need someone to walk with you? You need a Deborah, right? You're the Barack. Who do you need a Deborah for? And I guess the second part of that question is, do you know somebody who has a difficult thing to do that you're supposed to be walking alongside to help them? Let's talk about that a little bit. I'm going to sit down and then, yeah, think about that. There we go. So it's certainly, I mean, mine's easy because I've got, this whole, the channel and taco and all the rest of that stuff that is just far beyond what I'm capable of. And so having people walk along with me with my team and the board and whatnot, we got big things happening. I know right now the biggest thing on all of our minds, at least in my house, is the financial side of things. But even that, like, the stuff that we're going to be doing with Taco, that we're trying to do with Taco, are big monumental things that are beyond the ability of a single person. We need people to step alongside with us, right? Yeah. And I think the humility, Samus, of basically being willing to share the whole story, share the whole heart, right? This is the story God has given me to give. This is what I think he wants me to do. This is how I think it wants to be done. This is the vision. I need people to come alongside, right? Because often what we'll do is we'll say, I need a thing. Does anybody want to help? I just have this thing I need to do. And we don't cast the vision. And you've taken my class enough to know that I believe very strongly that you have to have a clear vision, an understanding of what that vision is, know who the audience is, know where your gifts and talents are, so that you can cast that vision for other people. That you can say, this is where God wants me to be. This is where God wants us to go. This is what I need to be able to do to get it done. And then those people who you have cast the vision for that resonate with the audience or the reason why you're doing it, they'll come and help, right? But as long as you're not being specific, or you're not being passionate, or you have no reason to do it, like as in like it's just the thing you want to do, as opposed to this is going to help these people in this way, then if you can come up with all that, you will find the help. Jim Bim, hi. How you doing? I want to make sure that everybody remembers that this is also an AMA, right? Like, so if you ever have anything that you want to talk about, feel free. Feel free to just ask away anything you want, and I'm more than happy to answer. More than happy to do what I can to be able to maybe push you in the right direction. Or just simply say, I don't know. I'll do my best, though. Still early in the stream. I don't want to start the gaming yet because it feels early. Granted, I have a lot to do in the gaming sphere of things, but yeah, I'm more than happy to. I'd rather chat with you guys. What is someone? What if someone has a big idea, writes it off, prays about it? Then if it never happens, does that mean it wasn't God's idea? I'll give you my perspective on that, right? So God's will can't be thwarted by us, but God does invite us to become part of his will. He will accomplish what he wants to accomplish in the way he wants to accomplish it. It's our gift to be able to partner with him in it. So if God's got something he wants to do, say, send missionaries to this country, or raise this amount of money, or help this group of people, or convict people of this or whatever, he'll do it. And I think he'll invite people and tell them, like, this is what I want you to do. And I think there are people out there that simply won't pick up. Now, I'm pretty close to Calvinist, so for me, he knows who's going to say no, and he knows who's going to say yes. But he invites them for two reasons. One is because he's a gracious God who loves working and is willing to work with people, and the second is because it shows them their sin. It shows them their how far they are from him. It shows them how lack of dependent they are, how selfish they are, because they see God called me to this and I knew I was supposed to do it, but then someone else did it, or there's more pain and misery out there because I'm not doing it, right? It's not being done yet. It's I think God does that. I think it's gonna happen, whatever it is, but I also think that it's something that there's and the second thing that's in there is that you can be sinned against. So let me think of it this way. You're going through a hard time, right? So you are going through a hard time. Why? It's a big question, right? You have some culpability in it. Your choices, your spiritual life, your physical life, your emotional life, what you do with yourself, what your diet, all the rest of that stuff is part of it, right? But the thing that people often forget is how other people are part of it too. You are being sinned against a lot of times, and it could be by the government, big corporations. It could be by the neighborhood you're in. It could be by your local government. It could be by your family, your friends, your church. Like that God is calling people to help, and God is calling people to share, and people are going no, which means that the people who need it aren't getting it, and they are being hurt. They're being they're going without. God has impulsing people and trying and showing them and convicting them of saying, give some of this stuff up, help these people, share with them, counsel them, bring them in, give them comfort, give them aid. And a lot of people are saying no, right? The reason that you're so frustrated out of your mind is partly because your desires are out of control, but it's also because there's probably somebody out there who's supposed to be helping you out, or who gave you this problem in the first place. And so therefore, you're also being sinned against. We have to recognize that not all your junk is your junk. Sometimes your junk is something that people have given you that you're stuck with, or something that people are actively trying to shove into your mouth that it's not your idea. It's someone else. You're being sinned against. That's why you feel sad. That's why you feel bad. That's why you're overweight. That's why you are, you don't have enough. It's because there are people out there who were told to do something and aren't, or people who are out there who are actively stopping you. That's the truth. It's not all your fault. Yeah, sure, some of it is, and sure, we should acknowledge our own stuff, but there's also so much more going on that is not you, right? That's why it's so hard, because there are a lot of things out there that are working against you. Jim says, doing well, getting over spiritual, mental, emotional weirdness. How about you? My spiritual, emotional, mental weirdness is about average. It's obviously really difficult at times, but at the same time, there are times that it's just wonderful. Like I'm having a lot of positive things in my life. Got a graduate in the house, and I just went and talked to the teacher of one of the other kids, and they're doing an amazing job. And I've got people encouraging me like crazy. I just wrote an article on coffee. I haven't written, like, just out of my brain writing an article, and it's so long. It just felt really good to write something. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, no, a lot of positive stuff. I'm tired, and I have no idea how I'm going to pay my bills. But other than that, I know that God's going to. There's a miracle coming. I just don't know what or how. It's a matter of patience. Patience isn't easy, as you know. Crispy says, you asked a few questions like this in the past week or so. Gonna be honest, I don't really have anyone I can turn to for mentorship or anyone who can walk alongside. There's something big I'm focused on and working on, but it's so outside the box that there's no fellow Christian I can talk to about it. If I explain trading strategy, technical analysis to your typical churchman, either one, they would be completely complicated and over their head, or two, they would out of hand dismiss it as gambling, vice, or dishonest get-rich-quick schemes. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, you're talking to someone who's doing a gaming ministry, right? Right? They're going to do the same thing. They go, I've had these conversations. So I'm like, so what do you do? And I'm like, well, you know, it's a ministry that's online through a website called Twitch. I do online ministry, and I meet people, and they stop me. And they go, if it's online, if it's internet stuff, I don't know anything about that. Don't even finish that. I'll never understand. Don't even try. And I'm like, like, it's missionary work, man. It's discipleship. It's, pastoral work. It's the stuff It's just happening on a camera and with people that are on the internet, like, but they shut you down, right? They're like, no, I'll never understand that. So that's the first one. Or the other one is, yeah, you're just doing that to game. I don't get that one. I have never had anybody say that to me, whether because I'm, big, scary, and have angry eyebrows, or because they just know that I work really, really hard on other stuff outside the stream. But there are definitely some people who have heard, part of the community who have basically heard, I invalidate your ministry because you are also gaming at the same time. Therefore, because you are using games to connect with people, you are therefore invalidated, right? It's a bad thing. Nobody does that to the youth pastor who's using pizza to get to know kids. Nobody does it to the youth pastor who's doing, goofy games. But for some reason, video games are no. It's just no. And so yeah, I feel you, bud. But you're not in any kind of situation that nobody has been in before. It's not unique, right? So you're focused on a project that's outside the box that the general Christian society doesn't really connect to. Go read that article I just wrote on my coffee page. That's what it's about. Literally what it's about. But I believe in this. This is in my class. Also, I teach this, that if God has given you a vision, as God has given you a passion, God has given you gifts, then that means God has also given you an audience. It's your audience, the one that you are able to speak to, that is passionate about what you're passionate about, and they're out there. So if it is a God thing, they're out there. It's a matter of being open, being willing, being vulnerable, being clear, knowing what your vision is, making sure you know exactly what you're talking about, and then stepping out in courage and just letting people know and see. I believe it's out there. I believe it's out there. Maybe someday I can be counseling Christians to do the same. Hey, yeah, that'd be cool. I get to teach streamers to stream. It's amazing that I get to do that. It's hard to try to explain to people, either they think it's a niche thing or they think it's not a real thing, or maybe that you are leading the young folds astray. Well, remember, they used to say that with the sports ministry. They still do in some countries. If you're in a church and you say, I want to start a soccer ministry to play soccer with kids so that I can tell them the gospel and make sure that they're taken care of because they're getting themselves in trouble and they're, you know, doing whatever. So if we do soccer, we can help the community. There are churches out there in the world that'll be like, that's demonic, that's satanic, you're horrible, why would you do that? You know, about soccer. And I think in the same way, because it, you know, for a bunch of reasons, people think that about the video game side of things. But in 50 years now, sport ministries all over the world. So clearly things have changed. Yeah, and this is Pineapple's right. We'll do maybe some divine synchronicity. If you want to chat, Crispy, sit. I'm more than happy to crash course you through vision casting and junk like that. To be able to maybe give this thing a push. Happy to talk to you. Hi, Godly Geek. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm behind in chat, so you've been probably here for about a minute. So forgive me. Jim says, I'm sure when TV radio was starting, people looked at the people wanting to partake in it and were nuts. Yeah. I mean, Baptists in movies and dance halls and TV and everything. You know, there's nothing the Baptist church somewhere decided wasn't demonic. You know what I mean? Like playing cards, demonic, Monopoly, demonic, dice, demonic. You know, it just, everything was bad. It's the going into battle wearing Saul's armor problem. People have an idea of Christian ways of doing things, or there's different methods in mind. Agreed, and I'm there right now. That's what I live every single day. I really do. I really do. I know what you mean. Shock says, well, to be fair, some of those people are just mad at your calling it soccer and not football. Well, soccer is a British term, so they shouldn't be mad because we didn't come up with it. The British people did. So there. Godly Geek, while working on things. You did you? Was it good? I heard. I have not heard any reviews about the D&D movie from a real actual nerd. Are you a real actual D&D nerd? Because like, do you have were you able to catch a bunch of inside jokes? I'm not sure I would get all the inside jokes. Yeah? Okay. So were there a bunch of inside jokes that only people who really get it would understand? Or was it really basic? Chovy, Monopoly's demonic. I mean, it's more people have had their families broken by Monopoly and Mario Kart than probably anything else. What are you working on, Godly Geek? I'd love to know. It's a big deal to try to start a ministry out of completely thin air. I always think of, there's a really good book. I'll find it. Celtic Way of Evangelism that I often refer to. It is a fantastic book. Yeah, that one. What? Where's the share button? I don't want to share a massive, huge thing because it's just such a big freaking. Okay. URL. Boom. Okay, there you go. Here. This book, I really highly recommend. It's called The Celtic Way of Evangelism, and what it's about is St. Patrick. It's about how St. Patrick evangelized the Celts in a different, completely radical way that nobody else was doing. And that was, what, freaking 700-800 years ago? When was St. Patrick? A long time ago. They have a Mario Kart Monopoly. Yes, that would be exactly. I mean, if it has the rubber band system built into Monopoly, where all of a sudden, for no reason, you can suddenly get ahead of everybody, then yeah, exactly. Seriously, there are a few inside jokes and stuff, but nothing that would have kept the average viewer. I assumed that it would be very, you know, everybody would understand this is a good movie kind of thing, but I thought that there would be real nods to things that only the real true nerds could grasp, but that weren't going to distract from the movie. You know what I mean? Little Easter eggs or whatever. The inside jokes are subtle. There you go. That's good. we went and watched John Wick 4 instead of D&D. So we went because we love John Wick around here. We've seen it. I've seen it multiple times. John Wick 1, such a good movie. And I will say this: if you're a John Wick fan, John Wick 4 is as good as the first one, without question. John Wick 2, John Wick 3 are good. Like, they're still good. Like, they have their own charm and they have their own thing. But John Wick 3, the first part of John Wick 3 is crazy. The whole scene in the knife shop, the library, like, that is insane stuff. I love it so much. Such good choreography. But but number 4 is really, 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 really good. Super good. Very worth watching. I'll have to go watch D&D. I have, like I did. I don't, the theater doesn't really strike me like it used to. Going out, I can watch it on my TV kind of thing. And these days, I don't even have to wait that long. Like, they release the digital version of these things even faster than they used to. First one was really good. What did you think of Taken then? If you like John Wick, do you also like the movie Taken? Different vibe, similar feel. Because I can see people really, really not liking the movie Taken because of the content. But at the same time, it sort of has a very similar. You like Taken? Yeah, I like Taken. I've never seen 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or however many there are now. But Taken is another one of those really good, kind of just like stylized violence, get things done, complete fiction fantasy type movies. Not nearly as stylized as John Wick. Don't get me wrong. John Wick is the A+ top echelon for stylized, choreographed fight scenes. Like, that's top tier. Taken's not like that. Taken's more of got some brain stuff going on. I know, as soon as you talk about John Wick, it's like, man, I gotta go watch John Wick again. There's a few movies that are like that. Like, Star Trek 2 is an example for me. I haven't seen it in a long time, but if I see a clip of it, I'm instinctively like, let's go watch Star Trek again. Like, Star Trek 2 is awesome. I saw it in 4K. We were at the store the other day. We were at the mall yesterday, and we were looking at K-pop albums, and it had a bunch of movies there too. And I saw the 4K edition of the first 6 Star Trek films, and I'm like, 4K? They remastered these things in 4K? I can't tell if that would be amazing. There you go. Yeah. I can't tell if that would be amazing or if it would just be terrible because it's not meant to be in 4K. I don't know. I don't have a movie theater anywhere near me that I know about. It's a great movie. It's a movie and grill restaurant with main focus not the food, but that movie and grill. Oh, that sounds really cool. Well, the first Star Trek, Samus, was meant to be a launch platform for another series. It was that's why it introduces characters that you never saw ever again, and it seems like they were part of the crew, and you're like, why are they part of the crew? It was meant to launch into another series, and so it ended up being, a little bit of a compromise in that way. I have the extended edition, and what's funny about the extended edition, it's like 13 minutes longer or something like that, and like 11 and a half of those minutes are just the going around the Enterprise. It's like you do that for like a solid 5.5 minutes in the movie anyway, and there's like 10 more minutes of just going, whoa, look at the Enterprise, wow, look, or going through the V'ger, right? No plot, no extra plot. Although Star Trek 2 is an interesting case in that, because there's 3 different versions, right? There's the theatrical version, there is the extended edition, and then there's the TV one. There was actually one that they released on TV that had a couple extra scenes that weren't part of either of the other ones. So if you've seen all 3, then you've at least seen like all of the whatever you can see. But it's kind of weird that the TV one had an extra thing going on. Never seen Con. Dude, are you not a Star Trek guy? Itching to play D&D again? You should join the Planet Taco Discord then, because there are a bunch of dudes in my tribe anyway that really like D&D, and they're all saying the same thing. They want to start a D&D campaign, they want to DM one, or they want to join one. They're just looking for it. They don't have enough guys, or they're looking for the time. So I'd imagine if you jump in there and start dropping that, I just asked Gibraltar, who's the admin, to make a tabletop games channel to talk about that kind of stuff. Yeah. If you don't know what we're talking about, this month of April, I'm moving all of the general conversation stuff from my Discord to the Taco Discord. So if you're part of mine, at the end of the month, it's going to shut down. And the only people that'll have access are the coffee supporters and the subs. TV version, I don't know if it was longer, but I know it had a couple different scenes in it. Maybe it was so that it could be shorter and clarify some stuff. But yeah, it was a little bit different. So I haven't seen much of the original series. I mean, TNG is good. Like, obviously TNG is the superior series. It's the best of the Star Trek series. But like the original movies, as far as, in my opinion, because I'm old, like, I'll take 2 and 6 as better than all the other ones as far as like just good movies go. Will the class move to? I was thinking about that the other day. Like, I'm like, do we move the class, or would it be harder? I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do class this week, and we're not, because we don't have class this week. I have to move everybody, and I have to make sure everybody knows that they're there. So what I figure I should do is I should do one more class in the old way, and go next week. You all have to be part of this. Here's the link. Let's go next week. That way everybody's heard it, like, from me, instead of just missing a link that I sent out. So I think that's the way I'm going to have to do it. We'll have to do it live. So I think I have time, because we're just at the beginning of April. We're not going to have class this week. And then we're going to have class on the Friday after. So yeah, there's still lots of time. Never played D&D. I've never played D&D either. It's interesting because I've helped build campaigns. I have, I help, seen character sheets. I know a bunch about it because I'm a nerd. Not a bunch. I know some about it because I'm a nerd. But I've never actually played D&D. Not once. I think it would be fun. I haven't seen the movie, so we're going to talk with Discord. Yes, that's the plan. Everybody who wants general chat is going to go to the Taco Discord, because that's where 4 different communities are going for. You'll see everything. Like, you'll see ukulele stuff, and you'll see Chovy stuff, and you'll see quiz stuff, and my stuff. And then one of the plans is, when I'm done this class, we are going to be asking those people who are interested to apply to be part of the taco team. So I'm hoping that we'll get at least 3 or 4 more people onto the taco team, who will then be bringing their communities, or they'll be asked to bring their communities over to the taco Discord. And so we'll have multiple communities, all small communities. So it's not like we're gonna have 10,000 people there. It's all very small communities, and many of them have the same people, but we're all gonna be in the same spot, and then you just use your own Discord as like a special incentive. Like, it's like, this week on the Discord, I'm going to be doing this thing, and the only people that are there that can be there are those who follow me on Coffee, or those who have subscribed. So if you want to see that thing, hit the subscribe button, right? I think anytime you can help people get those kind of incentives, like what we just figured out, a way to let the Minecraft, like Planet Taco, be Twitch interactive, so that people can make money off, so streamers can actually use it to build income on the Minecraft server. So not only is it an amazing server that has all the roleplay stuff and a bunch of mods and whatnot, you can actually connect it to your Twitch, and it'll do cool stuff while you're on stream, and it won't cost you anything. More people to pray for each other, share and chat. Yeah, especially the prayer stuff and the memes and all the general stuff. It's just I think it's gonna be more fun. Hello, River. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We're we're talking about everything. I don't want to jump into into the game just yet because I want to make sure that we chat. I feel like I've been leaning a little too heavy into the games of late just because I'm having a good time. Like I'm having such fun playing Genshin. Scarlet Nexus is really I really like it. Like the stories, I think is we're at the beginning of the story, and I remember watching a review of it, and it said stick with it because the first part of the stories is really like establishing, and it establishes for a long time, but then it gets real good. So I'm looking forward to it getting real good. The Genshin thing is going to be fun, and then Breath of the Wild. I want to try for a little while, and maybe I'm crazy. Maybe streamers are going to call me dumb, but what I want to do is I want to try playing a game for a while, doing a thing, switching to a different game, and playing that for a little while. And I know everybody who watches Jate's like, yeah, but I've never done that. I've done lots of different content things, like we do pictures, or we do Devo, or we do whatever. Taco talks and whatnot, but I've never actually switched games. I've never done it. It's weird. How's River today? What are you doing? What's going on this week? How was the weekend? Two games simultaneously? Let me think. Actually, okay, so dude, I'm so behind too. I don't think we ever catch up. I don't think anybody ever catches up. I think you're naturally, because it's a gacha game, you always feel behind. I just think that's the way it is. Because you're always like, well, I could have done this, and I could do more of that, and I could, get another one of those. I just think you're always going to feel behind. I'm trying to fight that. But to Shock's question, okay. 6-day week, yo! Good for you. Like his underwear? He played a bunch of his underwear? That's kind of weird, dude. Why would you share that? I love typos. So yeah, to what you were saying, Shock. My daughter Theo, she says she wants to be on stream. We've come up with a really good idea. Oh, I thought that was... Oh, that's bad. You're having a 6-day... Oh, I thought you meant, like, you were getting... Okay, yeah. Okay, forgive me. You're right. Not good. Wait, this is the week you're supposed to get more days off. Because Good Friday and Easter Sunday and all that stuff. That's too bad. You must be a very important person. My daughter Theo and I have come up with an idea. What we're going to do is we're going to play a game. We're going to play Breath of the Wild together. I will be holding the controller, and I'll be doing some stuff. And then every time there's something, I think what we're going to do is either 100 bits or some other kind of thing. Whenever that happens, I have to give the controller to her. But the hook is that she is the chaos agent. She's going to do whatever she feels like, and whatever she thinks is going to be funny or going to make me miserable in the game. And so she's going to take it, and she's going to, like, I don't know, throw away the Master Sword or something. I don't know what she's going to do. But that's the plan. Is we're going to be doing, I'm going to play, then she'll switch to, you guys will switch it to her. She'll be able to do whatever she wants until someone, switches it back to me. So that's the plan. Theo Thursday? Kinda. I'm thinking about it. Like, that's when she was on before. She even has her own emote. Did you know that? Did you know Theo has her own emote? Like, is it actually on my list? Let me think. It's not. I took it off. I'll have to put it on there whenever we have her on there. She'll have the control, yeah, for as long as until someone else switches. So yeah, I don't know. The thing is, I think I better make some progress in that game, because right now I don't have anything that she can really mess with. Right? I'm hoping. That's the third game I need to make sure I get some progress on. I felt really dumb last time I played Breath of the Wild, because I'm like, okay, what do I do? Like last time I played when I was by myself, it went really well. Go get this, go beat this, go do the shrine, and I built myself up and whatever. And this time I just kind of forgot. Like, I don't know what I'm doing with myself anymore. I did. So this happened on can you see it? Yeah, there you go. This purpleness happened on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. And then I jumped, and then I went to church. Didn't get a lot of stares, didn't get a lot of questions, but then at the same time, I'm still kind of new to that church, so people don't know what to do with me. That's literally what I think she's gonna do, Lizzie. We were talking about it. She's like, I'm gonna run straight to the castle. I'm like, no, don't do that. Gonna go start a bunch of like cutscenes and go and fight Ganon and get me absolutely decimated, stuck in some save loop that I can't get out of. To up the stakes, have Snack Girl come in as scheduled time, and whoever is playing at the moment is the only one that gets snacks. No! No, don't do that. Play some Lunk, yeah. That was funny. I like those videos. You can thank Ever Killian for those. He's the one that shared those with me. It's honestly, River, like, I know I'm a weird dude. Like, I get that. Yeah, I know. It's not super noticeable, and you know, between the black here and the black me covering it and whatnot, it's not super duper noticeable. It's definitely there. Like if I'm talking to somebody, it's definitely there. Like you can see the purple in the ends, but it doesn't really glow. I think what'll happen next time is I'll have to, because now I know, I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go thanks, Dragon. Okay, or two. That's fine. That's funny. I don't think Dragon likes the beard. I think I'm gonna have to do the light knit bleachy thing. I don't know how to do that, and I don't know how it works with beards. I can just imagine it's just gonna cause it to be so brittle it'll fall off. But yeah, then that way it'll show a little bit more color. Because I have a lot of gray. Don't get me wrong. Like there's enough gray in there that it's noticeable. At least from out here, it's just not as noticeable on stream. I'm looking for my comb because I looked at it twice. I'm like, man, that thing looks ratty. It needs brushing, but I can't find my comb to brush it. Oh well, I'll do it another time. I'll tell you what. I'm going to. It is now 1:30. That's normally when I take a little bit of a break, and I can do that. Well, if you look now, so you look up here, it says that 20 subs, like usual, and I'll stay fuzzy. This is so long right now. It feels like hair. I feel like I have hair, which is really, really weird. I'll stay fuzzy, but if you guys get to 40 by the end of the week, you can pick the color, and I'll go and get this thing. I'll get it whitened, and then we'll put a color into it. So you guys tell me what you think the color should be after, if we get to there by the end of the week. But I can appreciate the nuke. Oh, I see. That's funny. I needed 2 in a row. I'm gonna take a quick break, then jump out there and maybe grab something to eat and do my biz, and then I'm going to come back probably 10 minutes, give or take, and then we're gonna jump into Genshin first, because we're gonna do our dailies. Some of those are pretty funny. There's some funny things that happen. We're gonna jump into after that we're gonna get Scarlet Nexus, and if that goes well and I can stay on stream for longer, then maybe we'll jump into Breath of the Wild after that. We'll see. So would you mind sticking around? Like, okay, the joke? No, but it will go bright orange. That's the thing though. Like my daughter, she had dark brown hair, and at some point, like when she bleached it enough, it was like, it's orange. We have to keep going because you have to get it all the way to yellow. But it could turn orange, but I don't want it to. I want it to turn whatever color you guys want it to turn. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. Thank you for being here, and please stick around. By the way, if you don't like games, you don't like how I play games, the lurk really helps. Could you please just stick around, leave it on the computer running? That would be great. You can mute the tab if you want to. The other thing is that now's a great time for you to share. If you appreciate what I'm up to, and you want to help out the channel, just send around my link. Tell people, you know, we had a fun time. This guy is interesting to hang around with. Tell your church, tell ministries that I exist so that I can maybe help them and we can help each other. Now's a good time to do that. But other than that, I'll be back soon. I'll see you in a little bit. You know what I can't find though? And it's really funny that I can't find it. And that is a really good taco related like wallpaper, like a digital wallpaper, like something that loops, or like a taco related screensaver, or some kind of thing that's like actually raining tacos or has like some kind of taco theme. I just can't find it. Like it doesn't seem to be anywhere. What's it from? If you Google it, it's raining tacos. Like it's like a 10-year-old YouTube video. Do I even have a harp? I don't have a harp. What are you talking about? I don't have a harp. Okay. Oh, we should go find some Leo's Shrines of Depths. We could literally go get some cool stuff. I don't have a harp. Nope. I have this though. I have the parametric transformer. Do you have that? That thing's great. It turns pine cones into all kinds of fun stuff. It is just a song, but it has its own little video. But that's it. Yeah, no, it's not from anything, I don't think. I don't have a harp. Unless you know it's somewhere where I can get it. Can't work out how to what do you mean cancel it? Oh, you mean like how to stop it from counting down? You only get one. You get one shot at it per week, and that's why you collect everything. Like, I fed it 90 pine cones and then a bunch of flowers, and it spit out 500 mora, and then some character XP and some other big thing. Like it's really helpful, and like it's not. I don't know what to do with pine cones other than stick it in there, so it's helpful. The other thing that I got, in case you were wondering, I have the fireworks. I've got my teapot, which I can put out and we can join. I haven't done anything in it, but the last couple days here, I've been working exceedingly hard to try to perfect my little team here. I have done much. So I've given them proper artifacts, and I've boosted them up. I have given them a chance to I've made their weapons as best I possibly can. I'm in trouble because I need to do wishes. Let me show you. Actually, hold on, that's not even the right thing. Here, let me go get that. It was
pretty rock and roll to me.
Still not right. We can do this. Okay, so here's the issue. I need to go and get Amber. She's on. She's there. I can get Amber. Okay? But here's the problem. You can only get her with if you wish. Like, I can't actually buy these little gems, whatever they call these what are you? Masterless star glitter. All you can do is wish. It's the only thing you can do to get it. I need 34 wishes, and it gives you as compensation for getting crappy stuff, which means I have to make really terrible wishes for a long time before I can get that. It hurts my feelings. Yeah, I started the quest to make special food. I read it and I didn't quite get what it was. But I've only got 783 of those. But how many actual wishes do I have? Like on the standard banner, I got 3. So 320. I need 900. I need more. Maybe Amber will come from afar. I actually do. I need to do some standard wishing. So unfortunately, we have some work to do before I can do that. We should be able to get it today. Like, I actually have a bunch of, I always check in every day. And I get my little primo gems. I got my 10 primo gems. That's good, right? There's not a lot they give you, but if I keep getting my awards, it'll give me stuff. I got new recipes. Far out. And then you have to go do your what are called your dailies, and that just basically means you got to go on adventures. Navigate. That's what we're going to start with. We're going to do some dailies, go check in on some stuff, and once we can, like, once we can get enough, I think we should be able to get enough premium gems today to be able to do 110 pull. I really, really think I should get. I really, really want the Welkin Moon, and the Welkin Moon, it gives you 90 primo gems every day, and you can get 6 on top of each other, which means you can get 540 primo gems every day if you pay for it. But it's $7 a pop, right? So nobody's gonna do that. But I would have, if I had money, like, what? No, forgive it. When I get fully funded, which I will, I believe, by God's grace, I will be able to do things like get Welkin Moon so we can play more. If I played Genshin exclusively, kind of interesting. If I would play Genshin exclusively, only make Genshin content, Genshin on YouTube, Genshin on my shorts, Genshin on my channel, what it would do is I could become a Genshin creator. And to be a Genshin creator means they'll give you free primo gems, like by the bucket load. Right? Alright. Am I gonna fall on these guys? And we'll see what happens. Ready? And now.
Time to rock! Yeah!
Freeze! What's the hurry?
I forgot what characters I was using. That's so funny.
Shiver! Feel the beat! That was just judgment!
Yeah, I am not. I'm not using the right characters. I was doing something special.
Yeah!
All right, there we go. Oh, hello. Amber can really fire it now. Like, legit. Oh, crud. I got too many fire characters on.
You can't run! Punishment! Hey, that's cheating! Get him! Yeah!
I can't see! Let me out! I can't see!
Power core! Shred till I'm dead!
Oh, so sorry.
Hey, not the guitar! Didn't make it!
I
To
died?
the chorus!
See that? So in case you didn't notice, yeah, I obviously I mess with some stuff. I'll show you what I mean. Here, I'll show you what I mean. My characters got the stream on another screen. You've gotten your reaction. Yeah, I've done a little bit better. So Amber, I've goosed. She's got a really good bow. No, she has the same bow as before, but I give it a bit more. And I had these teams on. So as long as you have Xinyan on here, she gives her 15% more attack, like she gets 25% more attack, and then crit goes up if you have the. So I like that because it helps Amber. The only downside is that my main DPS guy
We're going to
is Razor, and so therefore every time I go to her, I'm like, oh no, it's the wrong character. So part of me kind of wants to do this, like just to keep her on.
Oh yeah,
right?
rock on!
Xinyan's E will break down those G shit. Okay, there you go. So I'll show you my character. Yes, I will. So check these out. So right now I've got my weapon at crit damage 36. It's level 65. Obviously Amber is the one who gets everything first because she's the favorite. But I have been increasing these guys. The problem is the weapons. I'm having a hard time picking which weapons does what. Because I'll show you. I've got this, which is prototype archaic, and it says that normal charge attacks have 50% chance to do more damage, right? This one, after using elemental skill, you can get 120% attack, right? And I'm like, which one do you give to which character? This one here actually increases your pyro effect, right? But only for opponents affected by that, which means it's actually a lesser attack. Yeah. Pyro, well, yeah, but cryo and electrical work good together. Barbara, Kea, Rosaria, and Razor. Hold on. We're gonna go here. So Barbara. Oh. Hold on. Who? Kea, Rosaria, Razor. So this is Razor, always. There's number 3. That way I can remember where he is. Where are you, buddy? Razor.
We're going to hunt.
And then Kaya gets to be the special. I always put the special at the end.
I'll take care of it.
No, I don't. I put the special at the beginning. Kaya? Who's Kaya? Fiona. Oh, him. Barbara, Kea, Rosaria, and Razor. Okay. Kea, Razor, Barbara. So, okay, you want her to be...
I hear you've got a job for me.
And then that's Barbara.
We can do this.
The Razor team I suggest would be easier to run now since all characters' materials are where you can get them. What does that mean? All characters or materials are where you can get them. Oh, because of the lands I have unlocked? Pre-shatter physical team? Okay, I get that. So let me show you my actual weapons then. I'll show you what I got here. Let me grab some stuff first. Need my poor dead characters. So if you look at my actual characters on that team, right? She's doing fine. Again, I don't quite know what to do with the weapons, because it occurs to me that like this is such a good weapon and it gives a shield. Taking damage generates a shield which absorbs damage, and character gains 12% increased damage. Well, I think is very cool, but I have not leveled this thing up at all. But I think it's kind of neat that you'd get a shield. So I kind of lean towards giving her the big heavy, or the one that increases against pyro or against people who are affected by pyro, right? But at the same time, this one's just a really good club. But I don't know. I'm just so torn on what to do. I'll keep her there. It lowers physical res. Okay, see that I didn't know. That's something I didn't know. I didn't realize that the different combos actually do something different to the actual to like lowers their stats in some way. I think I do. I think I have one of everybody, except for Dendro, and I can turn the what's his name, turn the Traveler into him. But I think Traveler's really not my favorite guy. Okay, so let's go fight with these guys and see what happens.
Jean will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this.
Quiet, I picked the wrong guy. That one, deploy. Let's see what happens. I don't even have good weapons on these guys. So like, if you look at Barbara, as far as the weapon goes, like, she doesn't have much to work with. She's just got Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, rather than having too many choices. Oh, you mean like just have all? Yeah, like have like 7 characters at once. I think that's probably, you know, yeah, that's not an accident. Swap her to Razor and go nuts. Okay, let's do it. Let's go pick a fight.
Come on, let's get moving.
No, we're
We're
gonna go
not
pick a fight.
frozen in place.
All right, there you go. Navigate there. Let's go pick a fight and see what happens. So I'm just gonna make sure I know who my characters are. So 2 is Barbara, 3 is Razor, 4 is her. Okay, let's go. Of course, it's raining, which kind of makes Barbara less effective. And also, I'll have you know that my Amber is not on this team, which means she's just sitting there, not able to be, not taken care of, you know? Are you guys just coming at me?
Judgment!
Well, I haven't brought him out with his new sword yet. I'm like, what is the weirdness going on here? That's a weird looking sword. All right, here we go.
I'll protect us. La, 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 la.
Ooh. That is a good sword. I don't mind that at all. I'm trying to experiment and it's not working. Ah, that guy. See, this is why I have Amber on hand, man. How do I get him? I can't. How am I supposed to get that guy? Hello, Plixie. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm trying to do some experiments right now in Genshin to figure out, you know, combinations. And Dragon Daddy Bear is trying to help me understand how the different combinations of the effects work. So, like, if you do a certain thing, it'll lower their defense or lower their whatever, and then you can use this weapon, blah. You know, that kind of thing. So he's trying to teach me over text, which has got to be driving him insane. How are you doing, Plixie? What's going on with you? Razor should charge attack, use Rosaria or Kea, burst right before. Should not charge it. What? Really? Hold on a second here. What? Do I really need to, like, climb this thing in order to... Ow, dang it. Really? I died? I'm gonna die? Of course I am. All right, here we go. I'm too busy experimenting. I'm not doing very good.
You can't run! Shiver!
Oh, great. Yeah, I am not used to this team. Not even a little bit.
Freeze! This moment will be frozen.
Judgment!
Lights out.
Cool it!
Hello, Canadian man. Hello, soon to be honorary Canadian woman. I did not like that. Not even a little bit. I didn't like that teaming up. I'm not used to it. It was weird. Doing the usual. I had car trouble yesterday, so I got that fixed. Good. That's good. Oh, good. You had the, like, it was not a money problem, and you're able to get some stuff done. That's good. That's always nice when you feel like you actually can handle an emergency. So often, I mean, when it comes to like car stuff or emergency stuff, so many of us are living on the edge of, you know, financial ruin that it ends up being
I'll protect us.
such a paranoid thing. You know, the light comes on in your car and you're like, I don't know what to do. Like, like, I'm just going to ignore it. I'm going to pretend it didn't happen.
These things.
How's Alice today?
Useful?
Did you go to the Maple Syrup Festival on the first? No. It's the best maple syrup festivals happen in February. That's when you want to go. Not February. Let me think. November. Because that's when the tree is sucking in all the sap to try to protect itself for winter. I think. Am I right? I might be wrong. I think you're right. I can't. Listen, man, I've been in the basement for 2 years. I don't remember anything. Barbara, she is the second highest charge attack in the game, or a catalyst user. I've seen lots of videos of Hunter Barbara. What, really? That's insane. I'm gonna change my team because that was no good. You're gonna have to help me maybe make it a little bit better, because I like Razor, but I need to have Amber right here because I use her all the time.
Outrider Amber, reporting.
So I'd imagine these two go together really good. But if you were to put something with Amber, as far as, would it be... Oh, dude. Did you know, Alice, that Canada actually has a reservoir of maple syrup that we actually keep? It's a national maple syrup... It's reservoir is not the right word, but it's like in a bunker somewhere so that we don't run out. It's legit. It's crazy. Because we love us maple syrup, and so when we take over the world, we got to make sure that everybody else is, Yeah, bank. That's the word. Bank. You're right. Senior purple flus. Hi, Quiz. All right.
This is destiny.
Unfortunately, I don't think I gave Mona much to work with. So she's like, if I go to Mona right now. Oh, I know I did. I hit the button. Did I not hit save? Fine. There we go. Sorry. I switched it on my screen, but nobody else is in the world. So if I go to Mona right now, like I think I stripped her the other day because she didn't have what I needed. Like when I go to her weapon is garbage. Like it's not good, and I don't know what else to give her. Right? I guess that maybe Hydro Infused Swirl. I guess, I don't know, maybe. For the entertainment of others, Alice, it's not me that I want to do it. It's for others. Okay, not my fault. And her artifacts, I literally just tore away all of her artifacts to give to other people. So I don't think she's the way to go right now. I don't know. I don't know. My normal team is Sword Guy up here, and then Amber, and then Razor, and then Rosaria, which I admit isn't great. So I can probably switch out the first one for somebody that is preferable. Like sometimes I use Ning Young because she's pretty leveled up. She's got a lot of juice, but I don't know what to do.
Oh yeah, rock on!
I do. I like her traveling. You mean who? Oh, yes, I do. You're right. That is true. Maybe let me save this team. Let me do another team because you're absolutely right. I'm gonna make a traveling team that is really, really helpful. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that.
This is destiny.
And we're gonna do her. Oh, is she already on there? She is. So we got to get rid of Razor, and we're gonna turn him into there.
Just what will we come across this time?
Lisa is going to be Rosaria, because
I hear you've got a job for me.
She does water. If you have two dendros on the same, your movement speed is a little more, right? And then if you have Rosaria on your team, you move faster at night, and she can go across water like crazy. So this is the travel team. I'm going to rename this to the traveling team. That's one way to break the glass ceiling. Not sure. I mean, you have a questing team. They're not very leveled up, and I'm so obsessed with getting the.
I smell rabbit.
Doggone it! I keep forgetting to. You know what? Forget it. I keep forgetting to actually change the team, and also, I'm so obsessed with getting the artifacts right. And I know everybody's like, "Don't worry about artifacts that early in the game," but they really do help. If you get them right, they're actually really good. They really, really, really do change some things. Deploy. These guys are all in the wrong order. Can you switch the order of them on the fly? Like, can I grab that one and move it over? I can! Holy macaroni. Okay, then you go here. I didn't even know I could do that. Perfect. That's exactly what I want to do. She's always fun to have around, this little girl. Because she can go places that nobody else can. Or at least she can go farther than nobody else can. But I don't think she's got any power. Like, I don't think I gave her a very good weapon, and I don't think I've given her much to work with, actually. I used Seiyu until just recently. Oh, hello. Can these guys do anything? Let's just see what happens if I'm actually fighting.
You can't run! Shiver! Fate is upon you!
Who am I missing? Oh, you.
You can't run!
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. I think what's cool about these guys is that they kind of work together with their bursts.
That felt pretty good.
But not super, super awesome, man. That was actually better than the last team. Not gonna lie, dude. That was better than the last team. I gotta go way up there? Man, really? How? How do we get up there? It's so silly to oh, hold on, I forgot to actually pick where I was going. For me anyway, it's kind of silly that there is so much obsession in my brain with trying to figure out exactly the right team, exactly the right, just to kind of tweak an extra percentage. And a lot of it's because I want Amber to be able to shoot somebody in the face and they die immediately. That's my goal, is a one-hit Amber. Boom, and their face explodes. That's what I want. Is it too much to ask? Maybe. Aha. Shall we change our team? I'm gonna go to my fighting team, which is my main team, because I know how to use them. Wait, no, what? What? This is not the right team. This is not the right team. It's not the right team. Yeah. Oh, she's already there. It's good. You know what, actually, if I were gonna start something, Beardsley, and I wanted to get, if you were a streamer who's looking to kind of get on the front end of something and you wanted to get into a game like this, wait for the Star Rail one, the brand new one's coming out on Epic end of this month. Then you'll be able to build with everybody else because it's launching all at the same time as everybody else, and I think you'll maybe be able to enjoy it more because you won't have months and months and months of catch up like I do.
This will be interesting.
sooner we're done, the better.
See, this is who I used before, and I absolutely got decimated. So this is supposed to be Razor, obviously.
We're going to hunt.
And then you can be...
Let's
There.
jam.
We're going to not call this walking. This is going to be called my main fighting force. Fighting people. Confirm. Yeah, you should. Yeah, Diablo 4. I think what's interesting about the choices right now when it comes to the new stuff coming out is that they're very different tribes, right? There's not going to be a lot of crossover, so you kind of got to pick your tribe. Deploy. Let's go. This is the people that I like punching people in the face with. Let's go.
Pyrotechnics.
That was the wrong button. And they're all flame. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? You said don't use his charged attack? I'm kind of surprised at that.
Go, go, Baron.
Man, this guy, that's a powerful sword. I'm a big fan. Ow! Dang it!
Yeah.
Ow! Okay, that was terrible. But I would say that I think I did a lot better than I have before with that team, simply because it actually didn't the bursts were connecting to each other, or at least the elements were connecting. I think anyway. They could probably connect better, and I'm guessing that fighting fire, I didn't know they were going to be fire, so I had two characters that were basically useless. But not this time. We'll be fine this time. This time it's not going to be a bunch of flame people.
I keep watch. You leave, you call me.
Okay, bud. Sabotage the slime balloon. Okay.
No escape. Power cord. Amp it up. Judgment.
Lights out.
Hey. Not so hard.
I hate it when they do that. Oh, he can hit too. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't run. Pyrotechnics. Yeah.
Her auto attack is so annoying. Because what'll happen is, like, I'll use the auto attack, which would be like basically you hold down the button. Hi, RC Babble Nerd. Appreciate it. And she'll just shoot at the wrong thing. Man. I hate that. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. All right, we're gonna go get our. We're gonna get this wherever you go, and then we're gonna go get ourselves a all of our little goodies, and then we're gonna go open some chests. Leave me alone. Where are you going? Ow! I swear this little guy's trying to kill me. Not cool.
I suppose it wasn't too...
I made a dumb mistake. And so anybody who's a Genshin person, you can see my dumb mistake. Ready? You'll know immediately. This thing here. I didn't know what it did. The detector, like the animal detector. So I just set it off wherever I was standing, and it's in the worst spot humanly possible. There's no way that it could actually detect anything. Nothing ever goes there. I feel like such a ding dong.
Huh?
But I'm learning slowly as we go. I don't have to get it all right all the time. I'm not perfect.
Welcome to the adventure.
It's okay to not be perfect.
Thank you for completing today's...
Here's your reward. What do I get? Primo gems, some other cool stuff, and some rocks. They always give me some rocks. It's always like, you know what's cool? Rocks. How are we doing in the wish side of things? We get 855. That's not enough. I don't know. Is it? 120 times 7.
Don't we have a job to do?
The 700. 840. Which I think we can do. And then we can do a 10 ball. Yay! My blood pressure has increased. That's what matters. Oh, there we go. We just got there. Now we're set. We can do a 10 pull easy. Let's do it, okay? Let's get excited. I think I've got some things. No free stuff. Not yet. You want to do it? Should we? You guys ready? You want to wish? You want to do a wish? Oh. Leyline overflow. The flow of experience and gold within the ley lines has been notable of late. Use the power of the original resin to make Blossom of Wealth and Blossoms of Revelation bloom brilliantly and bring forth Shining Mora and Forerunner's experience into the world. We do that normally, though. Oh, it double drops. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. All right, neato. Because that's the Blossom of Wealth, and so what they'll do is they'll just drop extra bits of something, right? So we don't want... If you want money, you get money, but I like getting the XP. Money's great and all, don't get me wrong. But not yet. And what's this? This is the food thing, I think. Oh, yeah. Spices from the west, northerly search. A familiar face has shown up at Good Hunter. Help her complete her research, and fine reward shall be yours. All right, we'll do that. We got a bunch of things we can do today. Let's just keep that in mind. But right now, I need to wish. I need to. So we're on the standard banner. We can do 10 wishes. Here's what I want. Oh, we got to go to our wishing spot. What was I thinking? Here's what I want. I want not a new character. I want one of my existing characters.
Except over time.
So that I can get myself more constellations. Give me Amber? I have a wishing spot, yeah. Where's my... Hold on. There we go. Give me Amber and a better bow. I just need presents for Amber. That's all I need. Like, I'm okay with the rest of it. I can argue and, like, get the rest of it myself. What I need is I have not been giving Amber enough presents lately, and I'm worried that she's going to start to dislike me. Slowly. Okay. All right, here we go. There's our wishing spot. That's it. That's the spot. I'm the only one to have ever done this in the history of Genshin. Let's go. Come on. The Skyward Harp is a really good bow. And it would be one I would like to get. But the chances of me getting gold in one pull, very low. But I'm in the wishing spot. That's what matters. Ready? Go. Yes. Oh, I need more Primo Gems. Did I math wrong? I need 75 more gems. That's not cool. Man. All right. You know what we got to do then? We got to go do a couple quests. I need 75 more gems. That's so brutal. Kind of hate that. Oh, the lights came on. Oh, that was kind of cool. Hello. Welcome and hello. I like to come in with a flourish, shall we say? My reputation. So one of the cool things about the reputation is that you can get cool stuff, and so we're gonna. That gives you reputation. This I think gives you reputation too. Oh, that gives you money. 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 Okay, so this is not the way to do it. That will not give you any wishes, so that's good to know. How can I get more? I just need more. I'm not addicted, you're addicted. Probably do a couple things, couple wishes, maybe?
Another meaningless day.
What do we got? If I do a story quest, okay, we can do Klee's story quest. Apparently. Do I get anything good for that? Probably not. I mean, it's kind of cool. Oh, you know what we could do? We could go get all the, in Liu, we could go get some of those really big chests, because they actually have some good stuff in them. So let's go to Liu and cheat. You guys ready for a little bit of cheating? I'm gonna pull up a map now. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go Hoyo versus map. Map, where's the map? Hoyo interactive map. There it is. All right.
Work hard and live each day to the fullest. That is what life in Mondstadt is all about, isn't it?
I can't do both at the same time. Sorry. What we're looking for are... What are they called? These. Shrine of Depths. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Shrine. Open world chests. How do I get the shrines? Tell me where they are, game. I'm gonna have to pull up an even cheatier map. Nope, it doesn't have them. Okay, so let's go Liue, Shrine of Depths. I know how to spell. You know how to spell. We all know how to spell. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. That's what we need. Let's just go. We'll do it. Emperor map. Okay. We're going to head to the first one, which is up on this little... Oh, that's not the right one. That's the... That was Mondstadt. I want the Genshin one. All Genshin Impact Shrine... Oh, okay. Never mind. I just was picking the wrong thing. I need the Leah map. Give me the Leah map. Eight, 9, 10. That's all we need. You guys can't see the map, but I can. So the first one is over. It's right here. So if I go to there and I can teleport and we can just fly there. Yeah, you get the keys. I think I'm trying to think. You get the keys for finishing missions, right? Like, so let's mark these things just so I can make sure I get it right. The first one is here. Mark that with a star. Confirm. The second one is here. Mark that with a star. Confirm. The third one is out in the middle of nowhere. Right there. Mark that with a star. Confirm. Okay, first we're going to go to this one. I hope. You think I'd see it by now? I bet I opened it already. Actually, no, I haven't been able to open any of the Leo's Shrine or Shrine of the Depths things yet. I've tried, but I haven't had any keys yet, and somehow now I have 3. What did I do? I have no idea what I did. Oh, I think I killed a bunch of bosses. That's what I did. All right. She runs really fast at night. Aha! You gonna make me fight? I don't want to fight. All right.
You can't run!
I love that you can get those shields. I think that has to do with my artifacts.
Yeah.
Howie. Where are you? There you are. Boop.
No one escapes my sight!
There. Cool. I want in here now. Yes. I want lots of Primo Gems. Give me like 20 million Primo Gems. That's what I want. What I get?
Empty chest. Good for storage.
Freaking meat? Not a single one, eh? Cool. That's cool. Maybe you don't get them from those. All right, fine. Next one is over here. I think. That's a bummer. I thought for sure we were going to get something cool.
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
No. We're going to go hunt for money. We want money. Where is it? It's near this thing. It's, according to the map, it's like right below it. Is it on top of here? Huh. That looks dangerous. We won't go there. Where am I on the map now? Oh, I'm definitely in the wrong spot. It's below. South of. Maybe the map's incorrect? Or I'm just dumb. Okay. Oh, it's got to... I bet it's underground. I bet it's underground. Uh-oh. That was not the plan. Oh, there it is. I saw it. I see it. See, that was easy. Amber's got skills to pay the bills.
Get ready.
I can't believe I've never been here before. This seems like a place I should have been. Okay, can we get in here? Is that allowed? I can. Far out. Gimme.
Smell
I've
of
got some-
treasure. Strange.
The actual prize, I mean, they're not bad. Berserker's Goblet and all this kind of like okay artifacts. But I don't know what the Guide to Prosperity does. I think that's for when you're leveling up your talents. Yeah, that's what that's for. All right. Cool. I guess. Delete the pin. The next one's way over here. How am I going to get there? Can I float? Can I fly? We'll have to go and see if we can actually get there. I have a feeling we can't. I've tried to beat this guy before. You want to see me get absolutely annihilated? No, I don't have enough health right now. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. There, this is where we're going. I'm so glad this isn't like Breath of the Wild rules where you can't climb if you don't have if you can't climb in the rain. I hate that. I hate that. All right. Yeah, let's go all the way up. And then we should be able to float there. My theory is that if I go high enough... Gentlemen? Don't die! Don't die! Ah, you big... jerk muffin.
You can't run.
That was no good. I hate it when they fall off the cliff because I don't want to climb up the cliff again. You know what I mean? Almost there. Are you another bad guy? I'm so sick of fighting bad guys. Oh, man. I don't want to fight you.
Judgment. Shiver.
Take me.
Ow, really? Killed my guy.
Power cord. Shred till I'm dead.
Die. There. Jeepers. That took way too long. Hi, Alice. Probably got a couple hours to relax. Dude, oh, VR fishing. What game? That sounds awesome. Yeah, I'm 3/4 dead. Which sucks. I'm trying to get to the top of this stupid hill. Just so I can get myself some loot, man. That's all I want is just some loot. Give me a break. Is it too much to ask for just a bunch of free stuff? Without any effort? Swap Xinjiang for Barbara. Just stack HP artifacts on Barbara until you... I did that. I did that. The HP thing. She's got a ton. I should show you. Here, let me show you, actually. No, wrong. Barbara. There she is. Look what I did. I got artifacts, so she's got, right, plus 3,687 because I've got, each of these actually has, let me think, HP. Yep, and then that's, did I switch out with her? I might have switched out with her. That's so funny. Oh, no. What did I do? HP 11%, and this is HP 5%, and this is HP 15%. That's what I did, because I needed to match one over here. Real VR fishing? Oh, dude, that is it a free game? Yes, floaty bubble thing's very pretty. This game, if it's got one thing going for it, it's very pretty.
Hey, there's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
All right, we're gonna swap out. That's a good idea. We're gonna swap out Xinyan for Barbara.
Wish me luck.
All right, we're headed for this place. We're trying to get here. You think we'll make it? Yeah, we will.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
We didn't actually have to go this far. This looks like anime Donkey Kong 64. More you less of me. How you doing, bud? That's funny. It's close. Actually, it's Diddy Kong Racing. You might. It's a DLC for Diddy Kong Racing. Which is the best racing game, by the way. I will go to bat for the fact that Diddy Kong Racing is a better racing game than Mario Kart on the 64. I think I can smash this. If I'm not wrong. Oh no, it just falls. Yeah, okay. I thought maybe there would be something cool in there, but there's not. No, wait, I'm gonna float.
I'll protect us.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Watch this, baby. Ha ha! Wait, oh, I'm stupid. Ah! I have a character for this. We'll just swap out Rosaria for girl who swims good.
This is how it must be.
I keep watch. You leave, you call me.
Oh no, it's also the amazing skills that you have to demonstrate in order to play, like legit. I picked the wrong character. I'm gonna do this right, because you can't change when you're in the water. I'll get this right in a second. Just give me a second here. Just gotta get to the top of this mountain again. Then we'll switch. Then we're gonna make it. It'll be no problem. She's made of water. She turns into water. I like how Dragon Daddy Bear's like, you know what? No! Is that true? How do you know all these things? That's brutal. Like, legit. Come on, baby. You can make it. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, yeah. I told you. No question. I didn't even doubt it for a second. Meat. That's going to smell after a while. Gimme.
This should cover food and rent for a while.
Lucky Dog's goblet, hero's wit, handkerchief, barf. Man. I guess if I was building up more than 3 characters, that would probably be good. But I'm not. Okay, that was dumb. I want to get more stuff. What do you get? I don't get anything for doing those. What do I get here? Man. How do I get... Oh, was I supposed to stretch? I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. Oh. Sidebar, does something feel wrong? Like, I don't know, I've been getting nudges over the past couple years that something is direly wrong. Direly wrong with what, my dude? I mean, yes. But can you be more specific? How do I get with the church? I mean, that's a very broad statement. The church, there's something wrong with the church. I mean, the church is under attack all the time. It's constantly beset by wolves and ignorance and by the cultural, changes and worldliness. Like, yeah, the church is always a mess. But can you give me a specific thing that you think is specifically wrong? Because I know what my number one thing is. I want to do a 10 pull, but I don't know how to get more. I guess I can. No, I can't. I was going to say, can I buy
is
some?
about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception.
I don't know what she just said. That was very confusing. Like, if I go to the shop, I can't actually buy it. I can't buy one more because I don't have 5. I only have 4. I don't have 75 of those. And I can only. I don't think I can do 10 today. That stinks. That stinks. I really do. I really want to do 10. 9. Oh, we did it somehow. How did I get that many? We're good. We're good. We're about to do a 10 pull. We got to go back to our wishing spot. Okay, I don't know how that happened. I literally don't know how that happened. Because I don't think it gave me all those. There's many things I don't want to make over a lot of stream. I don't want to bump. No, dude, I'm here. It's an AMA. Feel free to A me. Ask me anything. Buy one miracle? I'll take it. Just trying to see if I'm feeling my own fear or something. No, I mean, it depends, right? Because there's a few things that can happen when it comes to that kind of thing. One is it can be your absolute pride, as in, like, I do not want to submit to any authorities, and therefore, in order for me to make sure that I don't submit to any authorities, I will find something wrong with all of them. There's no perfect authority, therefore I don't have to submit to any of them. So that ends up becoming a false. It's in your heart, and it puts something else. The other side of it is if you have been part of a church that's a mess, right? Like, say that you actually go to a church and they have a real problem, like they have like a bad preacher, or they have a bad like a bad board, bad leadership. Maybe they have someone who's in charge and they shouldn't be, kind of thing. And so therefore you kind of picture all of the church based on that one experience that you had. Paint the entire thing with one brush. That's unfair too. Maybe it's possible that you personally, your theology is just off. Like, you keep bumping into different preachers or teachers or something like that who are right, and you don't like that, and you've got your theology off, and so you're like, there's nobody in the church that listens that thinks like me. Therefore, the church, something must be wrong with the church. Or you have a specific interests. Say you really care about the poor, and your grid is to say that unless a church is serving the poor, it's a bad church, right? This church could be, you know, really good at tech, and this church writing books, and this church is serving in sports, and this church is, you know, like doing whatever. But for you, the only way that church is really a church is if they're serving the poor or whatever your favorite thing is. So therefore, nobody who's doing that or anybody who's doing not that is bad. So you got to remember that when it comes to the judgment of the body of Christ, right? It's going to be a lot coming from you. One of the qualifications of being a Christian. Hey, only nothing. Good to see you. One of the qualifications of being a Christian, or one of the results of being a Christian, is a love for the body of Christ. As in, like, you love other believers. You want the best for other believers. You submit to your... Oh, great. It's broken. That's why I didn't see it. Hold on. I can fix that. There we go. All better. It'll fix now. Forgive me. And, what was I saying? What was I saying? It's gone. Ah. Anyway, but to my point is that there's a lot going on inside. You got to be careful. As far as being a Christian, you will love the church. You'll love the body of Christ. You'll love Jesus. The Holy Spirit will bind you to the church. So you want to be part of it. You want to be existent with other Christians, and you'll give them the benefit of the doubt. You'll give them a lot of patience. You'll be long suffering with them. You will do them one another's. That's the draw. If you don't feel that draw, and you don't feel like you should be part of a church around other Christians, that you prefer to be around other Christians, you better check your heart, because there's something really wrong in there. Secondarily, a good Christian, someone who knows what they're doing as far as a Christian in order to be able to mature, knows they need to be under authority, which means they need to be under an elder and deacons that can lead them, some mature Christian who can guide them in their footsteps. And if you are eschewing any kind of eldership, any kind of maturity, any kind of anything like that, it's inside you. You're painting them all bad, so you don't have to submit. I really care about the Christian mind. No one here. Let me just do this. Nope, this one. I really care about the Christian mind. No one in any church I've ever been in has interacted with IRL doesn't seem to see the issues with connecting conservatism and Christianity, or liberalism with Christianity. I love the idea of the church. I want to see that what Jesus sees in the church, but it seems like everything I try doesn't work, and I'm not sure why. Well, I think one of the issues is there is a good dose of liberalism or conservatism, depending on what lens you're looking through in the scriptures, right? Like, so for example, if the liberal mindset is we should be innovating, we should make sure, because people are dumb, we should take care of them, we need to have strong leadership so that they can guide, you know, the nation. Yeah, we need to be making sure that we are ever flexible and in conversation, and open and loving and providing for people who are hurting, right? And ostracized people. Like, yes, that's all there for sure, right? The other side of it, if you look at conservatism, right, the idea of, you know, literally being like the past matters and law is important, the individual rights and freedoms of a singular person or a family, the foundation of the family being the bedrock of society, all that is true too. The issue is when you connect it not necessarily to liberalism or conservatism, but when you connect it to an individual, say, party or person, right? Like, as in, you are of Trump or you are of Bernie or whatever. That's where the idolatry and what gets confused. Or to that matter, if you get too extreme in one of the two and kind of say, I don't care about liberal stuff and I don't care, the liberals are wrong 100%, only the conservatives are right, or vice versa. You know what I mean? Kind of say only conservative stuff is right, or only liberal stuff is correct. All conservatives are evil. That's not true either. Review Less Me says, truth is truth, yes, but we don't filter Christianity through another ideology. Well, but we see it through our own lens and our own culture. We can't help but see that, right? I agree. The thing is, like, depending on where you are and whatnot, you're going to see it a little bit differently. The multifaceted view of God, how God presents himself, he does that to the body of Christ, which is a myriad of different people throughout culture, where everybody's going to contribute a little bit to the view of God based on their, you know, how, you know, what they've studied and how they grew up and how they're relating to God and the Holy Spirit within them and their personal spiritual gifts. It's all going to give you a different perspective on who God is and how God works, right? So it's not this like one way. It's we need each other to get a broader view of this being who is God. like people who call themselves progressive Christian or conservative Christian. I mean, I'm not a big fan of labels either, but everybody likes their subculture. Everybody wants to be part of a subculture. Everybody wants to feel special. Everybody wants their tribe. You don't feel comfortable unless you're with your tribe. As in, like, I am a bleh. You know, that's why so many homosexual or transgender or, you know, whatever kids, they feel weird, they feel off, or they feel, you know, like they're different than society. And so when they join up and they're like, oh, there's a group out there that loves me, and even no matter how unhealthy they are, even gangs or whatever, like this works different ways, at least they accept me, at least I have a label, at least I'm one of them, and then they kind of push everything away. It's dangerous. It's not good to like sell yourself out completely to a singular group simply because they're the only ones that accept one part of you. But that's just kind of the human model for relationship. We like finding people that are like us, and we like being part of a subculture. Church is full of broken people like you and me. And Christian, yep. We're human. That's how we keep spirits up. That's how I keep my spirits up. Spiritual warfare is sin on our lives, holding back the church. Yes, we need each other. And it's not all bad. You know, like there's the most amazing people in the world are still Christian people. The most horrible people in the world, some of them are claimed to be Christians. Like it's work on an individual level. There's only one way to God, correct? Yeah, the Lord, the only one way to heaven, only one way, Jesus, the way, the truth, and the life. Absolutely, right? For sure, if that's what you mean. Pineapple says, to be honest, I really get confused about all the terms used in the US and Canada. It's a lot more straightforward over here. It's either truth or not, and denominations are not so much of a thing. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, Anglicanism and whatnot, but you guys still have a lot of political parties. It's just I'm not sure how tied they are together with Christian whatever. Like, it's in the States, it's way worse. Like, there are churches that will literally preach the Republican platform, and that's their sermon on Sunday, which is just awful. Well, that's what we're kind of talking about, right? Is that, the Bible believing church, there's a lot in the Bible, and each church is going to emphasize a different part of it. Not necessarily wrong, but they're all they're going to be part of the body, just like there's individual body members within the individual church. Then they all have different place in it. So different churches and different cultures have different, skills and gifts and abilities and emphases too. That's okay. Who gets to define Bible believing? Well, that's why as a church, what you should have is any church or any organization that is called a Christian should have a statement of beliefs, a statement of faith, something that is you could look at and kind of go, these are the top 10 things you got to believe to be one of us. And after that, we can argue about it, but we're going to love each other. It's each person is going to get. Each church is going to have a different kind of, it is going to be within their section defining what that is in a Baptist church anyway. But each denomination is going to have a different emphasis, right? There are some churches you go to, they have a stance on the Revelation or on Apocalypse that is as right next to you have to believe in Jesus, right? It's equally. Some places don't even talk about the end times. Can truth contradict truth? No, I mean obviously. A truth can't contradict you. There's one truth, as in like if you're talking about like a mystery, who done it, right? Who the butler took the knife and stabbed the guy. That's the one truth. But the question is perspective on the outside. If you're there and you only know the butler and you don't know the victim, or you only know the victim and you don't know the butler, or you are a scientist or you are whatever, you're going to have a different take on and perspective of what that truth is. Doesn't mean your perspective is wrong. It means it's incomplete, right? That's why we need each other. My friend is conservative, Reformed Baptist. I'm more progressive, not a liberal Christian, old Earth Christian. But we agree to disagree. We interpret the Bible differently. We both know we're saved. Yeah, and even Paul says that there must be some that are wrong to show those who are right. But at the same time, even within the scriptures, there are different emphasis, different people for different tribes, for different people, like people groups. You got Paul to the Gentiles and Peter to the Jews, and it's that's okay, right? Are they wrong in their theology because they went? I have a different emphasis on my mission. Yeah, mission. Sure, why not? No, they're not wrong. Just a different emphasis. I'd like to think the same way, sis. But not only are those hard to determine, but a lot of churches subtly reject people before they get to know them. Makes it hard to stay. The Twitch churches are better. Well, there is certainly and again, we can't paint them all with the same brush, but what we can say is that there are a lot of churches out there who have a really hard time dealing with change. There are a lot of churches who have been corrupted and they have bad theology, and they're just through habit or through poor leadership or through whatever, their theology has become just bad. And for them, it's on the level of denying God is the same level of denying the theology or the practice tradition of their church. And that's wrong. But even then, every person has to gets to the end of a place where they kind of go, you know what? I believe this far, and I love you this much, and we're okay with this much. But if you cross this line, then I'm not your friend anymore, or I will not agree with you, or I'm not going to deal with you anymore. Right? This is a line. Everybody has it, and we need it. Fences make good neighbors. That's a good thing. But when you are opting to hurt the person over, seeking truth together, because as long as you can hurt the person, then they'll go away and you can feel right. Yeah, you're in sin. In my city, the Evangelical, Baptist, Pentecostal, Methodists often share speakers, and the leaders all meet up once every few months and pray in the city. Yeah, they do that everywhere else, ministerials and stuff like that. But if you dig down, and as a pastor for a very long time, you dig down into any of those individual churches, you're going to find the place where the agreement stops. Baptist, Pentecostals, Methodists, they have similar stuff, but there's a place in which they do not agree, and I mean fundamentally. So they won't be part of the same church because they're so very different and so very strong on that belief that they're not gonna be able to compromise. I'm not sure you understand the emphasis part you're saying. I'm not sure I understand the emphasis part of what you're saying. I think basically what I mean is that no church is going to have 100% perfect theology and practice and have a perfect view of God and a perfect mission and perfectly serve the whole planet equally. That's just not how it works. You know what I mean? We're all going to have a different set of gifts and abilities and context and whatnot. And the same with that somebody who is, passionate about music isn't better or worse than somebody who's passionate about administration or can do or wants to run the budget or whatever. They're not worse. They're just totally different. And they're gonna see the Bible different. They're gonna sound different. That doesn't mean they're wrong. It means they have to learn from each other in order to find the nuance in between. So which Dragon Edinburgh. Each church has a mission, a purpose. The emphasis is their mission, focus, the doctrine that supports it. Well, I mean, in answer to your question, more of you, less of me, it's which one's closest to you so that you can serve your local church. If you can't find a local church that preaches the Bible and teaches the Bible in the way that is the way that you do, correct? Like if you're like, this is the right way to do it, you can find that one. Then you just keep expanding your circle to get as close as you can to wherever you can serve, because you want to be part of your own neighborhood and serve your own neighborhood. The farther you get away from where you live, the harder it is to obey God in the area of serving your church, serving the people, serving the individuals, bearing one another, because you are too far away. So go local. Go with one that you can agree with, or at least mostly agree with as far as the fundamental beliefs go. Like the top 10. Yeah, there might be some goofy stuff here. There might be some like disagreement there. There might be a couple old people that just spend way too much time talking about, end times or creationism or whatever. But generally speaking, that leadership team or that pastor or that group, that denomination believes what you believe, then go with it. I mean, you can actually remove yourself from a community in sin, sit at home pretending to be right all the time, because there's no churches that are good as smart as you are. That's where we started, right? And that I honestly think that it's better for you to be part of a church that is, that has good theology, or at least as good as possible, and part of that and working it out and talking to each other and submitting to each other and serving one another, than it is to sit at home by yourself just thinking, because there's one thing that you disagree with on there, unless it's fundamental, which is like Jesus or like the Trinity or some fundamental thing. Obviously, then it's not a Christian church. But if it is, like suck it up and go and serve that church as best you can with whatever you got, right? Yeah. Pineapple says, maybe we've been fortunate, or it's just me. I have helped out in a few places over the years which were multi-denominational without any issues. One of them was United Beach Missions, another was Local City Mission, another was one organization called Young Life. Mostly what will happen on the outside when it comes to those kind of things is that they will have a very, 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 very broad statement of beliefs, right? It'll be like the basics. And after that, because you're all on kind of a similar mission, Young Life is, this is our mission. You kind of push all that other stuff aside because you're not a community church. You're not dealing with a myriad of different kind of things. You're very focused. And so the issues that you're focusing on, the theology you're focusing on is all going to be like, it's going to have a lot of things in it or that aren't in it that a normal church would have. But if you have a church as a neighborhood church, you're getting all kind of perspectives and all kind of people and all kind of histories and all kind of different, and everybody's got their own little take on what the best ministry is and what the best direction is and what the best everything else is. And so they have to figure out how they can exist together. Whereas if you were like, this church only does that, like as in young people, or it serves the poor, or it, then everybody can focus a little bit better. You can't grow alone. And you can't fulfill the one another commands alone. Yeah. Yep. You need to be part of the body of Christ, and you need to be part of as best you can, a healthy Christian, godly, biblical body of Christ, and you need to be submitting to a spiritual elder and mentoring other people that aren't as far along as you. That's what you're supposed to be doing. It's not an option. If you're sitting at home, or you are refusing to submit, or you're refusing to, whatever, then the reason is probably because your heart's messed up. You got some pride issues, you got some fear issues, you got some, like some hurt issues, some bitterness issues. Like that keeps a lot of people from going to church. Ecclesia. I mean, that's hard to do, dude. Dragon Daddy Bear, might I recommend that if you have, if you want to provide someone and say, look up a study, do a favor and say, look up this book or look up this study, because what'll happen is someone will Google it. They're going to end up with something that's going to really either confuse them or make things worse. So don't say, go Google or go look up. Go give them something that you think would help. Like actually find the right one that you think would help. I believe my position is being portrayed as anti-church. No, I don't think that at all. I think what you're trying to do is you're trying to establish, what is how can someone know a wolf from a sheep? How can someone know a good church from one that is, just looks good on the outside? How can I tell which one has a lampstand, which one doesn't? How can I tell which one is anathema and which one is a cult and which one's a good church? Because many of them look the same, right? And so how do you do that? And then you're right, it's scripture. Right? It's scripture. But who gets to interpret scripture? Well, we all get to interpret scripture. It was written to everybody in the common language, so we can do that. But some of us are more experienced than others and have more education than others. So at some point, you're going to have to submit to somebody. Right? Let's do a wish. Twitch is so funny. What a goofy thing. Thanks for the lurk. Let's go. We're going to wish. 1, 2, 3. Oh man, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm spending $1 million, and I know I'm not, but I feel like I am. Go! Give me gold. I just want something gold. Anything gold. I don't really care what. Just give me purple. Purple's fine. Purple's okay. I got so many of those. You literally thunderstormed at the moment I hit wish, and I'm like, what happened in my room? How hard did I wish? All right, so yeah, got a lot of that. Man, I got so much cool steel, you have no idea. I got another debate. Man, I got a lot of this. Wishing, yeah, I broke the internet. Emerald orb. Man, I guess I can level up the emerald orb. That's kind of cool. Skyrider sword. I have so many of those. Give me something, man. Black tassel. I have one of those. Harbinger of Dawn. Have we even seen the 4-star yet? I got Diona. I can level up Diona. That's cool. I'm super happy with that because I was always on the fence. Not gonna lie, I was on the fence with her because I wasn't sure if she was gonna have the power or the whatever that I could actually use and with the way I play. But you know what? If I can get her constellation, look, she has like a Slurpee that she throws out. I love that. This little like smoothie margarita mix thing over here. That's kind of cool. All right, we got Diona, so that makes me happy. At least I can constellation her. Oh, baby! Oh, we got Dory! I didn't have Dory. I don't know Dory from anything. She's a electrical type. Cool. Rock and roll. All right, to me that's a successful wish. I got a character I didn't have before. That's kind of neat. She's new, and we got. Yeah, cool. All right, convert, I guess. What are we doing? Can I hit the convert button? No, it's not letting me. There's so much junk, and then 2 pink-haired girls, which I'll take. Why not? Masterless Stardust. Okay, cool, I guess. Shop. I don't have enough. I can't get there. I just can't. There's no way I'm getting Amber. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Like, that's brutal, man. I probably could have, but I did, dude. I did. Were you not here for that? Basically, I think your position is that you're trying to establish and figure out how to know the difference between a biblical church and an unbiblical church, how to know the difference between a good preacher and a bad preacher, the difference between a good congregation, bad congregation, biblical or otherwise, because there's so many different things that are happening. And when you look out into the world, what you see is overwhelmingly disagreement, bad theology, poor leadership, a bunch of bad stuff. And so the world is awash with bad churches and bad leadership. And you're like, is everything just a mess? And I would say that within your wherever you are, you can actually go and you can find probably a good church that's good enough, has good enough theology, good enough leadership, good enough, and you can serve that church and it'll be fine, right? That's what I think. That's stinky. Oh well. I mean, I could get a couple intertwined fates. I can get 1 intertwined fate. Why not, right? As long as we're here and wishing, we may as well. All right. I have 1. And if I use it on the weapon banner, you're going to yell at me. But whatever I do, I'm definitely going to get... There's Diona again. I could get her again. Sucrose. No, I don't like the banner. I don't know. Do I have Shenhe? I think... No, I don't. All right, you know what? I'm going to wish 1 time. Ready? It's going to be awesome. Ready to have your mind blown? Garbage! Yay! 15 Masterless Stardust. I think actually got me 1 more wish. It did. Well, does it go? I'm blown. Thank you. It was terrible. All right, we can do 1 more wish. Yeah, we're keeping on that same banner. The church I'm in is not in my neighborhood. I couldn't connect with anyone at the other churches, but I went to, but I met this one person at this church and she introduced me to her friend. And then now recently I met a lady from the town I grew up in and I made another friend. I'm still learning everything and I'm slow like molasses. So I don't know how to serve my church yet. Though I would have liked if they were closer to my house, but I think there's nothing wrong with that. So there's really nothing wrong with that, right? So, and again, like I said, opt for close unless close is bad theology, right? But if you're new, or you are, you're damaged, or you have whatever, like there's a lot of reasons. Finding a church 35 minutes away that you can actually connect with, that you find some people in, that you can feel comfortable in, there's nothing wrong with that. That's okay. They're perfectly fine. When it comes to how to serve your church, Day, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second to read that. Just 1 second. When it comes to serving your church, don't overthink it. Basically, you can do whatever your friend's doing and just join them in that and serve that. You can go to your, just go to the board or whatever the thing is on the wall. It's like, we need help in you can just go try that. Or you just go with whatever your natural talent is. If you're an artist, or you're good at, you're strong, or, just to be like, can I help? Or the last one is just walk up to the pastor and be like, hey, so I have the desire to help. Can you help me help you? Right? Let me, more of you, less of me. Give me a second. I'm going to read Day's question first. It says, am I a bad person for not following a religion? I'm agnostic now, but I was raised and attended Christian schools. When I told my grandma, she wasn't too happy. Okay, so there's a big difference between being a born-again Christian, knowing who God is and understanding salvation, worshiping him, following Jesus, and religion, right? There's a crossover, right? The Christian religion. So essentially, when you think of religion is a system and a set of rules by which people have decided to, not people, well, it depends, whatever. So it's a set of rules that you follow in order to connect with God, right? Or connect spiritually, or do spiritual stuff. Hi, Yalu, good to see you. That's a religion. So religion does have value. Like, for example, in the Christian religion, we talk about the importance of say fasting, or we talk about having traditions like Christmas and Easter, or having this is the setup of the way that the church would go, like isn't like the way that the governance of the church goes. That's all good. These are the songs that we sing. These are the kind of instruments that we play. Nothing wrong with that. That's that religion, that religious thing. There's nothing wrong with that. The issue comes, and this is exactly what happens in the Bible, is that the religion had so taken over the relationship with God that by the time Jesus came, it was only religion. People couldn't care less what God thought. People didn't think about him at all. All they did was the religion. They didn't even think about God, right? And so they what ends up happening when it comes to that is you end up worshiping man, right? You end up listening only to men. You listen only to what they say, and they manipulate you, and they take your stuff. That's where you get cults, where you get all kinds of badness. Jesus came, God in flesh, looks right at the eyes of the religious experts and goes, hi, I'm God. And they're like, let's kill him. That's how far they were, right? So it ends up, that's the issue. So in answer to your question, like specifically, am I a bad person for not following a religion? No, you're a bad person because we're all sinners, period. Everybody's a bad person. Done. And end of statement. We all have sin. Are you a bad person for not following a religion? Well, here's the thing. Are you still in sin? Are you forgiven? Are you someone who's actually been, who knows God? Or are you someone who doesn't care if you know God, right? So that's where it comes down to. Do you want to know God? Do you care about your sin? Do you want to get rid of the guilt and shame, right? Is that what you want? Or is it, I don't care who God is. I don't care, what he thinks. And I don't want anybody to tell me what to do. And I don't want the Bible to tell me what to do because I like just being in charge of myself, but will God let me in anyway? The answer is no. There's only one way to be saved. There's one path to God. There's only one savior, one advocate, one person that you can believe in that will allow you to be able to be saved. And that's salvation through Jesus Christ. Faith in Jesus Christ, to death, burial, resurrection. That's it. So you either believe in that or you don't. And if you don't, then you're still in your sin and you're not a Christian. You regardless of what religion you do. You can't religion your way into heaven, period. No matter how Catholic you are, or how Anglican you are, or how Buddhist you are, or how Islamic you are, you can't religion your way into heaven. That's just absolutely false. You have to believe in Jesus, that he did everything. Technically Jesus religioned you into heaven because he followed God's law perfectly. He did everything perfectly. He even was the final sacrifice. Like, Jesus religioned the best. And because he followed it, he'll allow you to be able to have his credit. That's how that works. So the question I ask you is, do you care? Do you want to be right with God or not? Do you want to be connected to God or not? That's what I've asked you, Day. Back up to more of you less than me says, that was a comment I made to a point that someone said that the Bible was clear. My position is that there is an informational crisis happening in the church. Many people are looking for answers, and with the vast amount of information available leads many astray. So that's where the comment came from. Yes. Okay. Yeah, you're right. If you go to every single list of conservative people that say, what's wrong with the church today? The answer is biblical literacy. People don't have any. That's the problem. Most Christians are biblically illiterate. Many teachers are biblically illiterate, and that's the biggest crisis. So they don't actually know God because they don't know the scripture. That's the issue. And you're right. There's a ton of error and ton of wrong answers out there, and people go by their gut. Like, that feels right, therefore it must be right, instead of going with what is true. You're dead on with that. The biggest problem with the church right now is biblical illiteracy. It's the thing that God put me on earth to try to fix, because I'm a preacher, I'm a teacher, I'm a pastor, and I have the ability to communicate. So that's what I do. I'm here to help people not be as biblically illiterate, and to do it in such a way that they can understand it. That's what I'm trying to do. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. So let me back up then. Did Day leave? Hey, Day, you didn't answer my question. What are you trying to do? Okay. You said everything I tried has failed. What are you trying to do? What is the goal? What's the end goal here? In the meantime, I'm gonna hit the wish button and get Shenhe. Whether you like it or not, this is it. This is the gold. I feel it. I can sense it. It's gonna happen. One wish, full gold. Let's go, baby. Only blue, of course it is. Well, that's a good bow. Not good enough for me. All right. So I really shouldn't be making that noise. That is not the right noise. Okay, so fix the problem of biblical literacy. I mean, you can only do it on a local level. Like, do you have a small group? Do you have people that you are studying with? Do you have a group of people that you have decided to get together with in order to not only come up, figure out theology and study the truth, but also to spread it to other people? Are you using your gifts and talents to serve people in such a way that you can open your heart and have permission to talk to them? Are you doing that? Right? Don't worry about macro, dude. Your job is not macro. You're not Martin Luther. You're not John Calvin. You're not Charles Zwingli. You're not Charles Spurgeon. You're not. You are been given a local responsibility to the people that are sitting in front of you. It is actually a problem for a lot of Christians, a lot of churches, that people do not think locally. They only think globally. Right? They think the only place we can serve is going to Africa. The only people that we can serve is someone in the inner city of some city somewhere. And meanwhile, there are people in their church that are actually hungry, that are actually need help, that, and they refuse to do that because all ministry happens outside. I'm saying that I wish that if you were to think through, how can I change the problem of biblical illiteracy so that there are more people who know and love the Bible and can teach it well? Start with the people that you have immediate access to, right? Literally your friends, your neighbors, the Christians that sit down and say, I want to commit to the fact that we're going to take this class. We're going to audit this seminary class. We're going to read this theology book together. We're going to grab a systematic theology and work our way through it together. Right? They got some really good books. I can recommend Pilgrim Theology. Go buy Pilgrim Theology and work through it with the people that you can be face to face with in a room. What's your approach? What's your approach? Wolfcat says, okay, easy like that. Well, in that case, I've already served. Yeah, well, that's good. I gave water to flowers that they picked for women's encounter. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's about Wolfcat. It's about the heart, right? It's about, are you available? Are you willing to serve? If somebody asks you, would you do it? And are you pursuing an opportunity to serve? That's the other thing, is to say, well, am I like it? If I am not serving anybody right now, am I looking for where God wants to point me at? Or am I submitting right now to a training program I want to get better at, right? I want to get better at, like, learning how to be better theology, or learning how to be better servant, learning how to learn someone else's language, learning a different culture so I can serve them better. Where's your heart? Because if it's, if you're in the serve me, I'm the center of the universe, the church exists to serve me, and I'm going to continue to change churches until I find one that feeds me, which usually means I don't have to do anything and they do everything for me. That's a bad heart. But if it's, I'm part of this body of Christ, I love these people, I'm going to look for ways that I can help them, God will honor that. And you don't have to serve in big ways. You don't need a microphone. You don't need a guitar. You don't need to run machinery. There's a lot of things behind the scenes that people need done. Like if you're in a small church, like their janitorial stuff, someone needs to put away the library books. Someone needs to vacuum the floor upstairs. Someone needs to clean up after youth group. Someone needs to put the crayons away after Sunday school. Like, there's a lot of different ways that you can serve that will help and that don't require any kind of big training. Hashtag join the production team. Yes. Run wires. Be a grip. Exactly. Day says, I'm not sure. I just want to live life doing good and being the best I can be. Not in hopes my sins will be forgiven and I'll have a place in heaven, but because it's the right thing to do. According to who? Day? That's the challenge. You said you want to live life by doing good and being the best I can be. According to who? By what standard? Right? So you think it's altruistic to say, I want to do good things and I don't care if I get rewards. Even if I go to hell, I've done good things. That's insane. Why would anybody want to go to hell? You really should not want to. You should want to be free from your sin and want to go to heaven. Hell's bad. But the like, your standard of what is best and what is good, where does it come from? Is it culture? Because culture changes. Is it your parents? Because they're probably not right, dead on. You know what I mean? Is it the laws of the land? Well, they change regularly, right? So that's obviously not going to work, because the laws of the land 30 years ago are now things that are legal are now illegal, and vice versa. So that can't be right. So what is it that you use as your standard of what is good and what is best? Shock says, even Martin Luther started on a micro level. He posted a list of issues he had at the church, but he didn't mean for them to be public. Others caught on and it went much further. Yeah, that's exactly it. Although no, I'll push back on that to say he wasn't thinking local micro. Like, he was being actively trained as a leader in the church. And when he wrote his 97 thesis, right? 97, right? He was saying the entire church, the theology of the church, the history of the church, the tradition of the church, all these things about the Catholic Church, there are 97 things I can find wrong with it according to what I've been studying. Let's talk about it. We should reform the entirety of the Catholic Church to fit with what the Bible says. Let's talk about these things, because you got 97 things I can find wrong. You know what I mean? And so therefore, he was trying macro, but again, like I said, he's not he's Martin Luther. You know? Days, I don't think I have an answer for you, not gonna lie. Well, exactly. And I'm glad you said that, Day, because that's really what it comes down to is if you are your own true north, you are your own guidepost. If you were to hold a compass and you were the one that was pointing north and you just figured you were the one that was set, that thing will never lead and guide you anywhere. All you're going to do is fall off a cliff because you can't follow yourself. You're not a good post. Your emotions change. If you need a Snickers, your morality changes. If you are, if you get drunk, you're suddenly a different person. If you don't sleep enough, suddenly your priorities change. You are not a good system by which, in order to run the morality of your life, you need an external system. The question is, what is the external system? Do you want one that is based on culture or based on something that is going to be changing, malleable, according to whatever the whims of the world is right now? Or do you want one that is immutable, unchangeable, that is going to be forever right or wrong, according to all time for all humanity? That is what Christianity is offering, what God is offering. He says, I will give you the conscience, and I will give you the how to live in this world in such a way that it will work forever for everyone, right? So the danger, my dude, is that you're going to say, I can be my own God. I can be my own moral writer. I can be the one who has decided that what is right and wrong, which leads you to damage yourself and others. Because if you decide one day that since you're God and you get to pick, you get to hurt somebody because they have violated the God, you're going to convince yourself that that's the right thing to do, and you're going to go hurt that person, or you're going to go betray that person because they deserve it. You convinced yourself. You need an external morality in order to keep yourself grounded, and it can't be one that's got a moving target like culture has. Wolfcat says, haha, well, with my knowledge from Twitch might be helpful. You know what, we got a good discussion going. I'm going to switch over to just chatting, just because we are confirmed. But just chatting. All right, let me just switch over. Ah! Okay. Yeah, Wolfcat says, well, with my knowledge from Twitch might be helpful, but they already have a good team that know what they're doing, plus they only stream on YouTube, but not Twitch. Wonder if that would stream on Twitch. Now I'm curious. Broadcasting. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is that as long as they don't become an affiliate on Twitch, you're fine. You can restream everywhere. You should be restreaming everywhere. They're crazy not to be restreaming to their own Facebook page, to their to Rumble, who's a conservative area, to YouTube and to Twitch. You're crazy if you're not going to restream to all the places if you're a church, because it costs you nothing except for signing up for that product, right? Shock says, a good point. I meant that he was only going to the leadership. Well, yeah, but that by definition will affect more people. I know what you mean. He's not standing there and rallying. He's not, whatever. But yet, but he was still working on a big. Back in, never mind. Somebody's trying to talk from work. It's not working out. Pineapple says, what you describe is what a lot of people do. They have a belief, but not a living relationship with Jesus. It's the different in hoping for a husband-wife and actually being married. Christianity is about having a real relationship with Christ. Not everyone who goes to church has that. Yeah. It's finding an actual factual Christian who is willing to submit to the word of God, submit to the authority of the church, submit to the scriptures in all things, including their finances, including their whims and whatever. It's hard. It's just really, really hard. There are people out there. They're good, kind, forgiving, loving, patient, generous, intelligent people out there. But they're not as frequent as you think they are. But I would add to that, we're not saved by how good of a person we are. And we're not saved by how good our theology is. We're not saved by how many good things we do and what our reputation is like. That doesn't save us. We're saved by the work of Jesus Christ. Believing in Jesus as our Savior is the way that we're saved. And so therefore, if you have that, you're good. It should change your heart. It shouldn't change your life. It should affect how you exist in the world. But if you're messed up, like really messed up, you're violent and drug addict and you've got a bunch of issues or whatever, and you get saved and you really struggle with that stuff, you're not unsaved because you did a bad thing or because you fell back into it. You're not unsaved. That didn't save you. Getting clean didn't save you. It's not, doesn't work that way. technically still at work. Hey, man, I'm glad you're here, Quiz. I'm sure we'll just going to have to figure out how to approach them. Sure. Well, approach them humbly. That's how you approach them. Hi, how are you? You're the expert. You're leadership. You know more than I do. You know the vision. You submit to the pastor, and he trusts you more. I'm coming in, and I'm saying, hey, I'd love to do something and help. I've got a perspective, but I'm not going to force my way, and I'm not going to push anything. Just want to know if you need some help. And then when you have a voice in the group, you can raise up that interest. Don't parachute in, drop your expert knowledge, and then leave. That's not going to do anything, right? I'm not saying you will. I've been part of that group. Shock says, my really poorly worded point. I'm not arguing, dude. I promise you. You're right. You're not wrong, Shock. I get what you're saying. I really do. I get what you're saying. I really do. Try to start a new church. He was just trying to fix things. Yes. I think I lost my point myself, but I think my point was that we tend to aim for the big dramatic thing rather than just going where God leads. Yes, that's an error. That's what a lot of people do. I mean, not even just Christians. It's, I'm going to, this world has a problem. I'm going to go train myself, and I'm going to go to school, and I'm going to go, whatever. I'm going to change the world, or this world is hopeless. There's too many problems, or, I see a problem overseas, or I see a problem on the news, or I see a problem in Japan, and it gripped my heart. And therefore I'm going to do what I can to send all my money and effort, whatever, over there. My point is that everything that you feel and that you want to do exists within a 20-kilometer drive of your home. All those same problems are there. You just haven't looked at them because you're too busy looking out. There are a lot of people who need teaching and encouragement and discipleship and care right next to you. Quiz says, with my church, you go through the growth track and see where in your interest in gifts and recommended places to serve. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. But you really, yes. And actually, I mean, that's a great point, is that there's probably if it's a bigger-ish church, I mean, assuming it's not like 20 people, then, and if it's streaming, it probably is bigger. They probably have a path, like, well, you're going to need to know this about the church and this about the leadership, and you're going to need to know this about our mission and this about how the governance works, and then you can come and serve, because otherwise you're just going to be confused. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, getting to know the church is important too. Hey, Captain Doug, how you doing? What brings Captain Doug by today? I think you are officially my 1200th follower. 1.2K. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for hitting follow. That means a lot. Yep. 1200 followers. That's cool. I was playing a game. I was playing some Genshin, and then we started talking about basically, like the importance of, like how do you know a good church from a bad church, or how do you know a real Christian from a non-real Christian, and things like that. And so I just switched over to just chatting again, since we had a whole bunch of stuff. My channel is always an AMA. Ask me anything, because it's things just come up, and I'm totally fine with that happening. I was a pastor for a long time. I've been a full-time online content creator and streamer, mentor, etc. for the last 2 years. So I've got some things under my belt that I feel like I can speak to. But we can. We're also going to play a few games today. So that was Genshin, which we got. We're going to get into Scarlet Nexus next. I got to load up Scarlet Nexus because we got a really good story there, and it's pretty cool, actually. I really like that game. But obviously, okay. But obviously, it's not. We're still building the story. If you're like, Scarlet Nexus is so boring, just remember that the first part, we're establishing the story. Like we're still working through it. So stick with it, man. I hear it gets really good. We're in the middle of a boss fight, and the boss looks really cool. So there's that. Let me load it up. Glad you're here. Do you play Scarlet Nexus? Has anybody here ever even heard of Scarlet Nexus? My guess is that everybody has, and I'm the only one who hasn't. You haven't? Okay. Do you like anime? Are you an anime dude, Captain Doug? If you are, this is a good game for you. If you are not, really? OBS crashed again? No, it didn't. I'm not playing Genshin, though. Ding dang it. It's just an old toast. Scarlet Nexus. It's okay if you're not into anime. So this is the Scarlet Nexus is a game that is very anime. So it's like the relationships are very elaborate, and the explosions and the fighting is really big and really stylized and stuff. It looks really, really cool. So if you're into, like, say for example, hyper stylized, really cool looking graphical stuff that is set in the future and it's got some weird like sci-fi stuff, then you might still like it. I'm a big anime nerd. I like anime. I've been a big fan of anime for years now. Well, it's like legit. The OBS on this computer, it hates itself. It's got full on suicidal tendencies. Like, it just sits there and it just dies. Why? See, now it works. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Okay, you know what, guys? I just have to do a quick trip to the potty, and I will be right back. And because I've been drinking nonstop coffee, water, and iced tea, just like nonstop. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'll be back, and we're gonna play some Scarlet Nexus. Why don't I just leave you on the title screen with the awesome rock and roll music? You guys want to hear the rock and roll music? Feel free to turn it down if it's too loud. But it's got a sick song. The intro song is really good. Why can't you guys hear it? Yeah, I just noticed. It's... You got it now. Okay, it's working now. Okay. Anime as hard as you can. Still going. Okay, I got it. Okay, so because I don't hate myself, I'm gonna stand up to play for a little bit. I hate myself, I want you to know. My church is also currently expanding their walls to allow for more seats. Nice. When I say there's something I can do to help with that, but though I don't have building experience for you, my dad has built some buildings on the farm. I think we should be where... Nah. I mean, fine, go ahead. My guess is that they're going to get pros to do it, but there's going to be some cleanup stuff. Hopefully, if you're okay, you can go and ask to help. They're not going to give you a saw and say build something. They're going to give you a shovel and say shovel something, or they're going to give you a garbage bag and say pick a bunch of stuff up. And if you're, be okay with that. That's called a servant heart. All right, let's crack open my second iced tea of the day because we're going to be streaming. I'm going to stream for a while. Yes. Okay, fine, game. I'll play. Jeepers. All right. 351. There we go. Yes. Okay, so this game's actually pretty neat. So all we know so far is there's two different people. There's me. Hello. I'm me. And her job is she got psychic powers and she can throw really cool stuff. Like if I do this. Maybe I have to be in combat for it to work. It's not working. Anyway, she does cool stuff. And she's got this game is kind of neat because it's got two different parts. You play through the girl part and you learn a bunch of the story. I have no idea what a Scarlet Nexus is. I have no idea how anything happened. All we know is that she is part of an elite squad of psychic people and she loves her sister and she's trying to save her sister. That's it. That's literally all we know. But and what else do we know? Oh yeah, and there's these monsters called the Others, and the Others are creatures that I don't know. They come from a different dimension or space. We don't know where they come from, but they're really ugly and weird. Some of them are like shaped like a potted plant. Like it's kind of bizarre. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that.
I've got a nearby resource reading.
Ooh, resource reading. Yeah, just. I honestly, like, from a pastoral perspective, I'm definitely not going the right way. From a pastoral perspective, in my opinion, it is so helpful when someone shows up and says, how can I help? What can I do? Rather than coming with a bunch of, like, preconceived, I'm an expert at this and I'm an expert at that stuff. This game is called Scarlet Nexus. I found it on so basically I was looking for... I had a $50 gift card. Where am I going? I don't think I'm going the right way. This way? That way? I had a $50 gift card that was going bad on the Microsoft Store. And you know what's really stupid about the Microsoft Store? Is that it actually can't...
Suo is the first city of New Himuka, and it's a metropolis that houses the government and the military. The best part is all the trendy shops, though. That's so like you. But I think any place is fun as long as you're there.
So, I am so in the wrong spot. This is terrible. Yeah, so what's really stupid about the Microsoft Store is that I have like the OneDrive, you know, $3 a month for a gig kind of thing. And I have we had Minecraft, you know, and you can't use a gift card to pay for any of that. So it actually required me to buy something from the store, and I'd waited a year before I found it could find anything. I'm like, what am I gonna get? This game actually was $140 because it came with like a ton of stuff. Like I was able to get. I'll show you here. Watch this. Like all these things, these really cool looking different things to throw, they're all just cosmetics, right? I gave her a really cool cosmetic thing because all the DLCs that were coming through for this game, there was just a myriad of them. Plus there was an anime that were connected to and whatnot. And I'm like, that's so cool. So I got $140 worth of game for 30 bucks, 30, 35, $40. So I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Lasers. That's got to be the right spot, right? I actually don't remember where I'm going or why I'm going there. I'm hoping that the game cutscene gives
I wonder where Yuito is.
gives me something to do. Do you think in the future we're gonna have
With his performance in that training exercise,
non-stop
he
holograms?
just makes the cut to be my sister's boyfriend.
Well, that's yeah. So we really like our sister, like too much. She like simp level for her sister, and so she's been interviewing this guy, like who's part of her team, kind of, or another team or whatever. That's what we're doing here, I
I
think.
wonder what he thinks of Naomi. I should ask. I'm sure he likes her.
I know he does.
Kasane, you have deployment orders. A large group of others has been sighted. The location is an abandoned subway. I need you to head over there right away.
Yeah, good
Copy
for me.
that. What about Naomi? She's already on her way. Get your orders from the Major once Kyoko platoon is all together. Got it.
I'll worry about Yuito later.
Why did you bring me all the way over here then? That's weird. Why would the game do that? Oh, wait, no, up, I think. Yeah. Like, I had to walk all the way to that area so I could enable a cutscene so I could leave? Are you? Oh, that's so cool. I'm so glad you're playing a new game. Maybe you can help me because you're smarter than I am and more experienced, and I'm just a big dummy. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get my butt kicked. I can feel it. That is you're gonna get your butt kicked noise. Why is everything abandoned? Can't this be popular subway
Kyoko
full of
platoon has assembled.
wonderful shops?
Thank you, Haruka. Okay, you've all heard the situation from Haruka. It looks like there's a swarm of others in these abandoned subway lines. The extinction belt has descended to lower altitudes, so now they're underground.
Extinction belt?
I'm sure you all know about it, but let's confirm for the newbies.
Yes, let's.
Naomi, tell me what you know about the extinction belt.
Yeah, please.
It's an abnormal phenomenon that's thought to have appeared because of the spring of extinction. It's gathered
that
near
either.
Earth's stratosphere and surrounds the planet. The others are born inside the extinction belt and have been observed descending to the Earth's surface.
We should
but
get rid of
not
that.
much else is known.
Like, shoot it.
That's
Send
right.
a nuke up there.
So, you should never go near a place where the extinction belt is thick. Others could show up anywhere. It's very dangerous.
Deal.
Also, the extinction belt contains particles that may jam our
That's a big dude.
communications. If that happens, you can only count on Haruka's telepathy.
Without the help of the communicator, my telepathy will only transmit one way. Pray the communicators don't go down.
I'll also have to take control of the whole company, so Gemma will be temporary platoon commander.
What? Why Gemma?
Shiden,
Why is it pronounced
if
Gemma?
you have a
Should
complaint,
be
we'll
Gemma.
talk about it after this operation. Gemma, I'm counting on you.
I think it's
Roger.
awesome that you play so many games, you guys.
This will be a joint operation between the 7th and 8th Company from the 1st Regiment and the 1st and 2nd Company from the 2nd Regiment. This is a large-scale operation,
surprised.
so I need you all to refrain from going off on your own.
I'll try, but I get lost really easy.
Kyoko platoon, maintain the front line and move toward Point Alpha.
I'm a
Shiden,
little
Kasane,
worried.
and I will connect our SAS.
Sounds like
Naomi
I'm about
will
to get
support us from the rear.
Wrecked.
Move out.
Understood.
Okay, I'll try, but let's see how it goes here. Brain drive is ready for use. Awesome! I wish I got that in real life. Your brain is finally ready for use. Oh, I appreciate that. It might have been caffeinated thoroughly. Brain drive is a state of increased focus, temporarily granting various buffs. I'm still in the tutorial. Just so you know, I've been playing this game for a while now. Still tutorialing. The brain drive is a state of increased focus, temporarily granting various buffs such as increased attack movement and psychokinesis speed. The brain drive gauge fills up by performing actions such as defeating enemies or receiving damage and will activate automatically. All right. Automatic things are good. I know, right? Come on, brain. Maybe you just need more purple in your life.
This is
Uh-oh. That wasn't a good button.
Subway. It's in pretty bad shape. The
Organization.
Zero Line 9
Okay, hold on. B.
was
It
pretty
was-
heavily damaged.
Okay, brain map has been expanded, new skills learned. Cool. So, one of the things I'm not good at, and I could probably use you guys' help with because you're all smarter than me, is the skill tree stuff, right? So obviously, if you, like, all this reading is really, really important. I have a few questions, you know, like if I reply to these things, I can get more story. I don't really want to, but if you look at the brain map, I've got 12 BPs to spend. Apparently, like, oh no, do I? I do. I've got 12 BPs to spend, which means I can spend more stuff. So help me pick them. Like, do I want more jumping? Like, can I an aerial dash, or do I want it to be rebound when I hit B? Do I want? Let's see. Concurrent SAS activation. Learning this skill will allow up to 2 concurrent SAS activations. Learning the second of the same name will allow up to 4. Dude, that sounds good. Right? Skill trees, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pick that one. Rebound will help me get up faster. I often get knocked down. I spend a lot of time on my butt in this game. What are you? Increased damage for weapons. Brain drive gauge accumulation 20%. Specific actions. Okay, brain drive is actually good. You want more brain drive. Okay, cool. Brain drive is active, 10% more power. Well, brain drive is health gradually recovers while brain drive is active. No, I don't need health as much as I need power. Health is for people who never get hit, and I'm perfect at video games, so not a problem. Yeah, I think I'm good now. I can actually affect my party. Like, I can actually tell these guys to do various things. And, like, so this game is... It's funny because this game is actually something that I would normally say no to because it's like, there's so many different things that are required within it. But I think because I've been playing so much Genshin and having to do a bunch of detail work and skill work and number work and stuff, I feel like I'm a bit more on it, right? So I can hit this guy and I can... He gives me sclerosis. I don't know what that does.
Damaged by other attacks. It's closed off now. It's dangerous, so be careful. There are some subway lines still in use, though.
Okay, that's okay. I'm good. This is good. I'm feeling good. Phase 2. Let's go here. I've got power, but if it wasn't for the what do they call those things? The prompts, like the actual like freaking prompts, I would not know what to do.
I found something.
Cool. You got a stupid hat. Look what I did for this guy. I gave him a really, really dumb hat. It's like this really weird little bone thing. I love it. I feel so smart. Okay, where are we going? Down the subway. Watch what I can do. Here. Take one of those.
Take the initiative and you win.
By borrowing sclerokinesis, you harden your entire body and render enemy attacks ineffective. The effective time shortens with the number of enemy attacks. Nice. Use it when there are no means of escape to the enemy's attacks. Additional effects will be added as you strengthen your bond with Gemma. Yeah, that's the other thing about this game. You have to go and have like super fun times with your teammates in order to get more powers from them. Like, you need to befriend them, which, sure. Yes.
Go protect.
Woohoo! Oh, I'm super iron. That's cool.
Looks like it dropped something.
See, you feel super powerful, but again, because I played a different video game and waited 3 days in between, my brain is like, what buttons do we push again? But we'll get it. I was getting the hang of it. Okay. Really? Yeah, no, this is the right way to go. Oh, I gotta go left. All right.
Hey, did you forget about my power?
Yes. I don't even listen to you. You're so dumb. Special object attack train car. You can control some of the train cars in the abandoned subway with psychokinesis. They move along the rails, so take note of anybody's position and perform an attack. Okay, let's go throw trains at something.
Why do you want to be the leader so much, Eden?
It's not that I want it that bad.
It's done.
I just think the person best suited for the job should do it.
That makes a lot of sense.
Then I'd say Gemma is the right pick for leader.
Man, I can play a game for a year, go play the game for an hour, go back in the other game, and not know how to play anymore. Good, it's not just me then, dude. Like, legit. Actually, I was gonna say it's really bad when I switch between Nintendo and PC, but I'd like to believe that's bad for everybody because for some reason they swap the, like swap the A. Hello. Ow. Fine, you know what? I've got a power for this.
Here's my power.
Next.
Isolate them.
Am I better?
It's done. Next.
Oh man. The thing is, I mean, I get the power fantasy thing. Like, it's kind of fun. Oh, hello.
The enemy is attacking with electricity. You'll be shocked and unable to move if it hits you.
Oh.
Finish it.
Let's do this. Now die.
So much of this is hit the left trigger. Hit the left trigger.
I'll do it. It's over.
Like, legit. Like, right now. What it looks like in my hands right now is this. That's it. That's all I'm doing. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'll get into the rhythm. There is a bit more challenge. Don't get me wrong. There's a bit more challenge, but that's basically what it looks like right now for me. Error, brain overwritten. Group on Nintendo and playing with the US controller. Xbox throws me. Yeah, for sure. The reverse letters. Yeah. The B and the AAB. Yeah. It's exactly right. Hi, Samus. Oh. Sorry, Samus is saying hello. I'm like, you've been here the whole time. You're saying hello to Shock. That makes sense. All right, let's go kick a few more bums. Howie, all right, well, here. Oh, that one.
Useless.
Go!
Got it. Checkmate.
You're welcome. Why are you guys even here? Honestly? Cunning brain smash. Hey, I did a cunning brain smash. I don't know what exactly that means, but I'm glad I did. How's my health? I am in perfect health. I guess that's why I like being far away.
All look the same, so try not to get lost. I'll be guiding you though.
Ranged weapons are what I'm all about.
We're counting on you.
Uh-oh. Ow, double ow.
I won't go easy.
What? Oh, is that...
I feel
That
my
was the
senses
brain
are
thing.
sharpened. Is this what it means to increase your focus?
That was awesome. I got brain juiced. I know. Sorry. It's a community thing. I get that. Activating Brain Drive comes with many additional effects, such as increased attack speed, reduced psychokinesis gauge consumption, reduced lifting time for psychokinesis, allowing for more expeditious fight. The Brain Drive gauge will be displayed when it's active, and after a certain amount of time, it'll automatically deactivate. When outside of the battle, the Brain Drive gauge will deplete more slowly. Well, how about them apples? Let's go!
I'm numb, and I can't move.
Okay, fine.
I'm taking this.
Get up. Get up, my dude.
I'll do this, Shidan.
After learning certain skills, you'll be able to activate 2 more SAS simultaneously. Okay. You can use right button and right click. That's terrible. To disengage. Okay, I don't want to do that. You can input. Okay, I don't want to disengage anything. I just want to engage things.
Need to get better.
This is good.
Stun the enemy that's soaked in water with electrokinesis.
It's over.
This is quick time event, the game. And I'm okay with that. I'm more here for the story, you know what I mean? I love that I have brain drive stuff. That's cool. I just think it's neat. What? Aw, man. Really? That makes no sense. Hi. More of you. 1 second. Just got to reboot OBS, if you know what I mean. I am working. Yes. It's just you guys don't have sound. Love a duck. Love a duck, I say. And I don't use those words lightly. Yeah, I got a 2 PC setup. Yep. OBS here sends it over there. And it usually works tickety-boo. However, this time around... Whew! Okay. I mean, sure. I didn't need to play anyway. That's cold, man. That's cold. Yep. By a land. Yep. Yep. So, you have 2 PCs? It's not easy to set up. Look at the NDI. Look at the NDI. That's my only recommendation. You can do and make sure they're both wired, or you can't use wireless. So NDI is the best. I really have appreciated.
Kasami, here's some battle advice. We'll be able to take out all the others at once if we time it right. Just use those train cars. The rest should be clear.
Oh, okay. Let's do it.
I feel like you could just tell me the rest, but fine. I'll use the train.
Let's push through!
I think my teammates were in there. Good. See, that feels more like I'm actually doing something.
My fault. Go protect.
Come here!
Yeah, NDI. That's the NDI is the 2 PC wireless sending. Like, you don't have to do. Okay, so just for reference, okay. I use a 2 PC setup. This PC is my gaming PC. It has OBS open right now, and it is sending via NDI. NDI has multiple different channels, and it just sends it over there. And on this computer, it finds those channels. Like, for example, this is the application sound. This is the YouTube thingy. This is the microphone, et cetera, right? Goes over there. However, the way I get sounds from over here to over there, the big challenge is how do you get your alert noises onto the other computer, because the game sounds come out of your PC. Well, I use one of those IP radio programs. Mine's actually called what's it called? Soundit, SOUNDIT, and it's really convenient. All I do is I just use an IP address to send whatever sounds are happening on this computer over there. I mute it on here, and it's good to go. And so that way, both sounds are actually connecting to each other, even though I've got 2 different computers running. I think it's ingenious, but like as you've noticed, when it goes sideways. Voice meter's too complicated, bro. Just use an IP radio. It's NDI and sound it 1,000,000 times easier than voice meter. I promise you. It's not genius. It's ninjenius. Thank you, Shock. Can I just say that was fantastic, and I wish I will remember that. Yep. What are you?
Low in the sky today. This is extremely rare. Well, it's low, but you can't touch it or anything. It's just an unusual situation.
Understood. We'll keep our eyes open.
With that oil, it'll be hard to move if it gets on you, so be careful.
What's really weird about the game is that look at what is this thing? Like, let's get closer and find out, shall we? What are you?
You'll need to break its outer shell. Kasane, use your psychokinesis and hit it with something heavy. It's working. Focus on that spot.
Yeah, I don't know what he is. All right, thank you, more of you. Let's be. Thank you for coming by. Come back and ask some more questions. I really enjoyed it.
Brain drive is like focusing really hard, right? Apparently, bias has a function to adjust brain stimulation, allowing for easier control of brain drive.
It's only a supplemental system.
Yet.
You need to control your power by yourself.
That was close.
I didn't know for the whole first part of the game how to heal. I just got dead a lot. Hey! Talk about the guy with the worst job in the game. Here, take your forklift and go sit in the world's worst area. Why? I don't, just cause someone's gonna come up to you and be like, can you just like remember what I was doing? Okay. No problem, Bob. And of course, the fact that there's a save part here, you know what that means. What's coming around the corner, right? Everybody knows? Nobody's gonna be surprised when I come around the corner here and it's utterly and completely terrifying.
The attack hit the enemy's outer shell. You might be able to break it.
Use my power.
The shell is broken. Attack now.
I need your help.
Struggling won't work!
Whoa! Rip his little flower off. Yes. Your light bulb has been decreased. Oh, hello.
Next.
This is good.
There's something over there.
Over where? I'm glad this is a hallway game. Because I would be
keeping
so
up, Naomi?
lost.
Give me a situation report.
A sit
Yes,
rep, you
no
say?
problems at the rear.
All right, here we go.
Understood.
And
Keep supporting the rear.
bye.
Don't take any chances.
Understood.
It's done.
This game is going to get
Something rare.
infinitely worse when I can't be psychokinetic. I think the other character
This is pretty good.
is just a sword guy.
The attacks to the outer shell are working. I'll try to break it. Aim for that spot.
Thank me later.
It's down. Let's finish it. The enemy shell is broken. Kasane, now's the time to attack.
Checkmate.
That was good. Not quite as good as me, though.
You're welcome.
It's
No.
over.
That was me. I did the coup de grace. The game music in this game is so good. I know it's just like generic bot music, but I think I've been listening to lo-fi for too long. Any music that's not lo-fi just is better. Oh, hold on one second.
Use my power.
The enemy is attacking with electricity. You'll be shocked and unable to move if it hits you.
It's done.
I'm going to become stronger than anyone else.
Useless. Next.
You can't even call me a failed streamer
Attack now.
because one would have to be
Checkmate.
one would have to have been successful and before you can fail. You see, that's the issue. The implication that I was once at the top, you know, and now I've failed. I guess that's true. Okay, fine. I was trying to make myself feel better.
Damage to outer shell confirmed. Break it.
This will hurt.
Camera issue. I can't see what I'm actually killing.
It's working. Focus on that spot.
Give it to me, Gemma.
I can become even stronger.
Darn tootin' I can.
That was quick.
Yeah. Because I'm kicking butt. How's Zach today? How you doing, man? You've been through quite a journey, my dude.
Kasane, did you just see some National Defense Force?
No, I didn't see anything.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Today's a good day. It's been a there's a lot of challenging things that I wish I could share, but I can't. That's the bummer part. You know what? I should stop drinking that coffee. I'm gonna be up till tomorrow.
Weird. This place is crawling with others.
Yeah, I know, right?
What kind of mission would they be on?
It's exactly how I feel. They give me double jump and they don't let me jump on anything. Why do they give me double jump? I appreciate it, man. I really, really do. I can't wait to see what you're kicking into soon. Like, honestly, it's gonna be something special. This is where I was. Oh, hello, super bad guys.
The attacks to the outer shell are working. I'll try to break it.
This is good.
It's covered in water. It'll be easy to electrify.
Oops, I didn't hold down the button. Hold on one second. Here you go.
I'm taking this. I'll do this, Shiden.
The shell is broken. Aim for its weak spot.
It's done.
Once I got... Wow, holy mackerel.
Useless. It's over. I'll do it.
You owe me.
What happened?
Damage to outer shell confirmed. Break it.
Not bad, I guess.
Nah, the caffeine thing... Yeah, well, it doesn't work. Light bulb removed. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. I know for a fact that if I keep drinking caffeine, I'm going to never go to sleep. Take a swig of iced tea. Well, there's my objective. Okay, all right. I'm going over here. I'm gonna go get some life.
I'm not done yet.
Guys, get out of the way. I just came down here to get a little bit of juice. You'll be fine. Oh. Calm down, physics. You'll be all right. I wish that were true. It's not like that anymore for me. It used to be that, you know, like you just take a little bit of caffeine and keep going. Now I just get a tummy ache, man. Like I deeply want to stream until 9 p.m. tonight. That's what I want to do. But I've got, you know, supper and whatnot, and the family. And it's just, I have not seen the 7 to 9 p.m. crew for so long that I feel so bad. Many of them are good supporters of mine. They love what we're doing, but I never get to stream for them. Yeah, because it's just like acid in the tummy. Only one, but they'll have a 20-minute inner monologue while they do it. How much? Sorry, I didn't read the first part aloud. How many anime characters does it take to change the light bulb? Only one, but they'll have the 20-minute inner monologue while they do it. All they got to do. Every time I hear the words, try hard, do your best to try harder. In an anime, like if I did a drinking game for do your best and try harder, it would be I'd be dead.
I've got a nearby resource reading.
I'm really making tracks, man. Okay, let's go to the resource. Oh, the nearby resource is over here. I'm so lost. I think I'm supposed to go upstairs. Yep, I am. There must have been a more efficient way to do this. Oh, cutscene. Bad guy. Here we come. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? What's it gonna look like?
Kasane, stop.
Oh.
Kyoko platoon has arrived at Point Alpha.
Seto platoon is 2 minutes behind. Signal when you rendezvous in.
And my communicator's broken.
Get out!
See?
What?
See?
I
that was
can't
called
hear
foreshadowing.
I see them. They're coming from above in 20 seconds.
I hope it'll be an ugly dragon. The bosses look really cool.
Spread out.
Aw. Oh, they're weird looking.
Extinction belt damaged communications. It's rare for them to go completely down.
Those are normal bad guys.
Naomi, get to Seto platoon and ask for reinforcements. The rest of you, get ready to take out the others.
Easy peasy, no problem.
I wonder if Naomi is alright.
She just saved us. What are you talking about? If danger comes, she can use her precognition to avoid it. Listen, just focus on the others in front of you.
Concentrate!
Next.
Got it! It's over.
Anybody else? Oh, hello. Oh, you're a good guy. What? Where? Oh, they're all over here.
Am I better?
I'm very powerful.
This will hurt. Next.
Unless, of course, it won't get in the way. That's annoying. When the bad guys won't. Oh, hello.
The attacks to the outer shell are working. I'll try to break it. That seems to be the spot.
Man, I don't need you guys at all.
The shell is broken. Aim for its weak spot.
It's done. More power.
Just focus.
Useless. It's over.
Why do they keep coming from?
How's that? Now. Got you.
I'll show you my drive.
I'm laughing because it looks
I wonder
so
where the
epic.
other
And I'm going,
platoons are.
flick, 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 flick,
You're
flick,
right.
flick, flick, flick.
There were supposed to be over 40 people deployed here.
I don't see anyone else around Point Alpha. I hope others didn't get them.
Kyoko platoon, disperse! They're coming from above!
Yeah, that's where they all come from. We learned that in the cloud talk.
Scooby, get out of there!
Leg. Aren't they weird looking? They got high heels. Oh.
Naomi! Kasane, look out!
Run! That's the other guy I get to play as. Apparently he does have psychokinetic powers.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm into it.
You saved me.
Is everyone all right?
Apparently not.
Gema Garrison and Tsugumi Nazar reporting in.
Cool.
There are 2 more nearby.
Yuito, you alive?
Nagi, where are you right now?
Next to the rubble. I'm with Naomi. Let me reboot the GPS. Ah!
What's wrong? Nagi!
He rebooted way too
Others are
hard.
attacking from all around us. Nagi is...
Still rebooting.
Naomi!
This is bad. There are too many others. We have to hurry.
Okay.
I'll clear the rubble.
Rubble.
Too many.
I'll help.
Oh, it's the horse ones. I mean unicorns. Screw-unicorns?
Naomi!
They're screw-unicorns.
Naomi, are you okay?
I'm okay. I just hurt my leg a little.
I'm gonna kill it.
Yep.
Hey, calm down.
Nope.
I will once I kill it. You handle things over there. Gemma, can I kill it now?
Please.
Fine, but listen to Yuito and calm down.
Shut up. It's dead.
Yeah, shut up.
Calm down, Kasane. You're getting too worked up about Naomi.
I am calm. I'm going to destroy every last one of these things.
What is his power?
Jiden got separated. I hope he's okay.
That seems to be the spot.
Oh, they can hit each other. I like that.
The attacks to the outer shell are working. I'll try to break it.
Might still get better.
No! Heal! Heal!
Still fight.
I can become even stronger.
I'm getting absolutely annihilated here.
I'm taking this. Great.
Am I getting any help from anybody? Honestly?
That seems to be the spot.
Oh, is he dead? Did I get everybody? No.
Next. Naomi.
I guess. But I was super
okay.
almost
I'm
dead there.
headed
Stop precogniting things. She's gonna take the bullet. No!
Naomi!
No.
Watch out!
Oh, dip. I mean, I knew she was gonna die.
What is...
She actually is, yes, she is one of the sponsors. Did you just know someone getting shot? No. Hey, Reese's Pieces, good to see you. Uh-oh. What is happening?
Naomi, what's wrong?
Oh, I think her brain is breaking.
Naomi?
This is what happens when I drink too much red Kool-Aid. Literally. Just, yep, same exact stuff. Yep, nailed it. Oh, no! What just happened? Ba-dum-ching? Dude, not the time! Uh-oh, birdcage lady, or thing. What is that? Is that my sister now? Right? Okay. See, I told you it was gonna get good. I didn't know my sister was going to turn into a birdcage monster.
What's going on?
Don't take your hands off the red strings.
Okay. I knew my sister was going to die. We liked her way too much. Like, it was the only thing important to me is my sister. Only you. I care about only you. I'm like, she's dead. She's so dead. It's so good. What are you talking about? I think we gotta kill the birdcage monster.
It's too dangerous!
That's my sister!
What? Naomi! Stop! Please stop!
Kasane, wait!
Are we defending
What
the
are
bad guy
you
now?
doing?
This other is Naomi!
Yeah, that's not good.
Naomi!
A transfer power? You need strong abilities to move something that size.
Okay. Okay, it's prediction time. Okay, prediction time. As usual, this is a government issue. The government is the one making others for scientific, military experiments, okay? I've seen enough anime to know this is going to be military scientific experiments gone amok. That's what it is. Yo, Ibby Jimmy! Welcome to the stream. How you doing, my friend? This is, in fact, an Ibby Chibby raid. Welcome. Good to see you, Daily Kittens. How you doing today? What up, Wolf? Lethargic Fish. That's a really good name. I love that. Lethargic Fish. That's what I had, too. I had a Pleco, and all he did was suck on the walls the whole time. He was very, very, very cute, though. Welcome to the stream. My name's XtianNinja. Glad you're here. What were you doing today? What were you doing today? Let's get a shout out for my dude Ibby. We're really intense. Things are getting really intense right now in the game, so I'm pausing to come say hello to you guys. But when we go back, it's getting pretty crazy.
I feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and bright.
If you insist. Content creation. Content creation. We were creating content. I mean, yeah. Apex Legends. All right. What content were you creating? That could be farting in a bowl. Like, the content creation is a very broad topic. You could have been like doing Bible studies or hitting people with slime. Like, there's a lot of things that's content creation. What were you creating? Schedules. Oh. Well, I mean, I'm sure there's an audience for hardcore schedule making. I mean, there's an audience for everybody and everything. I've seen some weird things on the internet, so surely somebody has got a schedule fetish. TikTok content is staring at the screen with a sign that made... Dude, no, TikTok content is just you putting up someone else's good content and you sitting in the corner doing this. I hate those. Farting in a bowl, taking notes. I'm just saying that is an example of content that is content that you could content. Don't do that content. That's not a suggestion. It's an example. Okay? Very different. Uh-oh. The next TikTok challenge is my fault. People wonder where eating Tide Pod, came from. Probably somebody said something the wrong way. You're saving up for when I die for dumb ways to die? Oh, dude, I'm too good at the game. It's never gonna happen. But if I have to fight my sister, it's gonna be a problem. Okay, welcome to the XtianNinja Channel. If you're new here, my name's XtianNinja. We're here building an open, encouraging, and meaningful online family through gaming, real talk, and God's truth. Every day starts with a Devo, then we jump into a big conversation. You can interrupt at any time to talk about anything you want. It's always an AMA. We just had a big talk about, how do you know a good church from a bad church, and what's important about theology, and how do you join a church, and how do you serve one? A lot of talk today, and then we play video games. That's what we're doing. I started with some Genshin Impact so that we can get the dailies done. Gotta do your Genshin Devos, and then we're jumping into Scarlet Nexus. If you don't know Scarlet Nexus, it's anime. It's hardcore anime, super stylized awesomeness game. So, like, I show normally how I make TikToks. That's cool, dude. Like, do you do You do, what do you call, my brain not working, like tutorials. You make tutorials? That's cool. You should hit me with your link, bro. Because I need some tutorial. I don't do TikToks, but I do shorts. I've never been a TikTok guy, but if you got some wisdom to share, I'm into it. Okay, we're gonna keep going here. So in case you're new and you don't know what's happening, I'm playing Scarlet Nexus. I'm the girl side. You play actually two different parallel stories. We're doing the girl side of the story right now because she has telekinetic powers and I like range weapons. And her sister, who she loves dearly, just got turned into a giant monster, and I don't know why. Now she's being teleported away, and I don't know why. It's all very confusing. Please don't make the next TikTok challenge fighting in a bowl. I don't even know what that looks like. Oh, it sounds like that though, in case you're wondering.
Wait!
Yeah, sorry, no links here. Give me a whisper though.
Kasane! Wait!
Naomi, answer me. If I lose sight of that vehicle,
bring it in, Reese.
I won't know where they're taking her.
Oh, hold on.
I can't lose it.
I think I'm playing.
I promise I'll save you, Naomi.
Government conspiracy? Dude, it is. Wait, I can run. Look at her go. Wee-hoo! Hey, if you got a standard intro, I'll take it. Oh, bad guys. Here we go. Eat that, and then one of these.
More power.
It's only me.
Too slow.
I might die. I don't have any helpers.
It's done.
Fulfill certain objectives. Okay, I'm working on the objectives. Give me a break. But I will not die. Not today. I know, double jump. It's the only thing I can do. Like, I don't, like, why? Oh, there's a guy. Here, have one of these in your face.
The shell is broken. Aim for its weak spot.
You dead, buddy? I love my powers. Pint-sized Jenkins. Good name. Gonna follow so I can catch you later. Brain smoosh after getting ministry stuff done. Dude, before you go though, can I just ask a couple questions? What kind of ministry do you do? And what game are you gonna play? Just give me just quickly. I want to get to know you a little bit better because you got an awesome name. Pint-sized Jenkins is a great name. So what ministry were you doing and what game are you gonna play? And thank you for the follow. All right, let's go. I don't know where we're going or what we're doing exactly. Look, double jump! Woohoo!
Naomi,
it worked!
What was that? She turned into an other. How? Why? Those MBS soldiers must know something. I have to make them talk.
Got it.
No matter what it takes.
Could play Nino Kuni. Oh, hey, I don't know what that is, but it sounds like anime, so I approve. My family and I are starting a ministry of traveling. Nice, like in a camper. To help new churches in the early stages, just a trip. Oh, that's cool. Church plants always need help, man. What's your? I guess you want to leave and go play. I was gonna what's your gift? Like, are you organization dude? Are you outreach dude? Are you music dude? Like, what do you bring to the table?
Where are you going? You can't run off during a mission.
It's my mission.
Let go!
Oh, I'm gonna punch him so hard. Nope, that did not work. Okay, I tried though. Ready?
Don't try to resist. I'm too strong for you.
Studio Ghibli. Oh, that sounds really
calm
cool.
down so quickly.
Why are you stopping me?
Fifth wheel chair.
For your own sake.
Fifth wheel
and
trailer.
for Naomi's.
So
That's
you know
cool,
what
man.
happened to my sister.
I was a pastor for a long time, and
She metamorphosed.
ministries like
She
yours can be
can't
really,
change
really
back.
helpful.
Not like this, anyway.
What do you know?
What I know is that the only way to make Naomi human again is to entrust her to them.
I'm not even sure what happened, and you're telling me to
No way, so I
trust
do it.
you?
You do it all.
You're not
Organizing,
even sure
planning.
what happened, and
Keep it
you're
up,
doubting
man.
me.
That's cool. That's really cool. Organizing, writing, planning, prepping. That's really good. Thank you. Thank you for doing all that. Because that's, I mean, like I said, I was a pastor for a long time, small churches. And, you know, you get into the grind, you get into you're doing this stuff, and eventually it just gets a lot. So to have someone come through and bolster you and help you out, I'm guessing you get paid for it, obviously. But to have somebody with some skills, drop some help, it's good. That's cool. Thank you so much. You're awesome.
I'm sure you at least understand that if you get Naomi back now,
But I kinda wanna
she'd
play
just
that
be
game.
Killed as another.
Somebody write that down.
Is it really
Nibby, nibby,
safe
chibby.
to let a mysterious group like that take her?
Hinokuni.
That's the Seiron garrison of the National Defense Forces. They won't kill her. I can guarantee that. But don't ask me why they won't kill her right now.
800 flyers handed out to door in 3 days, door to door in 3 days. Then help for a small group style meeting. I should hire you guys to do my publicity then. I hate doing that stuff. I just want to do the work. You know what I mean? I just want to work, teach, serve, love, community build, and now I got to do stupid fundraising. That's just the worst part, man. That's cool. I'd love to know your story, how you got into that and
Notify
stuff.
the OSF command about the fact that Naomi has metamorphosed. Don't tell anyone about this. If you do, I can't vouch for Naomi's or your safety.
Are you saying they'll kill me?
They won't kill you.
Kill?
Your ride is here. Think hard before you act.
I wonder if
Don't
they're going to give me a
trust
choice.
New Himuka. You'll regret it if you do.
I bet I don't get a choice.
Shiden is sending a distress signal up ahead. You should help him.
Major General Karin?
Yuito and Gemma,
His name's
you two
Karen.
take care of her. I'm returning to the front line to regroup the units.
Your name's
Yes,
Karen.
Kasane. Where's Naomi?
I suppose I can tell you.
Absolutely,
since you
fine
saw
size.
the whole thing.
Really cool.
She was taken by troops stationed in
Bye,
Salem.
Chibi. Thank you.
So that
dude, thank you for coming by. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for dropping by. You're awesome. Have a great one. And I'll see if I can find your link. Bye-bye.
bar was from the Seiron garrison.
Yes, so?
Something's not right. When I reported this to Major General Fubuki, he told me not to tell anyone else, and to tell you to do the same.
Major General Karin said the same thing.
Karen.
Why tell us to keep quiet? Does that mean OSF is hiding something?
I don't know. Major General Fubuki said it would protect us. And take a look at this. It seems like the Seiron garrison dropped this, too.
Okay, that looks interesting. That's definitely drugs. And so far, we aren't getting paid for it. If we're paying for it out of our pocket for the fuel and personal time off from work to do the trips. You work and then you go to trips and go help out. That's neat. We're going to start going to fellow churches to ask for support. It's so something, man. Like, at least they can wrap their brain around what you do. You know, try to sell this as a ministry. It's hard. That's cool, man. Do you have kids? Are you dragging kids along with you too? Bye, Wolfcat. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you being here. Have a great evening.
I remember seeing this at home when I was a child.
According to the Major General, it's a drug that temporarily boosts powers.
Drugs.
He wanted
It's
me
drugs.
to turn them over, but I managed to keep 2 of them without him knowing.
That was a smart decision.
So just so you know, the wires we currently have running all over us are an experimental thing that's meant to boost our ability to do what we do. So I don't know how many experimental things you can keep taking before it's a terrible, terrible idea.
Any case, why would something like that be at my home? The Randall family is involved in weapon development. Anything related to drug manufacturing would have only been joint ventures with Spring Pharmaceuticals.
Most pastors are like, what do you do? So yeah, it's been interesting to try to explain it. We just do what the Bible tells us to go to inviting people. Well, I mean, in my opinion, or my experience, I should say, it's really, if you're a pastor of a church, you have to be very, very careful who you let in, what their motivations are, why, what are they trying to do and whatnot. Like, you're really on guard against wolves, especially with people that kind of come in and they're like, hey, let me help you do the thing you want to do, and you don't know who they are, right? That's got to be the hardest part, is try to figure out how to build a relationship and build the level of trust with people that you're trying to serve, without having it first, like chicken and egg, right? You got to get the experience so you can get the testimonials so you can get the trust. So that's really, really tough. We're Baptists, only do it in fellow Baptist churches since they align with their values. Is for a certain denomination? Like, are you working within a denomination? Because that would make it easier. If you're the hit squad for like the Fellowship Baptist or for the the whatever Baptist, because that would at least lend you some credence.
He also mentioned that this drug was classified information. It seems like the top brass of the OSF know about it.
Spring Pharmaceuticals is Major General Fubuki's family company. Perhaps the commander knew because of that.
Don't trust new Himuka.
What? What is that supposed to mean?
You mean don't trust new Himuka?
It's something Karin said. I'm not exactly sure what he meant by it either. If this ampule really is from Seiran, then does that mean the Randalls and Springs are cooperating with Seiran? Even if that's the case, it just leaves us with more questions. It might be best to do as we were told. We keep this to ourselves and look into it privately.
I totally get that. I've been in 2 different Baptist denominations. My previous, all of my church experience was in Baptist churches. And yes, can confirm. Baptist interworkings are complicated. You have 2 kids that are redacted old, right? Been challenged, been a change traveling, not challenge, I assume. But God has been, that's cool. Like, if you're doing it and it's a different, then you go back to normal life. That's really cool that you do that. That's really cool. It's hard to raise the funds, though. Let me know if you do it. And along the way, why don't you give them my card? Why are you doing that? To every church you go to, just be like, we do local ministry, and we really take care of the people that are here. We pass out flyers the old-fashioned way. The new-fashioned way. There's this guy named XtianNinja. You should talk to him. He does some cool stuff, too. Don't give him any money. Give us the money. But, maybe you could look at him. There you go. We could work together by giving me free publicity. That's cool. I love that. Individual churches are hard to deal with. Like, different Baptist churches in the same area have very different visions of stuff. It's hard. Yeah. But I was saying this earlier in the stream. I said, I will come up to somebody and I will say, listen, I do this internet ministry or internet, mission or whatever, and they'll stop me and they'll go, listen, don't explain it to me. I don't understand the internet. And I won't even get to the ministry part. As soon as I say internet, they just shut me down. Hey, Arthur Morgan. How are you doing? From Red Dead Redemption? You're like that guy? Well, good for you. You've had some misadventures, my friend. Glad you're here. Glad you found the internet, considering you are 200 years old. I'm doing all right. How you doing today? We're going to continue our cutscene.
That ampule seems to be pretty important. Might be a good idea to hide it.
Then I'll hide the ampule inside Baki.
Huh?
Who's Baki? And does that mean you're going to shove it up someone? Oh.
I didn't think you'd know how to sew.
I was always told to be independent, ever since I was little. Done. There's 2, so who's going to hold on to them?
I don't know if you ever seen the scene from Rick and Morty where I'm going to need you to shove these way up your butt. My immediate thought was, we're going to hide him inside Baki. And he was going to turn to the left. Hey, Baki, I'm going to need you to smuggle these, if you know what I mean.
I'll pass. I think you 2 should probably carry them.
Disco Bear,
Baki.
It's true. I mean,
my sister would have been so happy.
And the thing is, nothing I'm doing is not already well established over 2,000 years of ministry. I'm learning a language, learning a culture, engaging with the culture, raising up disciples, training up missionaries, sending them out, creating an online community, building fellowship and interpersonal relationship with them. Like, I'm doing church. It's really easy to understand. It just happens online.
Kasane, about Naomi. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Arthur. Appreciate you being
that
here.
other was Naomi, but I was scared. I had no other choice but to fight.
That'll be interesting when we come around and we play
Stop
his
it.
side.
I'll get Naomi back. Just don't get in my way.
This might come off as naive, but I want to do what I can to help save her, too.
It is naive, but thank you.
I grew up North American Baptist, which is very similar to Southern Baptist. I was a pastor for 16 years. I've been, I guess the last 2 as well. So I've been a pastor for a long time. And so, yeah, I totally get that. And as I'm outside of the Baptist kind of world right now, I'm actually attending I'm at a Pentecostal church, which is merging with a Vineyard church with a pastor who is definitely 3/4 Reformed and 1/4, Armenian. And then, or at least he's not quite all the way. But anyway, he's a really good guy. And so, yeah, it's weird to be outside the fold, but, talk about to be like Christ kind of thing. There's definitely a lot more amazing things out there when you kind of are able to expand your horizons. I love the feeling of the familiarity of the, being in the Baptist world, but there's still a lot of cool stuff happening out there. You're a fan of anime, so I heard that since you've been seeing how you are 0 times the limit. No, not at all. You're the second person to break in the game that I should play. I wish I could, dude. I need more games like this. I've really enjoyed this one so far. The power fantasy and the explosions and all the really cool art and the drama. It's right up my alley. So I go GSC? GSC. Game. I can't remember. I just can't remember the stupid acronym. Game something. Church. must be getting old or tired.
Oh, nice one, Tsugumi. Looks like everyone's here. Huh. Where's Naomi?
God Squad, that's the one. Thank you. Do they have a building?
What's wrong?
I'll tell you later. Where's Nagi? And Captain Seto and Hanabi?
Nagi is with the rescue team on the front line.
Captain and Hanabi are totally fine.
She's a robot.
They're worried about you, so we should get out of here.
No, the rest of you go first. Shiden's supposed to be up ahead, so I'll pick him up.
No, and I'll go with you.
You don't.
For better or worse, I'm the leader of Kyoko Platoon until this mission is over.
All right.
That's cool.
Be careful.
There's some really big things going on, like between Lux Church, God Squad, some other, some really big stuff happening. I am, I've said this before, right? So I'm XtianNinja, right? That is the name of my channel, but it's not just randomly chosen. I actually, the concept of being a XtianNinja is actually ingrained into a lot of my beliefs. I wrote a book called Art of the XtianNinja. It spawned from trying to process all the things that a Christian can do, or is supposed to do, or can do, or that God wants them to do, that nobody else gets to see. And in the same way, I think as I serve here, one of the things that is that God has done for me over the years for a long time is kept me in a level of obscurity, so that I can build and not have to worry about way too much happening on the outside and too much popularity, because I got too many things happening in real life. It would be too much. So I'm very thankful to be under the radar, and I'm very thankful for big churches doing like having, or bigger organizations doing that stuff. But it's as difficult for you guys as it is for me to convince the IRL churches out there for the legitimacy of the ministry. So I'm glad maybe you guys are going to do the forefront. You guys can take all the bullets, and then people like me and the people coming after me come behind you and make life easier. Yeah, and River, yeah, dead on. Obtain Baki doll with an ampule. Ooh.
Are you alright, Kasane? After what happened to Naomi, you might not be in your right mind.
I I'm fine. I just have to help my sister. That's all I'm thinking about.
Okay, so careful when handling. Be careful not to lose any more ampules and make sure no one knows you have any. If our speculations are correct, there may be some people who don't appreciate you holding onto these ampules. Replying, you don't have to tell me that. Siren, Randall Industries, Spring Pharmaceuticals, top brass of the OSF. If all these organizations are involved, there has to be something big brewing behind the curtains. Got it. I'll make sure not to break or drop them. That's why I hid them inside Baki. Yes, let's be careful. Yeah, okay. Far out. 7 years for GSC. There's also Lux Digital Church. Yeah, Lux is pretty new. I mean, it's crazy to see like a big organization like Lux kind of come in with all that money and ability, and you know, they look so sparkly. Look so shiny, so professional, right? It's a weird to go in there and just seeing how pro they really do look. Zero Time Dilemma is basically a choose your own adventure game that follows 3 different teams. Think of Saw. Saw? Like horribleness, the horribleness of Saw, or just like, well, like, in what way? Because Saw is terrible. Bye. I got super turbo legs. I know, and me too. I mean, I have worked really hard to be very pro, to look good, to when people see they think they know what I'm doing. Right, that's half the battle, is people thinking that you know what you're doing. But dang, man, it's a lot. You saw movies, but less gory. I mean, okay. I mean, if I have a mod right now and you're part of this, can somebody write down that game, Zero Time Dilemma, and then Nemo Maki Hooky Monaki one from before? I'll look into them. Let's go. Whoop, wrong way. I love the art. Like, every one of these things had to be like drawn, dude. Look at all the cool stuff. That's amazing. That's wild. Like, even if you get really close, like, that's like lava. No, it's not lava. It's molten steel, probably. Just so neat. I love the environment. They didn't have to put a million pipes up there, right? They just care about the game. Oh, sorry. I don't think I went the right way. Hello.
Oh, we finally found you, Shiden. You're not hurt.
I don't have visitors.
Of course I'm not.
I think one of the coolest things. Okay, so just quick. I was talking to somebody who recently, who was part of the Christian Missionary Alliance, who's one of the leaders in there, and I was talking about what I do, and you know, going through my presentation and having the whole, you know, like online ministry thing, kind of explaining it and talking about it. One of the difficulties is not being called a church plant, because you know, if you're a church plant, then they could fit you in. Hey, you're a church plant, easy peasy. Here's some support. But because I'm not a church plant, I'm something else. It's really weird. And so I was talking about how one thing that surprised me was how many autistic people there are on Twitch that connect to to Twitch streaming and connect through that way. And he's like, and immediately he just kind of, his eyes lit up, because he's like, my son's autistic, and I completely get what you're saying. And he kind of explained a little bit. He's like, one of the things about autistic people is that everything about the church, like that we would call a really hopping, you know, church, every part of that is just really difficult for his son. Like showing up in the parking lot and having people immediately like greet you at the door and then want to shake your hand, and then walking into like noise and having all the music playing and having to like find some chair to sit in and having to sit next to a bunch of people. Like, it's a whole, every part of it is no bueno for his son. And so the idea of coming into a stream like this, for example, is you can control the volume, you can control the pacing, you can give feedback. If you want to ask questions or something, you can take a minute to like really think through what you're writing, so that you can send up, you know, you feel like you've crafted a good message, instead of having to stand in front of somebody and you know verbalize it. And he's like, yeah, I totally get why someone would want to engage in an online community that has, you know, at least for his son, why that would be so legitimate and why important. I'm like, yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
Don't treat me like a lost child.
That's what you looked like to me.
You little...
All right, let's go home.
I gave him that.
I'm ready to go, but where's Naomi? There was a reading around here that seemed like her.
so
Naomi died.
What?
Kasane.
What? I had to tell him.
You're right.
Hey, was she really killed? I know you're cold-hearted, but this is too frigid.
Why would I lie about it? Naomi is dead.
Kyoka left me in charge of the platoon. I wasn't good enough and let Naomi get killed.
That's not true. That's just not what happened.
No, it is true. I know words are never enough, but I'm sorry.
Oh dear, you must be so sad after losing your sister.
Punch her.
Kodama? What do you want? Are you looking for wounded?
Shiden, you little traitor. You know I don't do menial jobs like that.
That's a weird tattoo.
Right. Well, the reason doesn't really matter, so I guess I'll just say you were attacked by others.
Why do you have dots?
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, time to die.
Who? What? Am I fighting someone now?
I'll just kill ya.
What are you up to?
Oh dear, you have enough time to talk? Then I'll have to give you more to deal with.
My fault.
Oh wow, she dodged.
That woman is impossible to understand. Is she actually trying to kill us?
Wow, big talk from a traitor. You always were such a bad boy, Shiden.
Ow! Okay, ow.
Shut up. Just listening to you talk like that makes my skin crawl.
Okay, I'm getting destroyed. This is no good.
Damn!
What happened?
Come on, let's have some
Boom.
Kasane, stay away from those floating things. If one hits you, it'll be trouble for sure.
Uh-oh. Double jump. That's what I need.
How could I?
Finish her.
Give up!
Oh, see, her head exploded.
I'm all dirty. Too easy.
What?
Carve you up.
No!
Damn! No way!
Oh, I'm getting absolutely wrecked.
I can still fight. Give it to me, Gemma. I need your help.
My fault. What happened?
Too slow. No.
Easy peasy.
Let's go.
All right.
Finish this!
Get lost.
No way.
Like, who is that? I don't even know who that is. Why did she attack us?
I underestimated you. You're pretty good.
And of course she's fine.
What's going on? Why would you do something like that?
Well, I have my reasons.
Because of your dumb tattoo?
Okay then. Maybe it's time for me to get serious in round 2.
She was
That's
wearing a
enough.
headset the whole time?
Our mission isn't finished yet. Restrain yourself, Kodama.
Major General Fubuki!
Kodama, I'll take care of this. You don't need to get involved.
Are they good guys? Are they bad guys?
Okay, understood.
I have no idea who they
Gemma,
are.
Shiden, and Kasane. I know you're angry, but can you forgive Kodama for my sake?
No.
I don't mind. I'm not that angry.
Plus we kicked her butt.
Aw, you're so sweet, Kasane.
Now she hides behind Major General Fubuki.
Gemma, how about you?
Understood, sir.
All right. We're returning to the frontline base. I know you all sustained some serious attacks, so pull back and get some rest.
Okay, I guess we should withdraw. Though I'm not sure I have enough in me to go straight back to Suo.
Should we stop by the hideout?
Yeah. Major Kyoko will most likely have the same idea.
This means we can do some side quest stuff and build up our relationships.
That mission went really bad. Thank goodness you three are safe. No, I shouldn't be happy. I heard from Major General Fubuki. Naomi. She's dead.
Yes.
Damn those others.
Turned into a wallflower clock.
Kasane, I'm sorry. I failed as a commander. She was such a promising girl. And now she's gone.
That's okay.
Don't. She served like any other OSF soldier. If I believe what Karin says, Naomi is still alive. I don't know what he's thinking, but I have to leave my sister with those people for now. Wait for me, Naomi. I promise I'll come for you.
She got shot. That's the thing. Naomi got shot in the with something and then turned into another. You can give gifts to allies at the hideout. You can mainly get gifts from the shops exchange. Bonds will strengthen more if you give them something they like. Gifts you give will be displayed at the hideout, so your allies will become more festive. Okay. Let's go buy a present for somebody.
I assume that Kyoko doesn't know about Naomi's...
Okay, where's the shop? Oh, the shop is... I know what the shop is. Never mind. You have to leave the house.
Metamorphosis. Should we keep her in the dark?
We were told not to say anything, and it would only make her worry.
You're probably right.
Misubi. Hello, I'm the one and only Misubi, the owner of the best spot for kicking back Misubis. Who are you? Oh, I don't know who this is. I thought we were going to talk to the other guy. Where's the other guy? Hanabi Icho. Kasani, how are you? I was thinking of hitting up Misubi for some sweets and tea. Well, you know what? We earned some sweets and tea. Let's go. Yes. That's what I want. We're going to go for some sweets and some tea. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure everything in the future is going to be a hologram, but I hope some of it is.
Oh, Kasane, over here.
That was fast. I didn't think you'd be here yet.
I just got here. Now come on, let's order us a bucket of sweets.
I want a bucket of wings, man. I haven't had wings in forever. I've had a lot of nacho cheese lately,
so
though.
Good. Tea with sweets is the best way to relax.
I had really good boba the other day.
I guess.
That was good.
The tea and the cake aren't as good as what Naomi made.
Yeah, she was a good cook. Anyway, other than how it tastes, are you relaxing?
Relaxing?
You're not relaxed? If there's something bothering you, you can talk to me.
There isn't really anything.
Really?
I'd be happy to take some fighting advice, though.
There's so many things
All right,
bothering you here.
But are you sure you want advice from me? You were the best in the class.
You're pretty good yourself. You're not great at focusing on the whole picture, but you're great in a straight fight. I think you could teach me about using my power effectively, or how to make openings on the battlefield.
Was that a compliment?
Yes, it was. You just go right in, even if it's an obviously dangerous situation. Why is that?
Yeah.
I feel like you're saying I'm reckless. But yeah, if I had to give a reason, it's because I trust my friends. There are other people who will watch the whole battle. Even if I am a little excessive and clumsy, someone will cover for me. I guess I sound spoiled.
I see.
That's kind of how it works. You got a
friends.
DPS that
I'll
heads
keep
up
that
front
in
there.
mind. I suppose there are a lot of
Everybody else
different
just
ways
runs
to
around
fight.
behind.
I'm glad I could help. But that's not what I was asking. Aren't you worried about how you're getting along with people?
How I get along? What do you mean?
Well, like if there's someone you like...
Huh? I do like someone, but I'm not worried about it.
Really? That's cool. Could I ask who it is?
Sure. It's Naomi.
Huh? Oh, I didn't mean like in a family sense. Like a guy or something.
Or something.
So you mean romance. You should have said so from the beginning.
I think Kasane's
Is there
a little
anyone?
too literal.
I don't know. At least I've never felt anything like that.
Aw.
So there's no one that you like right now?
I don't think so. I'd know if I liked someone like that, wouldn't I?
What? I think you can be attracted to someone without realizing it yourself.
Really?
Kasane?
I'm going to head back.
Yeah. Sorry it got so awkward.
You know what's funny?
It's not awkward. I don't know if it was relaxing, but I had fun, I think. I haven't had pointless small talk with anyone since I've been separated from my sister.
If it made you feel better, then I'm glad I invited you.
What's funny is that at the end of I've only done two or three of these. At the end of every one, it's always weird. Like it's meant to strengthen our bonds and relationship, but it's always like, yeah, that was weird, and I'm not sure what happened. And are you insulting me? Okay, bye. And then I'm like, you just strengthened your relationship. I'm like, have we really though?
Why do you care about me so much?
Huh? We're friends. Of course I'd care.
Friends? You mean me?
Yeah. I think so anyway. Is that bad?
No. I don't mind. I was just a little surprised. I just thought we were familiar colleagues.
Colleagues? I would have hoped you at least considered us classmates.
Yeah.
Well,
like the major of the good
we
luck
can say
charm.
we're friends now.
I guess we can. Thanks.
Yeah, sure.
She's not going to end up with the
We
redhead
should
guy.
have TS friends again.
Of course. I'll see you later.
Okay, that was fun. Okay. Can we talk? Segumi Nazar, I want to talk to you. I can wait if you're busy. I'm at Mitsubi's. Be happy if you came, but I can really wait. All right. Let's go. We want to bond with as many people as we can. Because it helps you when you fight. They give you better powers.
Oh, Kasane.
I'm here, just like you asked me. What did you want to talk about?
I was just wondering if you were okay.
Me? I'm alright.
Really? I mean, everything with Naomi.
Oh, right. Now
Right.
that you mention it, you were there too, weren't you?
It happened like 5
When it
minutes ago.
happened, you saw Naomi transform.
Yeah, it was really scary. Just thinking about it upsets me. But I know it has to be harder for you.
Or that it could happen to anybody, right?
And that's why you reached out to me. Thanks, but I'm fine.
That can't be true. You can't be okay.
I didn't say that I wasn't in pain, but right now, I have bigger priorities than my own feelings.
There you go. Good girl.
I'm going to do what I need to for my sister.
Hey, Charles.
That's all. You don't need to worry about me.
Okay.
How you doing, my dude? Good to see you. How have your streams been lately? What's been going on with you? I see you occasionally in the list. I sometimes come by. How are you doing?
Okay.
Have you talked to my sister before? I mean, you're in different platoons, so I figured you wouldn't have interacted that much.
We talked once in a while. Because we had common hobbies, like gardening.
She doesn't strike me as a
Gardening?
gardener. Yeah. No.
I like growing flowers. When I said that, Naomi said she was interested as well.
Flowers. Right. Naomi did like flowers.
Maybe I'm
Not
a
just
robot.
flowers. She also said she wanted to grow herbs to cook with.
Can you grow herbs on your own?
It's not difficult if you
Doing
know how to
sickly-
grow
Aw.
them. But it also depends on the variety. For
Doing sickly? Oh, that's too bad. but I'm back to Bible reading. So huzzah. As in, like, you were doing like a Bible in a year kind of thing, or you're doing them during stream and you're back into them.
Example, mint is easy to grow. Parsley and basil too. And you use them a lot in cooking.
Nice. How much do you read? Like
There
a whole
were
chapter
some
or
plants
like
that
more?
like dry places, and others that need to be watered frequently.
Why did you get so quiet all of a sudden?
I'm sorry. I realized I was blabbering.
I wouldn't consider any of that blabbering.
I studied a lot about herbs to teach Naomi, so I got a little carried away.
I see.
7 chapters, 5 days a week.
You don't have to thank me. I just had so much more I wanted to talk to Naomi about.
So if you did 7 chapters 5 days a week, you would get through the Bible in less than a year, right? I mean, granted, some of the chapters are longer, but I would think that it would be like, I'm sure you're gonna break up Psalm 119 and whatnot, right? But you'd be less than a year. That's pretty cool, man. What made you want to do that? Like, I get, you know, read reading the Bible, it never returns void, but like, what was the reason that you felt like you wanted to read it through? Was it for you? You felt like, if I do this, then at least I know I'll be doing it? Or did you have like a community thing happen where it's like, you know what, we need to read the Bible, people?
Whatever it was you were going to teach her about gardening. Would you mind teaching me instead?
What? Of course. Are you sure?
10 months, yeah, that's far out.
I'm sure. You never know, it might come in handy. I also want to find out what my sister wanted to know.
Okay.
Have you ever seen the how fast can I read the Bible calculator? If you go online, there's a reading test that you can do that will tell you how many words you read per minute, and then it'll tell you how long it'll take you to read the Bible. It's actually kind of interesting.
Just like with herbs.
I didn't know I
plants
could do
have
that.
all kinds of uses.
That's annoying.
I'm sure it will be helpful in your life somehow. Oh, I know. The lavender flower has a relaxing property. Drinking it in tea or smelling its aroma when you're tired or feeling bad will make you feel better.
Thank you.
I don't
I'll
like
keep an eye
lavender
out
tea
for some.
or lavender gum,
Okay.
but lavender smells nice.
Well, goodbye.
That's cool.
She's so kind to me. I can tell she cares. And
That's really neat. Like, you get the compliment, you know, on your voice and stuff. That always feels nice, obviously. But yeah, how has it been going? Like, you getting feedback? You getting questions? Is it creating conversation? Are other people inspired to read? How's it going?
while her personality may be different, there's a part of her that reminds me
I'll stop
of
doing
Naomi.
that now. It's just annoying. Something to fiddle with. I got another brain message. Let's go. My brain is chock full of messages. Can we talk? I want to talk. I can wait if you're busy. Okay, reply. Do you like any plants in particular, Kasane? Not really. What? Oh, I see. Well, I guess most people don't have a favorite. Everybody has a favorite plant. Come on. Everybody. Naomi knew a lot about plants, though, so we could talk, get closer. I wonder what kind of flowers Naomi liked. I never asked her, but I should have. Wait. Naomi knew a lot about plants, but I've never asked her about plants, so I'm just assuming. Okay. Do you want to go get some tea? Ever since we were cadets, I've thought your clothes and accessories were cool, Kasane. Do you pick them yourself? My sister put together everything but the supplies. I don't really care about clothes. Wow, Naomi is amazing. I heard that she made the hair clip herself, but I think you have a good eye for choosing everything, Kasane. Oh yeah, do you want me to come next time you go clothes shopping? Aw, this is what it's like to read a girl's text. I don't read girl text very often. Okay, are you bringing it in there, Reese? All right. Good number of people turn in every time, between 50 and 30 people. Most Christians, yeah, of course. That's kind of cool. Blue Hat says, lol, waiting for my stepmom and sister while I'm at their place. Hey, just tuning in here? Thank you for doing that, dude. Talk about the world's most dull stream to connect to. But we're gonna go. Let's go make friends
Sorry.
over here.
I heard about Naomi. I couldn't do anything to help, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Don't be sorry. It wasn't your fault.
WWE champion of the world. All right, I think I can go. Is this a store? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, we're gonna save because I haven't done that in way too long. The one, the only, Reese's Pieces. Why is my voice cracking? That's no good. Probably because of the iced tea. Introducing the WWE Champion of the World, the one, the only, Reese's Pieces. Woo! All right. Why Reese's Pieces? Are they favorite? That's cool, dude. Charles, that's a neat story, man. I'm glad you're on. I know that it's not easy to keep that kind of thing going. Reese's Pieces are the best. I mean, they're good. I like Reese's Pieces. They're no Smarties, you know. In Canada we have Smarties, but they're still pretty good. I'm supposed to buy gifts for people. What can I buy? I could buy like special like weapons for people. Oh, is that what I can do? Oh. Can I buy him? Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna give him one of these. Okay, that's cool. What do I do that? I'm gonna confirm my purchase. Yes. Change equipment? Yes. So now when I go to this dude, there he is. Okay, I can go like that, and I can give him a weapon. Oh, this changes his pretty clothes. Oh, I kind of like the jock look. There we go. That's pretty stellar. I like that. I kind of like that one. We're gonna go with that. Obviously, do we want to give him a? He's a Sclero guy. All right, cool. Gets a charm. I don't really care about any of that. Not really. What else can you do? The other. No, we don't want to put that on that poor guy's head. Not that. Not that. Not that. Okay. We're gonna go with equipment, and I bought him the 2. That's pretty neat. So attack is 30, attack is 34, 44. I didn't even need to buy those because apparently, because I have all the DLC, like 1 million DLCs. Hi Empress, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. That's my favorite VTuber. Because I have DLCs, apparently I've got really cool stuff. There you go. The Peerless Valor. Yeah, okay, you can have those. I had no idea. Can I give her fancy things? Oh yeah, I totally can. Ah, that's cute. You get that one. And that's cool. He's got the max swords or sticks. I'm gonna give you the tiny little sticks because I don't like you. And we're gonna take that off because I don't like it. Go. All right, we're gonna go this way. Is this? I can add stuff to myself. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. Vision PK. I get a special one. I'm gonna take that one then. Cool. Anything else? Oh, I gotta wear the charm, of course. And then we go to our equipment. And can I do anything cool? Did I get anything else? No, I just realized that they have different attack values. I'm gonna go to the higher levels, thank you. 44. Those are ugly. I like these ones, look like paper airplanes at least. Cool. Neat. All right. Now, if we go to the store, can I buy any more weapons? Is there anything good? Oh, 98 of them. No, I don't need that. yeah, I don't need any of that stuff because it's the DLC gave me stuff that's even better. Cool. Hold on. What did I just do? All right. Done. Tea, my friends, is liquid sanity. I am a big fan of tea, as long as it's like I like Sleepy Time Extra. Well, okay. Let me switch over to chatting, and I'll say this: I have been enjoying. Let me back up. Most games that I play are fairly like go forward, smash and shoot stuff. If it gets too complicated in the area of like the skill trees and the party arrangement and skill accessory, whatever, it usually I would be like, no, I can't play that game, it's too hard. But because A, I'm an anime nerd, that's one, and B, because I've been playing Genshin, which requires a lot of that kind of thinking, I'm like, I think I'm okay with trying to spend a little bit of time trying to figure this kind of stuff out. And because the story really is kind of gripping and it's interesting and there's some stuff happening that it's keeping me going. I like having the super powerful things. I think I'm going to change the hardness level to be a little bit harder because it just feels like I'm walking through people at this point. It's not really a challenge. So I'm going to change it back. But other than that, I'm enjoying it. I want to know, I want to know what's happening next, which I can simply say is enough, right? If you've been told that, there, I'll set it to normal. If you want to know more, to me that's a compliment to the game. There's a lot of characters. Okay. Story. Cool. Did I get any more brain juice? I have 19 of them? I'm not... It's true. I'd never played RPGs. So, okay, so just to be fair... Sorry, you guys aren't even looking at what I'm looking at. To be fair, I went from I don't play video games, all I do is work until I can't function anymore, and then I'll watch a movie, to full-time streaming. There was no in between. There's a little bit of in between where I'm like, what am I supposed to do with myself? And then there was, there was streaming. So when it came to the actual game side of thing, that's always been the most challenging part for me, is actually playing the games. It is not something that I generally did. I was a movie guy, but as I've been learning and figuring stuff out, I am learning why people can get kind of obsessed with these like RPGs and building things up and whatnot, especially the gacha games, because like really, that one kind of grabbed me. I haven't played any of the classics. Like I haven't played Final Fantasy, and I haven't played Red Dead, and I haven't played Horizon Zero Dawn, and I haven't played any of the Resident Evil. Like I'm so far behind. I haven't played any of that stuff. Dark Souls, my son loves Dark Souls. His computer can't run Elden Ring, so he's so mad. He bought it for like $80. He's like, it doesn't work on my computer. So he wants to play, but he's playing Dark Souls 3 right now, and like I think he's on his 4th time through. Building his mission is to get to 99999 or whatever the highest level is. So he's all been through Dark Souls a bunch of times. You say it's simple, but I don't like Dark Souls because of the way that the movement of it. Like for me, I want to hit the button and have it go and shoot things out immediately. But this whole clunk, and having to time that and roll out of the way, I feel like I'm playing in a bucket of molasses, and I absolutely hate it. Yeah, I know, Empress. It's for me, it's a big deal to jump into something this complicated, because a lot of times I was really kind of keeping my RAM free, you know what I mean? Because between the family stuff and the kids stuff and all the complicated work stuff, ministry stuff, preaching, teaching, writing, all that, I didn't want to have to use my brain anymore. It was full of other things. Now I can maybe turn over a little bit of brain power to this thing, and it'll be okay. If you can't get into the movement, you probably won't be able to get into it. No, I don't like the movement. And another one that I think I might like more now that I've played some more is Monster Hunter. I was playing Monster Hunter, and it had that same kind of waiting. I didn't have the right weapon. I didn't know quite what I was doing. I was really button mashing a lot. And I think maybe if I got back into it, I'd be able to do something, right? To figure it out. Oh, I just realized it just gave me a little tummy ache because I just got a message from, give me a second, I'll tell you guys what it is. So I got an invite to be on Chovy's stream, and I'm not going to be streaming myself. I'm going to be on Chovy's stream, and we're going to be playing a game called Project Winter. So I've got a game called Project Winter. I need to install it, and I need to apparently get through the tutorial, which we'll do tomorrow, because tomorrow at 7 p.m. I'm supposed to be playing Project Winter with people. And I don't even know what that is, because I've never installed it or even seen it or played it. So I'm hoping that all of this amazing things that I've been telling you about how good I am at games now will translate into being entertaining. So we'll see how that goes. But if you're not following Chovy, please do. Then you can come and say hello. Okay, we're gonna get some more skills. Everything about this is making me happy that I get awesome skills. More attack. I'm always all about the attack. I don't know why. It's the only thing I ever think about. Revive speed up. Speed at which allies are revived. I've never revived an ally ever. Maybe I should. Yeah, Dragon will be there. I know Project Winter. A bunch of HoloLive VTubers played it. Okay, far out. Yeah, it's a survival thing, or is it a versus thing? Apparently it's a versus thing. Like Among Us, but in the deprivation of the snowy mountains. Well, I'm Canadian, so that should come as second nature. Weapons attacks can drain crush gauge by a great amount, increased by 5%. I don't know what that does. Defeating enemies with brain crush while brain drive is active. I love that as many times. You never see the word brain nearly enough in video games. Now you got all kinds of brain. Defeating enemies with the brain crush while the brain drive is active slightly restores the brain drive gauge. Brain. I'm not great at first-person shooters, but I've got a really good mouse. It's, are you really? Oh, far out. Where are you from? I got a really good mouse, and so it really does help. Having, like, a good DPI mouse, it helps. I don't know. I don't want health. Use RT on a knockdown enemy to perform a psychokinesis attack slam. Deal. Will do. I like attack slams. Defeating enemies with brain crush. No. What's the next thing? Execute an aerial follow-up attack by using right to perform an aerial weapon combo. More weapon combos. I should probably do something defensive. Defeating enemies with brain crush will increase XP. Yeah, maybe I should do the health thing, just in case. Activating brain drives completely restores all ASAS gauges. Yes, that one. Cool. Assault visions will be consecutively activated. What's an assault vision? Ooh, I've never even heard of that. Sounds neat. Defeating enemies with brain crush while brain drive is active. Yeah, it will restore the brain drive gauge. Blah. I didn't even know you could revive an ally. Increased damage dealt when enemies are knocked down. Psychokinesis attacks can drain crush gauge. Use X right after a perfect dodge to perform a weapon attack. I'm going to try perfect dodging. That's going to be the next mission. Next time I do a fun thing in the game, I'm going to try doing some perfect dodging, because I keep forgetting how to do that. All right. You. Let's be friends. It's no use. I can't get my head on straight. There were too many impossibilities at the time. I have a gift for you. What's up? You don't seem to have anything. I bought you something. What? I totally did. I've never played Code Vein. Not at all. Can only imagine how much your head would spin if you played the Persona series. Everybody, you know, it's really funny you say that. Like, I don't know what the deal with Persona 4 is, but it's like a meme at this point. People are like, Persona 4. And I'm like, I have no idea what they're talking about. I don't know how do I buy a present? Oh, I can buy plugins. I forgot about those. Visuals, presents, materials, gift exchange ticket. Yeah. You don't have the necessary items. Why? I can't buy you a present. Sorry. Sorry, dude. I want to. I really do. Okay. What are cutesy goggles? Goggles that are both sharp and lovely. Try them on for a cute and cool look. For 3,000? No. That's too much. It's like this, made by the same people, but more anime souls. Anime souls, dude. Dude. Anytime anybody says souls, like I tried Hollow Knight and it was fun until it was way too hard. I don't want any of these weapons. I think I want plugins though. Hold on a second here. Force field, power enhance, waterproof coating. That might help. Okay. Electric proof barrier. Yep. More health would be lovely. How about some more power and a force field? Sounds good. Maybe I'll buy everybody a force field. It's Christmas time. Let's go. But it doesn't count as a gift. Rude. Oh, it's cool. I found it harder than Dark Souls. Yeah. Did you play Cuphead? Yeah, Hollow Knight's a platform, but it's a Souls-like. That's because it's stupid hard to do. It's a Souls-like is what it's a what do they call that? Souls, Metroidvania, Souls-like. I think is what they. I don't know. I'm not smart. Yeah, equipment. There, now we're talking. I got force fields. Okay, good. Force field Mark II. I've got combat EXP. No, I want health boost Mark II. Cool. And then I want. Oh, I can only do two things. Then what do I want? Special bonus contract. Health preserve. Force. I got the force field. Power enhance. Slightly enhances my power. Eh. Oh, the electric proof barrier. That's the one I want. Yes. Cool. You can have force field. And you can have a force field. And you can have a force field. Yay! I'm so generous. Soulsborne. That's the word. Thank you, Nurse Nerd. Yes. The electric poop barrier. It keeps you regular is what it does. If you're not doing it right, all of a sudden the barrier, never mind. I'm not going to describe it. It's too much. I spent 3 hours on a single boss in Cuphead, beat it, and thought, GG, what am I doing with my time? And never played it again. What even is my life? That's funny. All right, I can't buy anybody presents. I want to go do a mission. Let's go do a mission. Rest on the sofa? Sure.
You don't look well. You've been through a lot, so rest a while. You can go back to Suo later. Gemma and I have to go back to file our report, but there's no need for you and Shiden to rush.
Don't push yourself.
Dude, terrible. We drove for a half an hour to get to the K-pop place. He said we have tons of K-pop. Okay, that's what he said. It's only 3 K-pop stores in town, all owned by the same people and same company. I mean, and we went in there. He had 2 shelves. One shelf was all BTS. The other shelf had, I don't know, a few girl bands that I've never heard of, and it's like, and that was it. She was so disappointed. I'm in Ontario. I'm in Carleton Place. Yeah, it was such a disappointment. Yeah, it really does. She's like, oh man. So, and she was like she was willing to do anything, like anything that had ATs or 17 or Stray Kids or like anything even recognized other than BTS. Toronto? That's cool. Toronto's a neat town, but boy, it's big and scary to me. Yeah, sucks. But she got some nice shirts. We got nice shirts. Is that man? Red Velvet. Yeah, BTS, Red Velvet. I like Red Velvet and Twice. Those are my two favorite. I'm not a big fan of the boy bands, although Stray Kids and my brain's over 80s, they do have good songs. They really do.
Sonny.
2 shelves of only popular stuff. Yeah, it sucks,
rest.
right?
I'll read a book or something.
Like a comic book shop that only
Why
sells
don't
Archie
you go back
comics.
to Suo with the others?
It's my choice.
Well, I'm going to rest then.
Fated to move upon awakening, the Syrian army took Naomi away after she transformed into another. Throughout this chaotic situation.
How long are you going to follow me around?
Bummer.
Shut up.
Shut up.
I'll go then if that's what you want.
The Seiron garrison of the National Defense Forces caused a stir when they deployed unauthorized near the abandoned
I bet you do.
subway to
I'm only 2 hours away from
Subaraki
you.
criticized the move as being outside the purview of civilian military operations.
I could.
And has ordered the Minister of Defense to find
If I wasn't
out
too
the
scared
facts.
of the city. I'm from a small town.
Mother? We heard about Naomi's death. Why didn't you tell us? Our sweet little Naomi. We couldn't refuse her desire to be a scout, so we left our precious girl in your care.
Okay, so why is this a big deal? She's adopted. Okay, so she's adopted was adopted by a big fancy family. Naomi was the blood daughter. They were very close, and so Naomi died, and now she's getting pooped on by the parents. Why we left her in York? Like you can feel the distance. You know what I mean? That's rough. Japanese books are called entire second floor dedicated to anime. I can't get into manga. I tried. They're like my favorite anime of all time is We Don't Have Any Friends, and I tried to read it because it stops. Unfortunately, it stops at like halfway through the story, and you don't get to see anymore. It's dumb. And I tried to read the manga, and I hated it. But then I discovered something called light novels, and I'm a big fan of light novels. Yo, what up, Chovy? Yeah, I'm trying to stay on so that some of the evening people can come say hello.
I guess I was
How
wrong
are
to
you?
hope.
I was just talking about how everybody
We
should
were
follow
fools.
you because we're going to play a game tomorrow, Chovy.
I don't want you contacting us anymore.
What does
You've never
mean?
contacted us anyway, so I'm sure that won't bother you.
Rude. Oh. You now have no family because... Oh, are we going to... How did PT go? Uh-oh. Yeah, no, put it right there. Thank you, my dear. What is it? Curry?
Curry?
Oh, thank you. Let's hit the button. Shall we? I will. Just give 1 second. I didn't give it... There it is. It doesn't work. We're going to do it by hand. You have to stay.
Right.
Ready?
Right.
Go. All yours.
It's Snack Girl, she's here to keep the hunger away. It's Snack Girl, I wonder what you bring today.
Is it not over? Really? I was way too fast. Thank you, my dear. I appreciate it.
And you say I'm bad with rhythm.
Still, though, I was way ahead of you. You ever decide to... Yeah, Snack Girl's where it's at, man. I can give you the names of all the places that we don't get lost. Dude, not only lost, but like I would end up... Okay, here's my story. I went to Montreal. Okay, I went to Montreal with my family. We were going to tour around. We were going to go to Krispy Kreme. We're going to see a couple tourist spots, see downtown, and we're going to head off, maybe check out La Ronde, which is an amusement park, and then take off. I ended up, just no word of a lie, I got so lost, I ended up on the Montreal-Indianapolis racetrack going backwards during a biking event. My van was like, it was red, white, and I'm like, where are we? And there's bikes coming at us. Like, that's how lost I got, okay? That's how lost I got. So it has to be Yeah, we got Krispy Kreme. Unfortunately, the Montreal one closed, but there are some Krispy Kremes around here. Yeah, it's pretty freaking lost. We talk about that all the time. That we've been on an IndyCar circuit, like it's just it was really bad, really, really bad. Those bikers were so mad, dude. I got so many dirty looks and various, symbols waved at me. One guy was nice. He pulled up. He's like, "Get off! Like, what are you doing here?" And I'm like, "I don't know where I am, man." I'm see if then Chovy and I can't go anywhere together because we'll end up dead in a ditch somewhere, not knowing what to do with ourselves. Uh-oh, something's going down.
What?
Maybe it's a simulation.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
Yeah. By being in the van with me, facing an IndyCar pile of bikers who want to beat you up. You're absolutely right. Good night, Zach. Have a great one. I don't know what just happened, but there's a glitch in the Matrix for
Is
some
that the Randall
something.
Industries logo?
Uh-oh. So what we
That
know...
man was from Randall Industries, but there was something off about him. Where did he go? I've got a nearby resource reading.
Okay, so why that was weird is because at the very beginning of the game, we ended up having... Like when a bad guy went by and he killed someone and the person was like gruesome, they blocked out the gruesome part from our brains. Like, oh, they do that. They block things from your brain so that you don't get, emotionally damaged or whatever. I think what's happening is that they're hacking her brain and they're keeping her from seeing the truth about some stuff. It's going to be interesting. Hey, brother from another mother, but with the same father. Yo, black belt. What up, my dude? People want me to play, or not people want me to play. People have recommended Nier Automata. This, I'm getting there slowly. And this is as much PTSD as you could possibly get. No question. How are you doing, black belt? I'm gonna go get this green thing over here. Pardon me, ladies. I'm gonna go kick your bike over. You don't mind if I do, you? Yeah. Bikes everywhere. I love that it's an, I can just move it around. Anyway, where are we going here? There we go. It's going all right. I am on late. I'm enjoying having some fun with my crew here. I hope you guys are enjoying it too. I'm staying up late just so we can kind of hang out. What's Black Belt been up to today?
So?
Does it really? Test 1 2, test 1 2. Bah. Well, it's not clipping. Clip, clip, clip. No, it's not clipping. No wonder. Huh. If it happens again, let me know. Because I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. But at least I'll be able to hear it later.
Seiron's preparations are nearly complete. Everyone deployed in Suo merely await your command.
The destruction of the OSF from within is progressing nicely. Half of them will align with Seiron.
Then the rebellion will be carried out at Kunad.
Wait.
Did they see me?
I knew you'd come.
Oh, dang it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just a sad, sorry fate.
Am I gonna get killed now?
Who is that girl?
Naomi's younger sister. I'll take care of her.
Randall's adoptive daughter. Well, I must be going.
Oh, right.
You're planning a rebellion right in the middle of town?
Randall is our dad. He's a bad guy.
I wonder how much you truly understand.
Stepdad.
What does that mean? What are you saying?
Uh-oh.
You don't need to know yet. Come with me.
I got zapped. Okay. I'm in trouble. I usually have to be tabbed up, don't get to be in. Dude, I'm so glad.
Where am I?
The reason
the GPS program isn't working.
The reason I'm doing it is because I wanted to hang out with some people in the evening. You guys, like, I got so many awesome supporters and people part of the community that don't ever get to see because I'm only on during the day. They're like, I never get to do anything, like you said, right? So I'm trying to try to stay on until the evenings. That's what I'm working on. Oh, it's happening now. Okay, hold on. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Hello. Sounds buttery smooth, does it? Fantastic. That's all that matters. Cool. That's good. Okay, we're back. I will. You know what annoys me though? It's so stupid. Is that I rebooted and now the chat went from dark mode to light mode, and so you all look far too bright. Far too bright. No, we're not skipping. Let's go.
Working. Is Signet down? No. It seems the Throom is blocking the net.
You're awake. Stay here and be quiet.
I get it. Karin told you to watch me. That's why you wouldn't leave me alone.
You did. Way
so
bright.
You support the
I hate
Seiron
it.
Rebellion as well?
Seiron is my homeland. And Major General Karin appreciates me more than Major General Fubuki.
Get out of my way.
No.
Then I'll just have to make you.
Oh, am I
Don't
gonna
be
fight?
silly. If you think you're good enough to fight me... Hey, listen to me!
Here we go!
I told you to wait! Do you think you can beat me one-on-one?
I do.
Then let's see who's better. Right here, right now.
Little...
One second. Hold on.
Little...
Oh, I just got my butt kicked. Let me use little. No.
You deserved it.
Can you romance the? Well, you can become their friends, and there was one character that we did a little swoon over. We just did a little bit of one of those. Hey, that guy's kind of cool. I wonder why. So maybe. I got my butt absolutely handed to me because I changed it from easy to normal. I told you guys it was going to be. I'm like, I'm feeling pretty good about this. I feel really smart. But we're gonna do better this time. We're just stay away from him. Okay.
I told you to wait. Do you think you can beat me one-on-one?
I do.
Then let's see who's better. Right here, right now.
Little... No way.
Yeah, way, buddy. Finish him. Yeah, I'm still going.
Take it.
Oh, second phase.
Don't resist.
Oh, no.
Do something.
I need a bit more light jelly.
Little's close.
Okay, stop it.
Damn.
You know, that's the thing about being psychokinetic. I don't actually need to fight him from close. Oh, that hurt. Get up.
Don't resist.
I'm not done yet.
Don't resist.
Done.
Damn it.
That was unnormal, okay?
No way.
So I want everybody to pat me on the back.
No bark and no bite.
Kasane, we're here to rescue you.
Nah, no need. I'm good.
What's going on?
Kicking butt and taking names.
Shiden came to help me too. He got hurt. Don't worry about it.
I wish they stopped challenging me. I keep
So will you
kicking their
help
butt.
us, Shiden?
That was in
Help
normal
you?
mode, by the way.
What do you mean?
My brother Karin Travers
Did I mention that
has
was in
taken his
normal mode?
regiment and is trying to start a rebellion with Seiron. I want to confirm. You know that my brother is in league with Seiron.
Yes.
Then, do you know where he went?
He mentioned a place called Kunad.
That's Kunad Highway.
I'm going to go stop my
How'd
brother.
Jones tonight? What's going on?
This is personal, so I can't ask the OSF to help.
I'm going too. I want answers from Karin.
This time is personal.
Right.
Have you really?
I can't let Karin do this either.
Sick, tired, or depressed?
Shiden, you'll come with us, right?
Come with us, Shiden. You'll get what you want that way.
All right.
If Kasane's going, then so am I. As your commander, I can't let you two go alone.
Okay.
Tired
We'll
and
split
depressed?
the platoon into 2 teams. Luca,
Sorry, bud.
Kasane, and myself will go first. Kyoka and Shiden, you support us.
That's
best.
We've all
Right,
been there.
Shiden?
Don't beat yourself up. Take your day. Take 2. It's fine. Really. We think we're the only hope for the world, and that if we do anything, you know, take a break, or if we feel crappy one day, that suddenly the world comes to an end and everybody hates us. Nope, we're good. Take your time. We're good. Look at our mother being so mean to us. I kind of hate that. This is the first time we're working together, Kasane. Please go easy on me. No, I generally beat up everybody in my squad at least once, so just get used to it. I mean, maybe you need to sleep. I don't know. Good. What'd you have for dinner? What'd you eat? That's a big one. Not another stream. It's a technically it's a more pizza. Pizza for breakfast, pizza for lunch. I mean, I've done that, man. Like I said, we've lived in full mental illness, depression, anxiety, miserable mode. And pizza, I'm glad it exists, man. Can't do Chinese food because it's too expensive. It's not another stream. I'm still the same stream. It's just I had to reboot because Empress Chronicle was telling me I sounded like a terrible static dude, so I had to reboot. Pizza for I mean, it's good until you've eaten it only exclusively for like a month or 2 or 3. Then you're like, if I see pizza again, I want to die. I hate pizza. And then all of a sudden, for some reason, like a month and a half later, you're like, man, I could go for some pizza. Pizza is addictive, I guess. Yeah, I've long wanted to be part of. I've long wanted to be part to make sure I can stream into the evening at least a few times, because there's so many people that support me and are awesome, that take care of me, that I never get to see in the evenings. And so I talked to my family. I'm like, can I stream longer? And they're like, I don't know, can you? And so we're gonna try. Just you look at the pizza, you're like, you know what? No. Although I have had, I just realized how terrible I look. I'm gonna change my webcam. 1 second. No gain. No focus. No low light compensation. Okay. Then you change the. There, no, I look better. That's so much better. Need all the help I can get, you know. The, yes,
How did you know I had been
100%.
imprisoned?
I can't stand pizza.
I know of my brother's suspicious behavior. So I've been casually observing him.
Is the cheap
Which is
pizza
why
where
we
we
were able
are.
to free you. But my brother likely suspected something like this.
Next.
I'm gonna try and make it a regular thing.
This is pretty good.
I should point at the direction that I'm shooting. I'm glad the game knows what I want to do. That's really what matters. Oh, I just realized that I have extra powers that I didn't even bother thinking about. I'd like it to be. My problem is that I've got two issues. One, I'm busy. My life is uncertain, and I've got so many things to do. This is like basically, if I can fit it, I'll do it. So I can't. I have no consistency, Dragon Daddy Bear. I can't make consistency happen. I wish I could. Yeah, Joey's worked in a pizzeria. Yeah. Thought I'd get sick of it. Now I'm gluten-free and dairy-free. I could just cry, right? I mean, to be fair, they're doing the science behind gluten-free and dairy-free pizza and stuff. It has improved. It's not the same, obviously, not close, but it's not as awful as it used to be. It used to be awful. All right, let's borrow the power, I guess. Let's see what happens. Boom.
I'm using it.
Go ahead.
All right.
It's over.
Yeah, that's handy. I'll take that. Apparently I can still teleport, so that's fun. Cauliflower crust. It's yeah, that's the thing. You can't get, you got to recognize that cauliflower. Oh, did I go backwards? Ah, dang it. Yeah, you just gotta, I've said this before, you have to recognize that what you're eating is not meant to be pizza. It's a different animal, and be okay with that. Just kind of say, you know what? It tastes, it's meant to taste different. It's not the same thing. And then you can like it. But if your brain is like, this has got to taste like gluten pepperoni pizza covered in tomato sauce and mozzarella cheese, you're gonna be like, this is gross. But if you could be like, this is cauliflower crust with tomato sauce and like some kind of like whatever, and you're like, this is a different thing. It's gonna taste different. I'm okay with that. Experience it like that. It's better. It's the mindset, man. It's mindset. Sonic and Quiznos? We don't have Sonic. We do have Quiznos. Best burger, as far as I'm concerned, is best burger is Five Guys. Oh my fake bread. They make some alright. We like yesterday, for example, we had burrito. My wife got her gluten-free wrap. It wrapped. 5 years ago, that thing was just as a circle that cracked in half. It made no sense. I don't even know why they bothered to sell it. Now it worked just like a wrap. It was perfectly fine. Yeah, okay, Arthur, for sure. I didn't even read that.
Use it effectively.
It's down. Let's finish it.
Settle down! Got it!
That was brilliant.
So cool. Dude, yeah, they are so cool. Okay, I can turn it off. Far out. Gluten-free stuff, including pizza crust. Yeah, the pizza crust is here or there. As long as they're, again, it's hard to do.
Can you handle it?
It's done.
Looks like it dropped something.
Sometimes.
Easy schmeezy. And this is on normal. Again, normal hardness.
I've got a nearby resource reading.
I'm very good at video games. I totally think it's legit to have a very, very cool looking game, and that's not super complicated, because quite frankly, that's enough. Like, just be okay with it. How stupid is it that their guardrails are pretend? Like, there's a reason that you have actual guardrails. It's to keep you from crashing into things. This positivity's coming in? Well, hello! Welcome to the stream! How are you? How is Miss Positivity? Hello. My name's XtianNinja, if you never met me before. And today we're playing a video game called Scarlet Nexus, and it is very anime. So if you like anime, you'll like the game. How was the stream? What were you up to? Thank you for coming by. Positivity, that's a big deal. I super appreciate you being here, man. That's cool. What were you doing on your stream? I hope it was fun. I did notice you were playing some poker. Okay, so Goddess of Good Stream is amazing. Want to spread love. It means so much, and I'm sure you have to go. Can I just tell you what was in my brain a little while back? So I saw you were playing some poker, right? And then like 2 days later, they did the big kick. Everything was going like super kick crazy, and my brain immediately went, was she prepping herself using the poker streams so that she can move over to kick and start doing the gambling streams? My brain's like, is that what she's doing? What's Miss Positivity up to? How's that happening? And I'm like, that can't be right. It's just a coincidence. Like, I'm like, that can't be right. You know what I mean? Hopefully, yeah. Okay, it's just you know, yeah, I get it. I hope you had a lot. I hope you were having a lot of fun. I hope you had a great evening. And I'm on really late today because I just want to hang out with the evening people. You know, there's a bunch of people that are evening people I never get to meet ever. No, that was a coincidence. I'm not doing poker anymore. Convicted for that. I don't know if you're sticking around, Miss Positivity, but may I ask you what was the onus? Like, what was the beginning thought of, you know, I'm going to try poker on stream, especially considering on Twitch how it got a bad reputation, and you know, and among Christian crowd you're gonna get feedback, you know what I mean? So just you're a mature person, you're an intelligent person, you love Jesus, and you've been streaming for a long time. What was the thinking process there to be able to say, I'm gonna fit this into my stream to see what happens, you know? And again, this isn't a criticism. I would love to hear from your mind how that kind of came together, because to me it was a weird coincidence, but I knew it couldn't be together. But anyway, she doesn't report to me. I'm not her pastor nor her father nor in her network, so therefore she doesn't need to answer me, and that's okay. I just was curious. Hey, No Truth. By the way, if you don't know who I am, my name's XtianNinja. My tagline is, we're building an open, encouraging, and meaningful online family through gaming, real talk, and God's truth. Every stream starts with a devotional where we just kind of talk about Bible stuff. I'm going through Judges right now. I was a preacher for 16 years. I've been a full-time on doing digital ministries for the last 2 years. And so preaching, I love teaching and whatnot. So then we move into a discussion that leads to wherever. We discuss for a long time, then we jump into a video game, man. And because I'm an anime nerd, like, it's a problem. Genshin kind of has wrecked me. I can't even watch anything other than anime anymore. I'm all about Genshin. I'm doing Genshin adjacent things, like, for example, Breath of the Wild and Scarlet Nexus. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Yarden. I really enjoy it. I mean, preaching and teaching was always something that I've loved doing. It's just really hard. I didn't like public speaking. Public speaking was very difficult on me because for 10 years I was basically sick in the bathroom the whole time. Beat us all poker and took a screenshot. Love that, Dazzling. That's funny. But for 10 years I was sick, but I loved the teaching part. I love bringing people closer to God. My heart is all about helping people to know the Bible and understand God better, because I believe that there are people who get stuck mentally or stuck with something, and my goal in life, to help them get over that hurdle and keep going with their discipleship path. That's what I'm all about. So that's why everything's an AMA. It's always a question. If you ever got anything you want to talk about, I'm happy to do so. I'm a pastoral counselor. I have a Master of Divinity. I've written multiple books, and I've had multiple mental illnesses, including depression, anxiety, and PTSD. So I've got a few things I can talk about. Did I watch The Chosen? I did not watch The Chosen, not yet. I've heard good things, but I have not watched The Chosen. I haven't watched anything other than Crunchyroll for like 2 years. So that's where I am. Have you ever seen Yarden? Have you ever seen the manga Bible? I have the whole collection of the manga Bible. It's pretty rad. Positive said, me and my friends started having poker nights together, and I was pretty good at it, and found it fascinating and helped me with my competitive nature. Okay, far out. Because it is a skill set. Never had a problem with addiction, but I was thinking about how others might used to fill time while I was eating or in between games, just wasn't paying attention to how dangerous it can be. I don't over-convict yourself. I think one of the things that people can do when it comes to that kind of stuff is over-convict themselves. They feel the conscience on behalf of other people that don't necessarily exist. You know what I mean? They like, oh, I've heard so many times, what if somebody walks into the place and they see you and you're having a glass of wine and that person goes, oh, wow, I better go home and get drunk and destroy my life. Like, that's not on you, right? That's not on you. Time, place, careful. Just your conscience is your conscience, and it's okay. Yes, we shouldn't set up stumbling blocks for people. Yes, we should be compassionate where we are. Yes, contact matters. But don't feel too bad on behalf of people that may not exist. Yeah, all right. Sorry, no, we see Oilers behind you. A hockey fan? Yeah. Well, I gotta say, I love hockey. I really enjoy watching it. I haven't been able to watch it as much as I want to because of crisis in life. But, you know, if the Oilers are playing and they're doing well, I will try my best. Hi, Epitome. Good to see you. Let's get back into the game. I'm working through a level. If you don't know Scarlet Nexus, my sister just got turned into a potted plant. It was terrifying. And now we have to go rescue her from the government or corporation of some kind. Thank you for the follow, Locke. Thank you for everybody who did follow. I like hockey, bleed maple syrup, and yeah, and what else? Canadian. I sit on Chesterfields and use toonies. Let's go. Let's keep going. You're a Wings fan? That's okay. They're a good team too, as long as it's not Dallas Stars, which I don't even know if they exist anymore. Oh, pardon me.
This is pretty good.
Yeah, what if Jesus walked into a liquor store and saw you there? Are you kidding me? That's the most ridiculous.
I know he is working with Seiron. Why would my brother choose this place?
Like,
there must be something he needs to take care of here.
It's new-ish, Jizzle. It's like two years old, I think. It's called Scarlet Nexus. I got like the Ultra DLC version because I just was lucky. But yeah, no, it's pretty cool. I'm really enjoying it, and it's so visually stunning that it's easy to play. Yeah, that's stupid. Jesus walked into the liquor store and saw you there. That's the dumbest thing. Let's break that down. He would have grace and compassion. He would love you immediately. He would bring you into his fold and tell you that you are cared for. He would give you a mission and a purpose. He would, and then he would, very good chance that he'd be okay if you had the red wine, because he made that. He even says in the Bible multiple times that wine is a gift. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I drives everybody live in igloos. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Mary Magdalene, why?
First, let's search for Karen.
Next. I'll be using this. It's done.
It dropped something rare.
Did it? I better get it. Watch this. I can do this now.
I'm borrowing this.
Bah, so fast. Look at me go.
Next.
Not that I drink, but when I was younger, the military favored the drink a little. And again, context, right? Context. Like if you're surrounded by people who are coping using bad strategies, including, alcoholism and stuff, then yeah, don't drink. It's not a good example. But like my very first time I was in this church.
Kasane, normal human speed can't keep up with that other. Use SAS.
Yeah, I'm remembering. I actually went out to a guy. I was doing counseling with a dude.
Go ahead.
And I submitted a receipt for a beer because we went out for beer so I could chat with him.
Next.
And I got in trouble.
Guess I'm stronger.
And I'm like, you know what? That's not fair, right? I get it. I was doing legitimate ministry.
I'll do it. Check me.
But then you kind of go, okay, that he is a problem. Would go clubbing, yeah. I mean, I wish people could think or would think more biblically about it, because you can really process this stuff biblically. There's nothing wrong with it.
Can you handle it?
Like, you're gonna make an argument against dancing?
I'll do it. It's over.
Good luck.
Help me, Luca. Got it. Checkmate. There.
What are we doing? Hello. Hi, save guy. This guy has the worst job in the game. He has to go find dangerous spots to stay and just stand there until I go come to him and go, can you remember things, please? But how cool does this game look, right? Come on. Really neat looking game.
This cherry blossom tree. It is growing so wild. Like nature is trying to take the land back from humanity.
Yes, it's very beautiful. You guys have a poetic way of looking at it.
It is
I'm
very
just finding
beautiful.
It hard to walk. Roots are in the way.
That's me. That's more me. Okay, hi everybody. Let's go.
Here it comes.
Oh!
Let's take it down while it's burning.
That worked. Ow.
Too slow.
Aim for that spot.
What spot? You haven't given me a spot yet. Oh. How weird are these enemies, right? Aren't they just insane? They look so bizarre.
It's done.
Work hard. Can you move?
That was close.
Where'd he go? There he is.
Use it effectively.
I'm trying. Get out of the way! Why do I always stand in front of them? That's where the lasers come out.
I found something.
Useless. It's over.
Now, ultra bad guy needs to be. Ah! No!
You'll need
Please.
to take out all the nearby enemies. Good luck. Can you handle it?
I do. Why do I have to do it alone? Seems unfair.
It's down. Let's finish it.
It's nothing. I'll do it.
I ran. Oh, crud! Yeah, I'm dead.
Still fight. That was close.
Oh.
I have to do
Ah,
something.
darn.
Time to fight back. We can't give up.
Work hard.
Where are you, bad guy? Where are you, bad guy? If I stayed in one spot too long. Right.
I'll be using this. Not yet.
It's working. Focus on that spot.
On it.
Here.
Thank you for your help.
Nope. Stop pointing at me. Dadgum. This guy's hard. Alright. Oh, get out of the face hole.
Can you handle it?
Is he gonna die at any point? Nope, apparently not.
Time Time to fight back. Help me, Luca.
This is not easy. Oh, man!
There.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Bye, Empress Chronicle. Thank you for coming. It is very cool, Charles Banks. I'm sorry I wasn't looking at chat. Yes, there are a ton of dialogue scenes, but that's part of the game, right? That's the story part. I think I may have. Yeah, I think I may have hit the enemy too hard. We're gonna try that again, shall we? Except it's not gonna start me where I was. It's going to start me way back where I saved, which I think is right before the big boss battle, which I was not doing very good at anyway, you know? So this is just a second try. Yeah, right, Jezreel? Or Jeziel? Jeziel. There we go. Jeziel. Yeah, no problem. The last one was just practice. Any button, load game, which is the newest one. Oh, I automatically get the newest one. Hip hip hooray! Just Jez? All right, I'll take just Jez. Thank you, buddy. All right, where are we going? We're going up the cherry trees. I forgot about that. Okay, boss fight incoming.
I'll do it. Checkmate.
Sonic, let's finish this.
Help me, Luca.
Drop something rare.
Okay, where's the bad guy? I need the ultimate bad guy.
Kasane, normal human speed can't keep up with that other. Use SAS.
I'm trying.
Do it!
Useless.
Okay, we're good.
That was a nice move.
Where's the bad guy? Ultimate bad guy incoming. Right? Nope, it's not yet.
I'm borrowing
Yep, there he is. Okay, crap. We're gonna go this way. Guys, this is... Oh, it's focusing only on the main bad guy. I gotta change my focus.
I'll be using this.
Let's aim for that spot.
Next.
Ah, I'm gonna die.
I'm not done yet.
I'm gonna run away.
There's a weakened member.
That was close. Help me, Luca.
Work hard.
Not yet. I'm using it. Got it.
Okay, almost there. Now we gotta hit this guy with this thing. There we go. There we go.
Follow up while the enemy is burning.
Almost there. That was really good. That's what we were shooting for.
Can you handle?
Kasane, a platoon member is in danger.
We can't give up. I'll be using this.
Yeah, teleport is kind of dangerous. I don't like it. I need to hit him more. You don't get to charge up your purple until you hit him a bunch.
It's done.
Hey, let's go.
There.
Work hard.
This thing's so ugly.
Next.
Nice.
Guess I'm stronger.
We good? Did I win? Are we winning? The music changed. That means I won. Now where's my save guy? Save guy. Okay, we're gonna go get some health. That was easily the hardest battle I've had. But again, like I said, I went from easy to normal hardness, I guess, the difficulty. And it really did matter. It's more fun this way. Because when it was on easy, I really felt like it was too OP and I wasn't challenged. This one I actually felt like I was doing something and I wasn't sucking. Do I have to go back to the other guy and save? I hope not. Take quick bite of curry. I love curry. Man, it's probably my favorite food. I didn't think I would. Like, I don't know why, but I just didn't think I'd like curry. And it turned out that it was just so flavorful. It smells so good. I really do need a save guy, though. Rain message. Why didn't you tell Luca and the others that I helped Major General Karen's revolt? You'd think that was doing me a favor? A favor? I'm not interested in that. There's something I have to do. I just didn't have enough information to do it. It almost sounds like you could be on Major General Karen's side. Fine. See, that's exactly it. Shiden Rider here, sure, Shiden? He's on my team, but he's playing for the bad guys. Right? I think. You play everything on max difficulty, Jez? Bro, yeah, I don't know if he's double agent so much as he just like, he works for the man. You know what I mean? Where's Save Guy? Please, Mr. Save Guy? I need way more of these green things. I used up like a million of
I
them.
got a nearby resource reading.
Good. I don't want to fight until I can find a way to save. You play everything at hardest difficulty? I think probably if I was better at games, I would be more inclined to do so. Oh man, I don't want to die.
I'm borrowing this.
Oh, that hurt.
Use it effectively.
Useless.
Can you handle it?
Next.
We good? Is everybody dead? I think I need to go over here and kill this guy because oh no, maybe not. Objective is that way, but there's got to be people over here, right? What's going on over here? A cliff. All right. Oh, that's a super bad guy. Do I even want to mess with that? I really do not. You know what? As they say in the fancy books, I shall have no truck with thee. Hey, Blocker! Yeah, still alive, bud. Is it? Yay. I like it when I drive my brain. Oh, that's a lot of bad guys.
I found something.
And I didn't have a save yet.
Help me, Luca.
Using brain drive.
Checkmate.
Do you really? That's so funny that you say that. I don't. Too hard is too hard. I don't. Not a fan.
Can you handle it?
Is this the Kunad Highway? It used to be. There also used to be a city here that traded with Suo.
It's abandoned now. Cars can't even drive on it. That's why we're forced to walk.
Okay. I really, really, really need to save it. Please let me save it. Where's the saving guy? I hate this. How you doing, Blocker? What's going on, my dude? Is that a bunny girl with me? I got a bunny girl with me. Well, I guess... Oh, my... Man! I gotta go over here. Is that a save? Oh, hold on.
This'll be big.
It's done.
Let's take it down while it's
Let's
burning.
go!
Next.
Good job taking the initiative.
Whoa, I threw a car at myself.
Work hard.
I'll do it. It's over.
Finish this.
I did. I finished it. It's finished. Oh, okay, that's a bad guy.
Can you handle it?
That's some speed, but my power can keep up just fine.
Go ahead.
Crap, crap, crap.
Time to fight back. Got it. Checkmate.
Okay, super bad guy's still here. No problem. Just gonna keep smacking him with these things from far away. Oop, then he comes at me. I know how this game's played.
I'm using it.
Dang it.
I'm not done yet.
Not yet.
Aim for that spot.
Hard to get.
Too slow.
Hard to get. Hard to get. Where is he? Crud.
Useless.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Can you handle it?
MPD? MPD. Ouch.
I'm not done yet.
Ministry part. Oh, okay, that's cool. Dang gum.
I must train more. Too slow.
I'm dead.
That seems to be the spot.
Following this.
He's taking no damage. I kind of hate that. Dadgum.
Work hard.
There he is.
Pretty good.
Die. Perfect. I don't know about the, like, because you have essentially you have to hit the right part of that guy before you can break him down, then he'll fall over. But if you don't, like, you don't really have a ton of control, Jez, over exactly where things land, because it's, you know, like, it's a quick, basically a quick time event. There's my savey boy. Yeah, which, I mean, it's fine. I still feel like I'm competing. You know what I mean? Oh, look. You get a little bit of health when you do that. That's convenient. I still feel like it's me, especially since I can pick which kind of player or which bad guy I'm going to go fight against. And then I can, you know, kind of do it tactically. I don't know what to do with these other two, though. I'll show you something. If I go like this, and I go to party, I can actually change what they do. Wait, no, it's this one. Oh, it's not. I think it's this one. Confirm. Oh, funny. It's X. So I can change their effects, but I can also change their what they. I can't figure out how to do it. Anyway, you can tell them what their preference is for fighting. Like, as in, like, do they fight with me? Do they just take off on me? Do they keep themselves safe? I just don't know how to do that right now. I thought it was. Anyway, whatever. Kind of crazy that there's like this much to this level, because most levels did not have this much. What was that? You hear that? Scary noise. Are you guys coming with me? Oh, because she's super turboing. That's the word I'm looking for. And there's a million bad guys.
Yuito?
And good guys.
Captain Seto?
What is Seto Platoon doing here?
Kyoka, can you back us up? We need to withdraw.
Right. It's ridiculous for us to fight our allies.
Gamma, come with me. Tell me what's gotten into you.
No,
We'll draw off the OSF around us. I doubt they're willing to take on 2 Septentrions.
Would you say the same?
What?
If it were me, Luca?
Karin.
Good guy? Bad guy? I don't even know.
Luca. I knew you would be here.
Leave my brother to me.
Oh.
Don't fool yourself.
He's strong.
Come at me all together. I'll take you on.
Okay, we'll do. Watch what I can do.
We don't know how to attack. Karin can use multiple powers without SAS. The power only Karin Travers has. Brain Eater.
Where are you, buddy? Where'd he go? Oh, hello.
For you to remain quietly in your cage, Kasane.
Stop joking. I'll decide what's best for me. Just what are you planning?
I don't need to answer you.
You're nothing but trouble, Karin. You should consider how it affects people around you.
You're worried about Fubuki. You think it'd be better
Heal me!
I
More
didn't say
healing!
anything about Fubuki. There's just no talking with you, is there? You're such a pain.
Move!
I'm numb, and I can't move.
He has so many powers! That is super not cool.
Help me, Luca.
man, I'm in trouble.
Got me. Here.
Thanks for the help.
Run away! That was close.
I'll show you a nightmare.
I'm dead? Oh, it's in my brain. Man, that sucks. I can't even double jump away from that.
The game's...
I can't even double jump away from that.
I see. So it's different this time. Understood.
However...
Okay, he's got wind powers too, of course, and fire powers, and ice powers, and teleport powers.
Everyone, get back!
Okay.
Yumito.
That's a lot of sound effects.
Forgive me, Seto.
I've watched enemies like this before. Yo, true. I watched enemies like this before, where I always feel, I call it chasing the kite string, and essentially it's imagine if you had a kite and it was getting away, but the string was still like dangling really far down, and it was like right in front of you, and you feel like if you could just like leap or run a little bit faster, you'd be able to grab the kite string, and you'd be fine. I feel that this is the kind of game, the kind of plot where I feel like I'm chasing the kite string, and that it's going. I'm like, I feel like I kind of know what's going on, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I'm sure it'll explain to me soon. Right? Yeah, maybe.
Looks like I got blown away and separated from the group.
You sure did.
I'm in trouble if I don't find everyone else.
Oh, great! I'm separated from the group now. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna go to the... Oh, this is why there's a store. So I can reload things. How's True Chipmunk today? Is this a different stream? No, it's technically the same stream. I have not changed. I stopped for a minute because my microphone wasn't working. But yeah, no, I'm still streaming from the same... Still sitting in the same chair. Still doing the same stuff. Different game. Because I was playing Genshin. Alright, let's buy... We gotta buy some stuff. I didn't realize how important... stuff was. All right, we need lots of jellies. More jellies. Cool. I never used a normalization tablet, but apparently if you're wet or if you're electricalized, you can use a normalization tablet. I apparently have 3 of them, so I don't need them. I don't need extra weapons. Cool. Don't need more plugins, and I don't need more visuals. I think I should probably buy a few more jellies. All right, oops. Okay, confirm. Yes. Because those are the ones that seem to keep me alive, so that's all I know right now.
I can't believe he's using a brain field. I thought the string would be too much during an actual fight. So that's the real power of a Septentrion first class.
Let's go!
It's done.
I hit him with a cement truck, and then he died. Yeah, he did. Bro, I can't promise literally anything. I love you and I want to do it. I can't.
If they stand in my way, I'll eliminate
too much. It's not you. I just have way too much going on. Bad enough that I don't know, dude. I don't know. No pressure. I get that. But I hope you understand. You know what? Take that, and you take one of those, and then you take all these.
Too slow.
Let's go.
More power. Next.
Am I better?
It's done.
Not yet.
Where are these guys coming from? I keep trying to kick him in the face like that.
Next.
Am I good? Yep, we're good. Yay, I made it through and I didn't die.
Is that you, Kasane? You okay?
Yes.
No, I didn't go live.
Everyone, prepare
twice.
to deploy.
I mean, except for when I changed my microphone, but no, I've been on all day. Are we deploying? Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. It's okay. I got a spinny move like you wouldn't believe. I'm about to get dead. Nice!
What the hell was that attack?
It's called a bullet, buddy. It's how old people used to fight back in the day. Whoa! Who are you?
Come on. We have to run.
Kasane's not good at running from a fight. Okay, I'll tell you what.
What was that?
I feel like saying I'll add you to the list. Like legit, I've probably had like 9 people ask me for a collab, and I've went, yes, absolutely, I totally want to. But because of, you know, crisis and all the rest of the stuff going on with my life, I've been just having to say, yes, I hope I can work it out. Tomorrow night, like, I'm doing my first collab in forever. And that's simply because it came at a night where, you know, I wasn't doing anything and I don't have to stream. I'm going to be on someone else's stream doing fun stuff. And so it wasn't that big a deal. But man, I wish I could. I really do. Like, please know that I want to do all these things. I just can't. I got to keep it simple.
Others?
But you give me $30,000.
Right?
I'll do it. I just need $30,000.
Yeah. Though the National Defense Forces around here are Seiron garrison.
That's how much more I need for my goal.
No, from what I saw, it looked like they were from Suo.
So it was either the National Defense Forces or the new Himuka government that turned Naomi into another.
Turned Naomi into an other? What are you talking about?
Captain Seto, let's go back to Karin. He knows what's going on.
Sounds like there's a good reason.
Exactly.
Okay.
Thank you.
It'll be dangerous, but let's go back to Major General Karin. No, wait. It looks like Yuito and Nagi are nearby.
He is the very model of a modern Major General.
We'll take the others down one by one and help them. Can you do it?
Of course.
Hi, Miss Jellybeans.
That's what I like to hear. Makes me want to steal you from Kyoka Platoon. Let's go.
How are you tonight? Hope things going well?
Yuito, help Kasane. I'll get Nagi out of here.
Got it. Let's go, Kasane.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's like a comic or manga. Okay, he's okay. Another opinion. Yeah, he sure did. He appeared all right.
What's going on? Do you know Kasane?
I'll explain later. Just do your best to survive.
I'll try. He's got a faucet in front of his face. His face is a faucet.
This is nothing.
It's hard to move when you're wet.
All right.
Howie!
I'm not done yet.
We can't give up.
I'm borrowing this.
I don't know what I get.
There's nowhere to run.
There, take that, buddy.
That seems to be the spot.
Here we go!
Oh, run away! Oh, dang it.
No problem. Here.
I don't know what that is, but I don't like it.
Time to fight back.
I don't know why I did that.
Do something. You can't give up. Time to fight back.
You've got this, Kasane!
I'm numb, and I can't move.
Dang it! No, let me up! Let me up! Let me up!
Hang in there!
Nope! Nope! Nope!
What?
Regroup now!
I'm fine. That was close.
What's left? What's LT? Give me LT.
Not yet!
Whoa! That was close. Felt like I was a gamer there for a second. Okay, we're gonna do a perfect dodge here for a second here. Away!
Damn it!
That was not a perfect dodge.
Here it comes.
Let's regroup now.
It's done.
Let's regroup.
No, let's not. Let's just pretend that never happened.
All right.
Woo! Scary treat, right? The enemies in this are like they just threw a bunch of words at the wall.
Okay.
Like potted plant with legs.
Yes. What?
Scary tree
Do
with
you
faucet.
feel sick? You're really spaced out.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. Anyway, let's go to Karin.
Go to him? Can we beat him?
No, he's not our enemy.
But he attacked us.
No, I found out about Naomi. It's...
Nagi, what are you doing?
No questions. I will dispose of you.
I knew. Okay, brain control. Okay. Remember when I said that?
Nagi.
Okay, so remember when I said that they were able to block out certain vision because they have like chips in their brain? I think they're using the chips to mind control, and they keep trying to mind control us, but we're kind of like defective or something, and so it's not working. That's why we keep glitching out, I think.
Now I understand. Nagi, you're...
Get out of my way, Captain!
I can't do that. Nagi, you don't want to kill Yuito. If you do, you'll regret it.
Do I have to fight this guy? I think I may have to.
Nagi!
Then you will die!
Oh!
Captain Seto!
Nagi! Stop!
That was sad. I'm sad now. Okay, quit breathing. It's
We
weird.
finally found you.
Captain Seto!
I won't die that easily, Nagi. After all, you're a part of my platoon.
Yeah, I think he's being...
I'll be damned if they take you!
I think they electrified his brain, which is the easy way to reboot someone. You just electrify their brain. Did it work? Oh, his fancy pen. We went and got that for him. See, that's what I'm talking about. Killed in action, and we kind of like it tries to block it out from us. But I don't know what's happening
Kasane,
now.
What's wrong?
The red strings. Some of the red strings. Or should I say Scarlet Nexus? Question mark? Yeah, see, this is me chasing those kite string again. I didn't expect a black hole. You know? Where are we? Are we in the Matrix? Is this a club? Did I do too much of the drugs? What's happening? I think there's time travel too. So we may be visiting him again.
What is this place?
In the future past.
Yuito.
Are you alright, Kasane?
This is what's known as the screensaver of life.
Where are we?
Windows 98.
Hey, that's the Sumeragi crest. And that man over there is dressed like the legendary Yakumo Sumeragi.
I think we may have teleported into a cutscene, which is weird. So meta.
What's going on?
I saw these in a dream.
You broke it.
Don't take your hands off of the red strings. They will twist through time and lead the way for you.
Told you. Time travel. Told you. Called it. Grab the string. That's what I think sound like to me all the time. Wah, 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 wah. Hearing loss sucks. Where am I? Did I land in the past? The future? I should turn off the spinny thing. That spinny thing is there because it was a decoration I was able to put on there. It really kind of wrecks the cutscenes.
What's going on here? I don't get it. Yuito!
Kirito.
Major Kyoka!
I gave him a funny hat. You like it? Give
Kasane,
her a funny hat.
what happened? First we were attacked by Major General Karin.
I'm dangerous with
and
DLC.
Then we were attacked by other OSF.
Then there was a big earthquake. But it's strange. How did an earthquake make something like that?
Oh.
What is that?
I don't know. But it looks like there's a gravitational anomaly around that thing.
Anybody ever seen the anime called Blam?
That must be why my head hurts so much.
No, Blame.
I felt
called
a pain
Blame.
too. It wasn't like a normal headache. It was something different.
So, none of you saw that? Then what could that have been? Maybe it was just that dream again.
What are you talking about?
I sometimes have these strange dreams. They're about these threads called red strings. I had one just now, but this time Yuito was there.
And you were there. And you were there.
Yuito may have been a dream as well.
Why would we have the same dream as you?
Maybe it's because the dream about the strings was more detailed than normal. And that's why you thought it was real and not a dream.
Yes, but it couldn't have been.
I'm not so sure. Maybe your dreams with Yuito aren't dreams and are actually experiences the two of you had.
Sure, why not?
Wait. I'm sorry, Kasane, but right now we have more important things to worry about.
Yeah, right. First off, if we stay here, there's a high possibility we'll get sucked into that thing.
Yep.
I also wonder about Suo. If Karin is serious, then it's safe to bet that something's probably going on there.
I don't see Luca or Yuito either. They probably went back there as well.
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry. Let's hurry back to Suo.
Keep pressing left trigger to perform attacks. Really? Just keep pressing it? Okay. That sounds like this game, very much like this game. Hammer on left trigger until something cool happens. Will do.
What is this?
Is this Suo?
Yeah, I think we went back in time.
Direction,
Or forward.
the distance we traveled, and the buildings all tell me we're at Suo.
Our Habaki most likely isn't working, so the city functions must be down too.
It makes sense that we can't reach Haruka. I hope she's all right.
This is one of our research centers. It's half destroyed.
You mean a Spring Pharmaceuticals Research Center?
Yup, and there's our logo. But I don't think we had a research center in Suo. Is this really Suo?
Time travel.
Something's not right.
Totally time travel.
Oh, this terminal is still running. I'll check it out.
What's that? There's something scattered on the ground over there.
Oh!
These are ampules. They look just like the ones I saw in the abandoned subway.
Look, whales. Miss Jellybean brought whales.
Major General Karin?
Fubuki? So cold. No. Is he dead?
Major General Karin, is this the rebellion you talked about? You say you want to change the new Himuka regime, but look, you've gone and destroyed the city.
Karin, is Fubuki dead because of your rebellion? Karin, answer me.
Karen?
Your brother's body. Here, take it.
You're such a Karen.
Kasane, so you're finally here.
What?
Why now? If you had managed to get here sooner, we could have found a way to cure the metamorphosis and turn them back to normal.
Cure the metamorphosis? What do you mean? Can Naomi be saved?
Save Naomi? What are you talking about?
It can't be done here. This planet, no, this whole dimension is at its end. It will be consumed by the Kunad Gate.
I don't know what that means. Neither do you. Okay!
Finally. I can finally save her.
Or who? Me?
What happened?
That was Major General Karin's power. Skill class SS, Brain Eater.
Oh dear.
He can copy any power and make it his own.
Oh, I thought he ate my brain.
I'm sorry. I want to give you a proper burial, but there's something I have to take care of first.
Dig a hole.
We're following him, right? Karin just used hypervelocity. He copied it from me on orders from High Command. I'm going to follow his trail. We can still catch him if we act now.
It's not like you to be so dedicated.
I won't let him go until he tells me why Fubuki had to die.
Let's go. I have so much I want to ask him.
Let's hurry after Karin. This trail won't last long.
Uh-oh. Is she about to turn into a bad guy?
Your power is psychokinesis, right, Kasane? Yes, it is. I just can't figure out why he ate Kasane's power.
Well, it's a handy power. I can throw crap like you wouldn't believe. Okay, we're gonna save. I think that's good for stream today. I don't want to push it. I have to be here again tomorrow, so we'll see how it goes. I'm going to save it to this one. Does anybody have any ideas of who we can raid to? I don't even know how many people are watching. Could be 5, could be less than 5. And then options. Yes, please. All I got is Chovy. Chovy's on? All right, cool. He is part of the team. He's on the taco team. So it would make sense to give him, show him some love. But I'm going to see if there's any, like, obviously, like, Chovy is definitely number 1 on the list. But I want to see if, well, that's Sleepy. Is there anybody else on? Eagle, Naomi, Chovy, Ferg, Quiz, Mishigatsu, Magpie. She's been so kind to me lately. Let's go hang. Yeah, you guys want to do Hogwarts, or do you want to go do Legend of Zelda? I guess Legend of Zelda makes the most sense, right? But then Chovy is part of the team. I don't know. Go see Chovy. He's a cool guy. Raid, Chovy. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Appreciate you being here. I stayed on for a little while extra because I thought might be cool to see what happens if I stream later at night. And it was fun. I probably could have kept going, but I know that I got to go say hello to my kids at some point. And then tomorrow I have to stream again. So tomorrow's Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. Now, 2 things are happening. One is I'm probably going to try to talk about a creator thing. And the second thing is, in 7 o'clock in the evening, I'll be back on Chovy's stream. So that'll be fun. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you being here. And I'll see you tomorrow.